One second. We had a brief power outage. It was like on and off real quick. So, just getting things back organized. Sorry about that. Oh. I'm gonna go let the dogs in because I let them out when be right back. Oh. Just go and wash them real quick. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Power outage. Let dogs out. Had to go myself. Let's get back to gaming. Man, that fucking sucks. I hate it when I get random power outages like that. Legitimately upsets me. Do I gotta redo my YouTube stream now as a result? Does it count as a new stream? Yes, it does. Super annoying. I also want to get like a solar purge day in, so I might do that like as my short stream tomorrow. Man, that was so annoying. It just happened too, right when I was about to enter Oracle's abode. Oh. But thankfully, if power ever did go out, I don't have to worry too much because my backup generator would kick in. The perks of 3 days power always stored from solar panels. Even if I do have to clean up a lot of dead animals around my yard.
Yes.
Grab that. Alright, so. Lego. 0 LP. Yeah, you're not enough. Okay, so what was I looking for? Oh yeah, idols I said. So haste. Haste. Bees and cast speed. Okay, so we could do this one haste. This one haste. Purely just for haste. We don't have any crit ones, sadly. Oh yeah, I forgot to add that too. That one's acceptable. That one's acceptable.
Greetings.
So we grab that. And I really do want to get into this stuff, but can't yet. Alright, so Ruined Era. Let's go beat up the dragon for more idle slots. And then we do Sapphire Tablet for more idle slots and to get the entrance to Temporal Sanctum. If I did this as cold though, I could get freeze. To protect me from mapping. Bossing doesn't do shit, but mapping. I just like elemental damage so much. That's part of the reason why I'm thinking, how can I do this?
Greetings.
There we go, idle slots.
May a terror smile upon you.
Just so that's out of there. Return. Okay, do Sapphire Cove. There we go, got the cleanse. Hay Shrine, let's go. 95% move speed. This will save me. Some hassle. I could get HP regen invest. If I don't go Synapthes and I leave at Ribbons of Blood and Phantom Grip, I could go Endurance Shield. Decent Shatter. And what Endurance Shield will allow is for overcap stacking to have benefit. Because we get 24% out of tree for Primalist. Here, let me build planner this. I got so many options. I actually need to like bring my thoughts into heal right now. Druid. Alright. So what do we do know? We do know crits, totems. Okay, this is ideal. But we also do this. I don't need to put the regen in. I mean, I could, but it's up to 100%. We'll see how this plays out first. And we do haste, so we also get regen there. We need crit. And then we do this, where we get vigorous. We could do Elirez. Well, transform, but physical poison. Well, we don't know what type of damage you're doing, right? So actually, ideally right now, minion dodge. So that little bit of flat will get accentuated later. And then we do armor, health, then probably armor health for both of those, but we'll see how this goes. Okay, so unique shield. Where's the endurance shield? Face of the mountain. Okay, so if we do face of the mountain, with ribbons, phantom, and then totems get poison immunity. Mandatory. 1, 2. This encapsulates both builds, so I think it's fine to do it like this for 5, and then 5. So this is perfectly fine, because, you know what I mean? Actually, we'll do 6, because then The shared dodge will help with the flat on the totem that we're getting here. This is mandatory. This is mandatory. This is mandatory. This is mandatory. We'll do this for now, just because I am thinking more. 8. 8. 1, 2. If we do cold, and then basically 12% pen there. Because it'd be frostbite. Because we do got Necro Res already on the one we're gonna use, so that's okay to plan. Okay. That means we go most likely bone. Sorry, I'm lost in the sauce right now, guys. About Shaman, I go Stormcard, I'm Druid. We do cold and necrotic. Oh wait. Well, we're getting necrotic off Bone Amulet, so we still need physical. So we get this is actually not ideal to do. That'll be the better setup. And then Void. Physical. Little Spriggan form. We'll leave that as is right now. I got Crimson Temple if you need one. Hey, Spam. The current league doesn't have Crimson Temple in it. Your power went out at the sign. We are connected. True. More ways than one. Alright. Raptor Helm is probably ideal. And then we got Thorn Totem. I said probably cast speed. That's how I do this. So we can get 9% off that. Hey, Pinch and Loaf! Thank you for that raid. Since we have people coming in, if I do, we had a little power outage earlier. It was like just a brief one. But if it happens again, which is possible, I'll and I go down, just wait a few minutes. I'll be back up. Or I'll say on my Discord if if I need a few more minutes for my backup generator kick in. But welcome in, everybody. How are you doing today? I think what'd you get up to, Pinching? Okay, if I do this for block, but I can also do. So I got 3 choices. I can go flat for damage, which would be great for crit. We could do this for the regen because we do plan on endurance stacking. So the flat regen move speed. You know, I think 194, 156. This gives more armor though. Okay, I think we'll do this. Welcome in, everybody. What are we working on? So I'm leveling a Primalist right now, but I kept I kept like second guessing on how I want to do it. I was thinking like poison crit budget, you know, my 1.0 racing character that got world's first 100. I was thinking about just doing that again. But I got really involved in thinking, what if? Because, like, with Phantom Grip, Ribbon's Blood, it opens up Shield, and if I do Shield with Face of the Mountain, then I can get a lot of Endurance, which that can get me more regen. But I'm noticing I'm really point starved. So I'm seeing how can I go about this. Because this is mandatory for quality of life. This is like kind of the whole point you go Druid. You need the pen. I can't drop 2 points out of there. This is to keep Spring Companion alive. What if you're... Yeah, I'm stuck in this what if of which way I'm going to go with it. So I'm kind of putting it down on paper right now. Seeing how much I can get away with. So we're at 72%. How much block? 1 block chance per 2 above cap. So it's got to be above cap. Wait, that gives me my physical. So, wait. If I do... Okay, I can go a different one here. Because I only need to make sure... I have Necrotic Res available. That gives me my Fire, which opens up boots. I'm lost in a Theory Craft sauce right now. I do a lot of Widow Spirals. Yeah, I'm lost in it right now, real hard. But what'd you build today? What'd you get onto there? Pinching. Okay, if we do this, less damage over time, and then Necrotic. That and this is covered. Now, if I do Solarium, then that's Fire done. Then I only need Cold Lightning. But if I avoid Solarium, I could go Haste boots for a little less armor. So we go move speed. Probably put more pressure on attunement than vitality. Then we'll do probably a hybrid health. Can't get endurance on boots. So that means armor percent. So what are we looking at? 42 right now. We're gonna get 3 per 5. So we're at 30% right now. Alright. I'm seeing how I can get the most amount of multis right now. While keeping it cheap. Won't need that anymore. So, that'll be our first multi, which then gets converted. Get a lot of flat here. Okay, then we get 1 there. I think that's a bait. I think we go, because we're going to want this to get more multi here. Which then means get a little bit there. Try to make a streamer build. Revisiting Ignite Orlock from last cycle with Witchfire damage changes. How are they? I saw a patch that they got buffed. We'll go additional duration. Actually, if I do minimum, I just need 1 point. Where can I get? I think I can forgive this just at that, just so I have like it converts for the elemental. Wait, I have Ribbon's blood, so they don't need this. I don't need that. So we can go deep investment like this, which is fine. The idea is more or less about keeping you alive. And then we EB this. One point for knockback, a little bit of side healing, and just a little additional perk. Might still be bugged, just hitting on caps on the multipliers. Oh, that's unfortunate. Was hoping that wasn't the case. We do that. Freeze rate, no. This is way more important. There we go. Don't need the physical. So additional healing for 8 seconds. Yeah, that's not worth. I'd rather just get that benefit right there. With a little bit of ally healing. Alright. So we decided on cold. So that's fine. I could drop 8. Okay. If we drop out 4 here. Because this is the minimum I need to get up to here. Oh, get 3. How many do I need? I need 2 more points to get into there. 6 for the additional. 10 to reach here, so I'd have to drop from there, but that's how we get our 100% haste uptime. We don't have a lot of flats, so we need that. Okay, if I do Julra's Obsession, what would I really want? Cast speed would be like kind of ideal. And that does solve Cold Lightning, kind of on its own for me. And that gives additional flat, which I'm like, oh wait, that solves the Void. So that means I could drop the Void from here. Get more endurance percent here. So I'm effectively getting 30%, best case scenario endurance, just off Relic. And then probably like a cast speed. What are chances? I could also get endurance percent too if I get a 2 LP. So I think we'll just want to hit cast speed. Alright, so this plus that capped. Also, I'm doing this without blessings, so that way, like, I know I'll hit what I need. So I hit up to flat health. Percent health. Probably will have to hit that up. Man, we're only on like 2k life though as a druid, which is like absolutely dog shit. Yeah, I'll hit max if I do that right. $23. Alright. So it just fires a little under. Do I get fire on you? No, it's on the other one. Okay, so that means I can still get... Ooh. Did not mean to do that. Armor. 8% fire res. Okay, that caps me. That's our best case. That means I can go... Weirdly enough, I'll probably have to do that. Plus armor percent. I don't even... With Frigate, I should probably be hitting around 7k armor pretty easy, so actually... The better case would be health regen. I know I can get more endurance, but the idea is to capitalize. Alright, so I think I'm gonna have to just forego... I can only take 1 point out of there to go there. Shit. 1 point short. Where can I maneuver 1 point? Alright. Okay. I think I'm just gonna have to give up the strength points here. And only worry about the CA. Alright. So we got health regen per uncapped endurance. Alright. And then... Minion. Alright, so this is a little wild. Okay, so... We're at 93%. So we're only at 23. Plus whatever this rolls. Best case 105 if we max. But we always go average. So if we do average... So 23 plus 15... It's only 38% block. And then our regen is at 64, but we could also roll transform health regen off this stuff. We also could do it like that. Now it just comes down to I have to have a one-handed axe, and I don't think outside like a Tempest Maw, which gives me strength and attunement, there's really anything worth it in. Also, it makes my mana cost a little cheaper, so... Yeah, I think Tempest Maw is the only way to go. And then hope we get LP and then just throw on the pen we need. This is ridiculously tight. By the way, I'm doing this without blessings. Because, like, for example, we can get more dodge, right? Health gain on block. HP, so, like... I'm just trying to see, like, what would the... For how tight it'd be, what the baseline would be like. Don't need the all-res blessing. Would probably need CA. Because that's 30, get a good roll, that'd be 100% for me. This is the minion all-res, which then saves me those 4 points to go for the adaptive and more healing. We don't even need that really, we just do it like that. 1 point for additional freeze rate. Yeah, it's probably worth it. I probably would max, but does it assume 1 on average? Yeah, it assumes 1 on average, okay. So, there's a lot of healing. There's the average gain, so that means I get my duration back there. I get my 1 point there because of this. And that's with a +2. And then if I get 2 more points, that's double damage % right there. With a +4. Then if I get a +4 there, probably just minion damage, right? Oh, minion health, yeah. Because they need to actually survive the hits. Even though I want minion damage, 60%, nah, I get way more benefit. Is this worth? I think I feel like I have to go Solarium. Just to balance out the fire res. We're automatically capped because of this belt, so on poison, that's why it's not a big deal. Spirits of Fire will be the last timeline we do, so if we get Endurance. Oh, sorry, my wife's out of town, so I always check my phone to see if she's messaging me. Alright, no. So if we go Endurance, that's really only benefiting us for block. It's still more beneficial to do flat armor for us on that. Age of Winter, block chance and effectiveness, another 8%. Or % armor. Probably % armor. Yeah. So, what does Indian Storm got for me? Health regen. So 220 health regen, 23. So we'll probably end up going health, because we are pretty low life. I don't know how I feel about that, because best case scenario is 2.4, worst case 2k, so we're around 2.2k. Only 29%. Okay, I need a little bit more endurance. Okay, I mean more CA, so I need at least 50 attunement. Which means I'm probably giving up cast speed to slot in the attunement. Yeah, that gets me there. It's 4%. Okay, and that still gives minion health and damage. Wait. 14, 29. Yeah, no, it's... So... Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Wait, did I get the, yeah. This is tight. And that's where the minion dodge is coming from, which is not a lot with a 20%. I'm gonna save this. As a potential, but I think I'm gonna level my poison physical crit. Add to my builds. Endurance, regen, stack, cold totem, druid. Physical there, Physical there, which caps me. I get dot defense. It's got potential. I think I just need to get the stuff ahead of time to do it. I don't think I could do it like on nothing. Hey, Gorilla Power, enjoy the first, my man. Sorry, I got lost in... I'm the type of guy, if I get like in a spiral, I get lost in the RP sauce and I can't think of anything else. For those new coming in, hi. I'm quiet for me. I have one working eye, which is my left eye, so I'm either looking at the screen or chat. So I'm slow to respond at times, but I always respond when I do see stuff. I'm full-time stay-at-home dad, so I stream when I'm able. And I'm just an average dude who just likes gaming. I have a lot of time in Prime List. I'm probably the most well-known Spriggan player in the entire game, so if you want to know anything about Spriggan, hey, I got you, but I also have a really good foundation of game mechanics, so if you need help with anything in general, I got you. I like helping people, if you can't tell.
Ah, yes.
But yeah, beyond
May a
that,
smile upon you.
I'm just a dude. Alright, so we need 50 attunement, and this at least baseline. By the way, I'm just doing some quick leveling right now, so nothing too crazy. We're kind of like twinking it. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah. So we get Jorah's Obsession. There we go. I don't have the shield either. So we're probably just going to staff it until I can get the shield. Do I have a Tempest Maul though? I do. What's your roll on it? Okay. Best case mana. Kind of shit attunement strength. So I would need an LP one of those. Okay, I do have an LP one of these, so I could get maneuverability on ring. So that could be like minion dodge. What's on this? Oh yeah, 12 strength. That's still pretty good. Because, yeah, your attunement, you're basically all attunement. You get only shit about attunement, you only give a shit about attunement, and yeah, so we're just attunement boys. So Tingling Roots, I'm pretty sure, also only gives a shit about attunement, if I recall. Yes. Alright, let's just get chapter 7. I gotta get, yeah, just a few more idle slots. I got all my passive points. So we're just gonna rush chapter 7 so that way I can also have access to the arena, finish up my idle slots. Then we'll jump into Monolith, start getting our blessings going. I don't have all the blessings unlocked yet. I have not been able to play much this patch. So I'm still probably going to have to grind out blessings at some point. But I could definitely get this character built up quickly. Because I've done this exact build so many times. And it's not hard to swap this over into a cold setup if I need to. So we got lots of potential. But I think Jorah's Obsession is definitely going to be the way to go for me on this setup. So get the out of mana benefit. So I feel like I need at least get... I'm only going to allow myself to have like 2k life-ish in hardcore. On a druid of all things. Normally I break like 3-4k life not even trying on a druid. then I will definitely need to get that regen to really count. Because Stood Avoidance per attunement is kind of like, not a great stat. Hell, even if I got a Jeweler's Obsession with flat health regen on it, for me and the minions, that could be kind of alright, to be honest. But then it'll allow my totems to survive that upper thing without relying on the Spring Companion aura all the time. Like, Thorn Shield is going to be the reason why we don't have armor problems. At all. Would I like to get Eternal Gauntlet set up with Experimental to convert all of that to armor benefit? Yes. But is Jeweler Obsession going to do better in the long term? Probably. It's kind of weird, like, all of our res is being fixed through uniques. If we do that. By the way, this is my loot filter for anyone curious. I've done this build so much, this is basically all I need to do to get from level 1 to endgame. So if anyone else wants to copy it, that's pretty much kind of what it is. And if you need me to run through it, let me know. Cast speed? On that? Yeah, I'll just banish that to the Shadow Realm. It's not even worth trying to kill again. So basically, to make Facing the Mountain really work in this build, I'm gonna need like a couple hundred endurance percent. Which is kind of nuts to think about. Oh, I need hopes. I am hope starved out the ass right now. It's not bad. Let's see, if you hit health... Dead to me. If it hit health and rerolled, like, that strength into something decent, I would have actually considered that as an upgrade. By the way, I am going to be just streaming my ass off tonight. I'll probably stop, like, not stop streaming, but, like, stop playing for, like, a few minutes just so I could eat some pizza for dinner, but, and I gotta feed the dogs anyways. But for the most part, I am, basically, I'm not stopping until this character is, like, empowered tonight, so we're gonna be streaming. And then I'll be streaming again tomorrow morning. Before D&D, then do D&D, probably pop on again after D&D for more streaming.
You're go. I'll hopefully I will see you soon.
Ah, shit. I really just want to get to 50. Get the belt on, then I don't have to worry about freaking mana things at all. Eight points in the Beastmaster still annoys me for the DR. Like, the thing that really, I wish they do, they cut down the Druid nodes a little bit. Instead of being like 10 points for the capstone, and then like 8 points for the CA benefit and the armor benefit. I wish they dropped them down a little bit to like 6 points investment. Just because like you get so point starved these days on Prime List because there's like actually so much stuff to do, so you kind of want to like dip around as much as you want for benefits. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the choice, but I always thought it was a bit much. 26 point investment for the 3 best nodes in all of Druid. I wonder if that idea would probably be better Shaman. Now I'm thinking about it. Totem armor, damage, and okay, if I need it. No. How am I going to do this? I save 1 point if I keep it physical poison.
Right, and if it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse. Are you making friends with Zarek's
There. Which allows me to get a more multiplier. Take those points out of there because they don't matter as much. Yeah, I think the big benefit to physical poison for that idea is I save so many more points. Ooh, a Hell's Reach. Empower that. So many ways that Hell's Reach can turn good. I actually had a 4 LP Hell's Reach in a previous patch before, and it was unironically good enough in endgame because you got so much more extra pen and stuff. Just gotta get the right prefixes to feed into it. Hey, Too Cold, how are you? What's new with you? Start going down that way now. Hit you up. Like, you are giving a lot of damage up for that build, though. Maybe you view it as, like, endurance as a bonus and you don't try to, like, stack for it, even though you're getting, like, percent regen and block chance for it. Maybe just view it as, like, a bonus. So for, like, hardly any effort, I'm going to basically get, like, basically a 35% block with about 200 to 300 health regen, which is not bad if you look at it that way. I'm slowly grinding up Werebear. Nice, nice, nice. The Shaman regen for endurance is really not worth going for. Well, it is in the case of a totem build like this, right? Because, yeah, you're getting a lot of healing through your totems, but the way I play, I go so fast, my totems are, I'm usually out of range of the healing. So the regen kicks in for my defense against damage over time. Because otherwise, I drop Juro's Obsession, I get an Eternal Gauntlet with an Experimental Affix, where I get basically 40% of my armor converted to dot defense. And then you just have a weaker amulet. And you're giving up damage. And you still end up going Regen Blessing anyways. So you still end up with like 150 regen. So I was hoping like I could just like get that like an extra like get up to like 500 regen. That I'd be like, yeah, let's go. That's pretty worth it. And with Face of the Mountain, endurance percent also gives you block. So that's even more mitigation if you do it right. And because like Primalist does get
Forgot I had this smile.
Hey, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back, Why Bobby, officially Sheeple. Thank you for that support. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Welcome back for 5 months. Like, if you overcap a little, it's a bonus, but focusing on it doesn't feel good. It depends on context, right? Because if I could focus on it and get what I needed out of it, oh, that's so bad. Then Vessel's Strife is actually kind of worth. If I got to 500 regen. I also I was trying to do it without blessings and super budget. So obviously it's going to look bad compared to like an exalted min-max setup. Because for like context, if I got 1 tier 7 endurance percent anywhere on my gear, I basically just doubled that build's defense effectively. Because you go up to about 50% block chance. You'll have about 1200 block effectiveness. Then because I'm druid, I have bigger endurance threshold. So I'm getting benefit there by stacking HP. Which means to bounce back off regen for dots and hits is even better. Plus the healing. So there's a lot of good benefits if I just got like 1 or 2 tier 7s. Because like 2 tier 7 endurance percent basically caps my block. Which means I'm also going to get up to like a boatload of regen. Like, the cool thing about that is, in this particular build, that investment, like, has huge breakpoints. I think the problem is it only works on high-end gearing, though. I don't think you can, like, budget into it, be solid enough until you get to that high-end gearing point. I think that's the sad truth of it. Yeah, no, I was planning it with the shield. Problem is, like, I'll be defensively strong, but I think my damage is going to be kind of shit. Because I'm giving up basically to pull that off. 2 sources of adaptive damage for my totems. Then I would need like an LP Tempest mod to get back any flat or pen for that build. And all the resistance pressure is on getting like decently rolled uniques. So that means my build has to be good enough before that point to do tier 3 bossing pretty reliably. so I could get those items because I don't have them yet. So scales of luminance. What does they do? Because I'm still debating, do I want to go cold with frostbite benefits or keep it physical poison? That's what it really comes down to. Because the benefit of cold is I get to freeze stuff. The downside of stuff like that is overall weaker than physical poison because the physical poison is more innate. Minion damage, minion health, flat health. You can only use one shade. Chance to apply frailty is slowed to nearby enemies every second if you have a shade. So really, it's just damage and health. I mean, I see the appeal. But the amount of health and damage you're gaining is not that good, in my opinion, for what you're giving up. Also, I play hardcore, so I have the mentality of, like, you need X amount of defense to even be viable, and then you need X amount of damage for it to feel smooth. Because, like, the health off it is a tier 5, right, for minion health. The flat health is, like, tier 6, and the damage is, like, probably tier 20? No, here, let me open Tug Labs real quick. Because I think for increased minion damage, tier 7 is like 120%. Affixes. So 140 is best case on a tier 7 for increase, which is Amulet and Catalyst. So double that at tier 14. Yeah, it's definitely good on the minion damage increase, but then you can't get unless it's LP'd, you miss out on minion pen on suffix, minion flats on suffix, and we all know how strong flat damage is in this game. It was extra huge because of Gathering Storm Serve Totem. Then the flat, yeah. I definitely see where you're coming from, but I'd probably go Shield Tempest Mob, because then, like, on Gathering Storm Lightning Storm Totem, you're still gonna get, like, minion pen on implicit. You're still gonna get the flat, plus you're gonna get extra minions from lightning sprites to help apply extra. And the LP potential on it, it's not ridiculous. So, like, you could potentially get more flat, more pen. So, I still feel like, depending, right? Like, if you're two-handle, yeah, definitely go that all the way. You're just, like, for the benefit of that, like, compared to a shaman staff, you're missing out one skill point. So unless that skill point's a more multiplier, then the increase has way more value. Yo, thank you for that follow ban, Hell. Welcome in. But if you're looking for like it comes down to, if you don't need the flat adaptive and you don't need the pen, then yeah, it's a good option. But I do think overall speaking, it has a pretty specific definition of when that is considered better than other options. Phantom Grips really makes minion skill points abundance. Yes. But also, right? In reference to Phantom Grip, right? You still want your minions to be crit immune. So either you're going to use Synathias, which limits your options on shield, right? Because Synathias is great for the minion, but not great for the player. So if you don't go Synathias, then you go Ribbons of Blood. And then Ribbons of Blood denies you 2 extra points from Phantom Grips and base crits. Oh, wow. Alright, another Hand of Judgment. So then that becomes another choice. If you go Idols for crit immune, for you and your minions, you gotta give up 4 idle slots, which means you're probably giving up damage, haste, applicators, armor. Which is not great. So that way you can have more freedom on your shield and rings. Might be my thinking then, because I'd never consider crit immunity for non-permanent minions when you summon them frequently anyways. So, yes, a lot of people don't think that. However, when you're getting into like 400 or 500 corruption, you realize 1 crit immediately blasts out your totems. And then you gotta resummon and stop, which means you're probably taking hits. So if you're not like defensively sound through and through to constantly like resummon to get your 1 or 2 hits off, you're gonna die as a result for it. But if you have the crit immunity, right, whether it's built into a ring, shield, or however you do it, then you effectively don't need as much minion HP, right? Because if your totems have crit immunity, you only need about 300 increased health, minion health for them to survive pretty effectively with crit immunity. Without it, you need more like 500-600%. Because when those crits do happen, they just blow them out of water. So when you're just like dropping and going for your mapping, that brings down your clearing by a large portion. Also, if you have crit immunity built into your minions, then you can ignore a lot more modifiers when just like doing content in general. So I gotta make, well, I gotta do this at the very least so I can prep for the node after. So I play to make builds to ignore as many modifiers as possible. So that way it doesn't matter what I run, I can run it. So what's cool about my totem build being a hybrid, if minions, if enemies have crit immunity, the poison more than makes up for it. And if they have dodge, the poison also makes up for it, but crit still also impacts. If enemies have 100% crit, and my minions have crit immunity, then they're not going to get blasted out of the water all the time. Yellow damage? Yeah, but what about, like, how do I put it? Like, big AoEs on bossing, right? Because that's what it really comes down to. Something like, Gaspar with the spinning beams. If you're doing the mechanics, right, you're not able to summon your totems. So if the beams just blast out your totems, you're missing out on a pretty easy damage phase, as an example. Because I'm going to be honest, this build has no minion health regen built into it for the budget setup. So it's reliant on the healing, raw HP, and damage for it just to survive through. To keep my damage uptime relevant.
The undead are prideful.
And they have
As
no
many
access to leech. So between the healing totems and the Spriggan aura, that's like really what keeps them surviving.
I should have seen you. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see how you face this.
Like, obviously the Spriggan aura is also giving them dodge, right? So that's kind of nice. I also haven't played a lot this patch, so I really, I'm still learning, like, how strong the boss ward gets in Higher Corruption. Because I haven't really got to experiment with that a lot. So, like I said, I'm pretty behind this patch on things I've wanted to see. I get it if I had full damage modifiers on manas. I got a bit shit, but it was fine to do all bosses with a little manipulation of modifiers, like bosses not having dodge or crit avoidance. Yeah, see, and that's the beauty of how I like doing my totems. Crit avoidance or dodge does not affect my damage too much. Like, dodge does a little bit because, like, the dots is reliant on the totems hitting. But once they hit, the dots kick in and save me, right? And because it's hybrid with dots and crits, crit avoidance, again, doesn't matter because the dots carry when the crits don't. So the only things I really gotta look for is, like, not stacking the modifiers in a way where I can get one shot, so to speak. Thinking. Yeah, I could take that back after. I'm gonna do this because it's area level 44. I can get something decent. Yo! Yo, everyone's raiding me today. What's up, Perry? Welcome in, boy. How you doing? I'm just lost in the sauce right now of, like, mentally theory crafting while leveling. What are you up to? Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all having a good time. What'd you get up to, Perry? Yo, dog, I heard I like Spriggan? Nah. I hate it, in fact. I lost a bet, and now I can only play Spriggan. That's the truth. And as part of losing that bet, I had to get it tattooed on my arm. So, we're out here having the rough life. I hope that came across as sarcastic as I hope it did. That's a big bet. Hey, Anchor, welcome in. It was a joke. For those who don't know, I have the most playtime on Spriggan out of anyone else in the world. It's, I'm most well known for any Spriggan build, so. So much so, at 1.0, I got World's First Prime list playing a Spriggan build. So, hey, flex is out to you, Valanoff. Here, let me get you a proper flex, since that's the first flex of the stream. And flex is out to Perry. Thank you for that raid, man. It means a lot. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Nope, didn't get to recover that. Unfortunate. So right now I'm just kind of like running through the campaign, getting Chapter 7 done, getting my remaining idle slots. Also, I do not have all my blessings and my blessing bangs unlocked yet. For those who don't, I'm a full-time dad, so when my wife works, I don't get the game anymore. So I'm still actually maxing out Circle of Fortune. I'm only killed 3 Harbingers, so I still got like 7 other Harbingers to learn and kill. This patch actually, unironically, has been the roughest patch for me when just like playing, because when you only get to play 1 day a week, you don't get to like keep your skill level consistent. So I've been going into like empowered and just dying to stupid shit. So I've been this is my 4th character of the patch. 4th, 5th, something like that. So I'm pretty much playing catch up to everyone else. I still need to get my first Aberoth kill. I've purposely dodged all content on Aberoth because I want to do my first kill on Aberoth in hardcore blind without using evade, because an EHG dev had said evade was mandatory to beating Aberoth, and obviously I want to disprove that because hot take, I think evade was the worst mechanic added into Last Epoch. It added so much power creep to players' speed more than anything else. And part of the reason is the game was not designed with evade fundamentally. The game was designed with traversals, and traversals are just way better than evade. But I think evade is too short. You can get hit during evade, which is why even use it then. And because you can get hit during evade, latency can fuck you. So really, it's just a button you hit if you just want to go fast. Because if you evade into a traversal into another evade, the traversal kind of cancels the animation, so it doesn't slow you down with that initial startup. So it's just a go fast button, and I personally think they could have given everybody a movement skill without needing to use a traversal. I mean, without doing evade. I think if they just reworked Spriggan to have a dash skill, then every build in the game would have had a traversal inherently, and all they had to do was just make sure a traversal was added to any new classes going forward that was easily accessible. So I do personally think evade was a band-aid fix for an overline solution. Just a speedrunner mechanic, Sag. Yep, exactly. Movement speed is evade if you have enough. Yeah, I have the crab ring on right now. Constant utility. And, I mean, I've played Spriggan for years. All we have for ourselves is movement speed. So if we don't have a lot of movement speed, what's the point? I just gotta be careful for basically fire enemies and an odd avalanche. I should be fine, though. But I also, I don't plan on using a crab ring in my, like, actual, like, full build setup. I'm gonna have 1 Phantom Grip and 1 Ribbons of Blood. So it's kind of nice for early levels, Shrug. Oh, no, it's definitely nice for early levels. It's just, as I said, I think To me, Evade was added in because all the other ARPGs were adding in Invade, and Last Epoch didn't have it. So I feel like they added in to be a part of the trend, and less so to solve issues. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I love Spriggan, but I still think it needs a rework. Just because Evade was added in a game doesn't mean Spriggan still doesn't need a rework. It suffers right now from identity problems. I have played Spriggan to forget traversals even exist. I'm so bad at using them when I have them. Hey, you're talking to the #1 Spriggan get. I am bad with traversals too. I'll fully admit it. But when I do have them, after like I get past like that 10 hours of forgetting I have it, and I start getting to use it consistently, the differences is night and day when you use traversals correctly for defensive options, especially on like bossing. Like a teleport is the most. A single teleport traversal is the strongest thing in the game, defensively speaking. It gets you out of any bad spot for free if you just aim it right. Meanwhile, Spriggan, if it wants a traversal, like a true traversal, you get a ring that nerfs vines, which I think vines should be reworked on Spriggan, because vines are basically totems without the totem tag. So why would I play bad totems when I could play better totems and actually just do totems? Spirit Thorns got completely screwed over by Frostclaw. Frostclaw is what I want Spirit Thorns to be on Spriggan, but instead Mage got it. So, like, Spirit Thorns just feels bad now. Vines is a werebear skill to gain rage. Well, there's so many ways to gain rage on Druid, it's not even funny. But what bothers me about Vines is Vines feel stronger on Bear in general. There's just more benefits to Bear form than there is Spriggan form. The only, like, real benefit to Spriggan form is you can have healing and Thor totems at the same time and you get a bunch of armor. Meanwhile, like, Swarmblade can have practically infinite dodge. Gets Thorn Totem benefits if you convert the hives. But, like, also has, like, immeasurable movement speed, has dive, which is a crazy good traversal. And because it has access to Serpent Strike, like, it gets built-in kill threshold. Plus more dodge. Werebear gets, like, what, 5 global damage stats? Plus free endurance. Plus it can proc all the melee benefits. The same with Swarmblade, it can proc all the melee benefits, which means it gets more DR. And more self-healing options, because you can truly leech with melee. Like, you can leech with spell, but it's a lot harder to get on Spriggan than it is on Swarmblade and Werebear. So there's just a huge dynamic and power gap between the transformations. And this is coming from a guy, like, legit, I have just on Spriggan over 5,000 hours, just on this one skill. So this is coming from a guy who actually loves Spriggan a lot. But when I play, like, Swarmblade and Werebear, it's not even close. Like, I could do so much more on Swarmblade and Werebear than I ever can on Spriggan. Okay, so when I get to 66, I can slide that in as a temporary solution. And that feels bad. Like, that shouldn't be the case. Lost energy and Druid work is kind of wild. Ice Storm's rip. Well, I knew Ice Storms was going to get removed eventually, so... Yo, Space Ghost, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Like, the Ice Thorn's removal was not a surprise. Like, that was a known quantity for, like, well over a year. So I knew that day was going to happen. And I said to EHG the entire time, when you do remove Ice Thorns, I hope the new skill added in can also synergize with Spriggan. And when they told me it doesn't, I was like, what the fuck? Because, like, I knew the skill that was getting added in was going to be a Shaman skill. Now, Spriggan is the only transformation that you could play as a Shaman. So to me, it made more sense that Spriggan was going to be able to synergize with a Shaman skill than the other two transformations, which would have balanced out the power dynamic between the three forms. Because you can, as a Swarmblade and Werebear, you have to be a Druid. Spriggan is the only transformation you can play all three masteries with. And there is no synergies within Gathering Storms, but Swarmblade and Werebear can use Gathering Storm because it procs off melee hits when transformed. And all they had to do instead of proc off melee hit, just make it proc off hits. Because then you could have done a Gathering Storm Spirit Thorn build, which could have been unique and cool. But it just doesn't exist now. Which really freaking sucks. Same thing for Tempest Strike. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I feel... As someone who's liked Spriggan and just seen Spriggan over the years get effectively things taken away with very few things added in. And the things that were added in were Band-Aid fix. Like, look at the uniques that Spriggan has compared to Swarmblade and Werebear. Swarmblade and Werebear has more build-enabling uniques than enhancement uniques, while Spriggan has more uniques to solve a problem instead of enabling a new build. And that's super annoying. When I saw Tempest Strike, I hoped Tornado Spriggan could happen, but it's melee only. Yeah, exactly. A lot of the things that could enable Spriggan should. Instead of saying melee hit, just put hit. Just make it proc off any hit, so that way Spriggan can also join in on the fun. Hey, Valkyria, thank you for that follow. You know what? I think I'm going to forgo Aspects of Might and just get the adaptive. Screw it. I'm going to forego some increases for more adaptive right now. So, hey, Smoo, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Wow, lots of support today. Thank you, guys. So, that's all I wanted over the year. Rework the vines out of Spriggan into a traversal skill. And it could, and honestly, like, hear me out. I don't even want it to be like a teleport. Give me a channeling traversal on Spriggan where he's surfing vines across the top of the ground.
Gods.
Right? And hear me out. Make that traversal, okay? Instead of having vines, we have a channeling traversal where you're surfing along roots, and have it so you could spec into entangling roots, okay? To gain the benefits of entangling roots while using that traversal. I think that'd be really cool. Because then you could have, like, channeling, poison spores out of entangling roots. So while you're surfing around, you could proc the poisonous seeds. Right? Things like that. That could be really cool. Or, like, you drop totems, and then you channel the entangling roots traversal ability on Spriggan. And then you're buffing your totems with all the extra cast speed and armor while you're moving around. So there's, like, synergistic options there. Instead of having effectively two different totem archetypes. Where only one benefits from actually being a totem. Like, I've given so many ideas to HG to, like, rework Spriggan to be actually fun. Without being, like, bustedly powerful. And they just don't do it. Maybe one day copium. Bro, 5 years. May 5th was my 5 years with Last Epoch. And I started this in 2019. I don't think the one day will ever come. I think what I have now is what I'm permanently stuck with.
Malditas.
Is it sad? Yes. Is it is what it is? Yes. Am I disappointed? Hell yes. But I'm upset because at the potential of what could be. PoE got Boat League, anything can happen. And it's not even really Boat League either. It's like Civilization League, where you're building a town. The only thing about boating about it is you say, oh, go send resources here on a boat and bring it back. Doesn't even feel like a real Boat League, to be honest. Alright. So I'm probably gonna, like, get to, like, 45 by the time I kill Frostroot. Alright, let's clear out, see if we get anything good off the Nemesis. Lightning resistance? Alright, I'll give it a go. It can hit another stat that's good, like attunement, area, health. You don't know the game? It's good. I played it earlier today. That's how I know. I actually played the league. I quit the league when I realized I can't run Crimson Temples. So, I got real sad about that. Disintegrate slow leveling the way you do it? Hey. When you stop in place to attack, it's going to slow you down a lot. It is what it is. By the way, now that, like, permanent channeling is back on the menu, I really gotta revisit my bleed, hell, what's it called? Chat, I'm blanking. What's the necrotic, fire... Ghost Flame, that's what it is. Ghost Flame. I came up when Warlock was first announced. I came up with a Ghost Flame physical bleed idea using Bleed Overload as a permanent channeling using the circle. It wasn't possible before. Now it is. So I gotta actually revisit that idea at some point. Bossing's amazing though. That's good. If mapping's gonna suck, then bossing should feel good. If you're fine with not hyper zooming, I play Spriggan. What's zooming? Sure, I may run at like 120% movement speed, but that's not really zooming. I like slow builds. I rather like a slow, strong build than a fast, strong build. That's just my personal take. When you go too fast in video games, you feel too powerful. And then when you do get one-shot by something that you didn't see because everything's a blur because you're going like Mach 4000, it just feels that much worse. I'm a personal believer that there is such thing as too much power. And too much power tends to ruin games, in my opinion. I believe you can have power fantasy without having trivialization through power fantasy. Hey, Top Boy, welcome in. Question. Do items that buff forged weapons like Phantom Grip, Affix, Great Axes from Forge Master Node? If the forged weapons are being turned into axes, then they're still technically forged weapons, so it would benefit. But I would have to look at the wording on the node specifically to double check that. Because usually Last Epoch is very particular on wording of stuff. And so usually things like that tell you. One second here though, let me pull up a build planner. I am hardcore, I don't want to die, so. Cast speed, lightning res, ugh, that hurts so bad. I mean, I do kind of want those gloves. If they land right, I can use them as, like leveling gloves. So we're gonna challenge. So here, let me kill this nemesis, and I'll take a peeky at the build planner. Be very surprised if that node made it not scale with forged weapon stuff. Yeah, same. Like, the thing is with forged weapons, right, that you gotta be wary of, forged weapons only get the benefit off the weapon you have equipped and the forged strike tree. The only times you get additional benefit outside that is when the node specifically states it gets global benefits. So that's why I'd be surprised. Oh my god. I just don't want to get off-screened and come back dead. That's why I'm trying to like find a super safe spot that nothing aggroes. So unless like a unique or a node specifically states it gets the benefit outside Forge Strike, usually it doesn't. Alright, where are you? So, what was the, one sec, I'm just double checking the question again. Do items that buff forge weapons like Phantom Grip affect things with Forge Axe? Forge Master turns in a Great Axe, which deal more damage in a larger area. Yeah, it's still a minion, so yes. Phantom Grip and stuff will definitely affect the Great Axes, because they're still a minion. So therefore, it gets the minion benefit. So, yeah, you should be good on that front. 100%. And if it doesn't, assume bugged. I've only really started learning, like, I played Forge Guard in the past, but the current rework to Forge Guard, I really like. I think Forge Guard is like truly in a really fun, best state. So I've only really started learning it recently, but I'm really glad I am. Yeah, no worries, Top Boy. I always like helping people. I may be a little slow, right? Because I have one eye, so I gotta pick and choose how I go about things. And I'm playing hardcore, so I'm also trying not to die, but I will always take priority of helping someone in chat over my own gameplay. And this is such a known quantity that sometimes asking a question can get me killed, because I'll be like, oh, what's the question? And I'll read the question, not look at my screen and die for it. It's happened a few times already, so. For me, as much as like I have very little time to game these days, Streaming for me very much is still all about engaging and interacting with chat. So without you guys, I wouldn't enjoy streaming as much. So I appreciate you guys who came in, still stuck around, and just enjoying the show. Ooh, all right, all right. This could be really sick. Sentinel Relic with 5 Weaver's Will. If we double empower this and we get to 30, that'd be huge. I'd probably make another Sentinel if that got to like at least 15 to 20 Weaver's Will. Because all that armor converted to damage over time. Oh my god. Damage over time, damage converted to armor, I mean. With the right stats is like so freaking massive. Oh, what time is it? Okay, it's 5:30. Right, wait, 5:30 or 5:15? 5:15. Okay, so about an hour. I gotta go feed the dogs. So I'll take a small break then to go feed the dogs, scarf down a slice of pizza for dinner, and I'll be back. I'll be back after that short break to play more and help more. I do try to be healthy about my D-Gen streams when I do get to do them. Because it's better than getting hangry live. But my goal tonight, as long as I don't die, I end the stream when I get to empowered. So I do want to get some sleep before D&D tomorrow. Saturday gaming, a pizza feels okay, man. Yep. The wife and my son are at the family reunion in Buffalo. I couldn't get a babysitter for my reptiles in time, so I stayed back so they can go enjoy themselves. So, downside, I don't get to go to the family reunion and get all that tasty food. Upside, pizza and gaming without any responsibility for 5 days, basically. And I spent the first day cleaning the house and doing yard work, because I didn't get to do that for a month, so the house was looking pretty gnarly. So really, it's more like 3 days, because I'm going to take the afternoon off tomorrow to do D&D. But still, when you haven't really got the game in like a month and a half, 3 days of gaming, pretty nice. Oh yeah, I was doing adaptive notes. Yeah, for the record, the reason why I'm not streaming a lot is because my son's 4-month-old. We had a kid in April this year, so pretty busy with taking care of a baby. Once we get past that like first few years hump, right, and depending on what we decide for school, I'll be able to come back to D-Gen streaming more and more. But until then, I gotta be the stay-at-home dad. That's a worthwhile trade-off. It is, right? My wife is the breadwinner, right? So like financially speaking, whatever I make through stream is like extra that we put towards like fixing the house, upgrading PCs. So whatever I make is bonus. But at the same time, I'm the type of person, right? Like, even if I'm staying at home, taking care of the kid, doing the housework, it was beat into me as from my family that, like, I should be contributing financially. So, like, streaming's the only thing I can really do where, like, I feel like I'm contributing financially, doing my part as, like, the working husband, so to speak. Even if it's not a lot. But it's something I can, like, also regulate, so I can also, like, do what I need to do to make life easier on my wife and be there for my kid. What level am I? 46? Alright, we could do this for a few levels. So. Trade-offs, right?
All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Oh wait, what? Did I... Oh, I totally forgot to get the, kill the one guard in the fortress. 1 second, I gotta go run over and do that for the idle slots. This in here. This will only get me 2. I'm missing 1 idle slot quest. Oh yeah, I get that in chapter 9, that's right. Because what I'm going to do is just slot in a bunch of res idols until I'm 50. And then my belt will solve most of my problems. Oh boy, experience shrine. Well, we're still 1 level below, so this is actually pretty effective XP at least. I know you said you feel bad compared to Frostclaw. Have you like experienced Thorn generally? So yes, right? I actually came up, like, when I say I have hundreds of Spriggan builds, I'm not exaggerating. So I got crit Spirit Thorns, I got Frostbite Spirit Thorns, I got Poison Spirit Thorns, I got Physical Crit Spirit Thorns, like, I could go on. Like, I've played a lot of Spirit Thorns builds. I really do like Spirit Thorns. There's multiple issues with Spirit Thorns. And it does come from the fact that transformations, due to how they're designed, their skills only get a small portion of nodes to really flesh them out. And the struggle with Spirit Thorns is you get 1 tiny more multiplier. It doesn't get 100% pierce, right? It only gets 80%. So you're not really playing a Spirit Thorns build. You're using Spirit Thorns to probably proc Maelstrom, proc Entangling Roots, or to get Veiled Tide to proc more, like, poisons, bleeds. Like, it's really good for ailments despite the less multiplier to ailments to it, which is also another factor. So, like, between the no pierce, the small amount of multipliers, the less ailment multiplier because it can shotgun, and there's not a, like, how Veiltide works with the spirits, you don't get to proc this a lot, so it's like, it just feels bad. While Frostclaw, because it has a whole tree designed for it, you get multiple conversions, you get way more multipliers, you get Pierce built in inherently, you got way more sub-skills nodes tied to it, allowing it to change diversity of gameplay a lot. So, like, what Frostclaw is I wish Spirit Thorns would be, but it can't because it's only got 2, 4, 5, and then a couple of procs. So you only got 5 nodes to work with, and it really sucks as a result of that. I do feel like Vines and Spirit Thorns feels bad because they don't have enough things supporting it. The reason why Totems feels good is because you can have access to Thorn Totem, and this allows you to get a lot of different choices of gameplay, and then you get the added bonuses of this and some armor. Reason why Thorn Burst does not feel bad is because it does get an extra multiplier that Spirit Thorns doesn't. It has more support through bleeds, and you have more ways to proc it. And the uniques tied to Thorn Burst are actually good at building it up. While Spirit Thorns doesn't have that, and Vines doesn't have that. So you can also gear for Thorn Burst, while you can't gear for Spirit Thorns as much. They need sub-skill type modifiers, plus there's like 50%, yeah. So it's just, there's a lot of stuff that it lacks. Ooh, it went to 12. Nice. Let's see if we can get another one. Now, don't get me wrong, I can make Spirit Thorns, like, push, like, 300-400 corruption, right? Like, I can make it good. It's just the amount of effort it takes to make it good compared to other stuff is astronomical. So it's not like it sucks. It just sucks comparatively. And takes 3 to 4 times more effort. And if I feel like I have to, like, work really hard to make something work, it's not fun. I've always said to EHG, what I would like to see out of Last Epoch. Now, they can't do this anymore. Because the game has launched, and what people expect the game power should be like is set in stone now. But what I wanted before 1.0 is for EHG to remove all of the more multipliers out of skill trees and all the global damage variables, leave it as increases and flats, and move the power to gearing, and have skill trees only be there for conversions, and only be there for sub-skills. I don't think you should be able to get basically all of the power you ever need out of just, I put in a few points, and then use gearing to basically fill some defensive gaps. I do think that is a huge miss.
Farewell.
Because it does to me feel bad that I'm basically as powerful as I can get as soon as my skills get to 20, and I'm just using gear to just jump that exponentially. Reason why gearing is fun is because of mechanics that they have in place, like the LP system, Weaver's Will. Those are fun mechanics to engage with and min-max with. But ultimately, unless it's like a build enabler or like a huge build enhancer like Red Rings, stuff like that, I don't feel that much power out of my gear. I feel like 5 to 10% power out of my gear. I do feel like 90% of what matters is what I pick out of my skills, and I hate that. I would very much like it to be moved on the gear. I want a reason to gear, right? Not a reason to I don't want to give myself a reason to gear, you know what I mean? Like, I have to convince myself I need these stuff, not because I actually need it. I feel like multipliers made sense for, like, remove extra projectiles, but your one proj does 100% more or whatever. Yeah, that's fine, right? But, like, Werebear is my perfect example of this, right? So you get more damage here. You can get more damage here on stuff. You can get conversion, which also, like, inadvertently can get you more damage. You could also get more damage here, right? Like, and we haven't even gotten into, like, global, right? Because, like, for example, Warcry with attack speed scaling here. And then, like, bonus crits here, and crit multi, and then cleanse and healing. And then you got swipe, which if you do Werebear, you're pretty much doing swipe. which then also has more damage, more damage, more damage if you want to add cooldown, global damage, more damage, more damage. And that's just like holding right click and selecting werebear. We haven't even gotten into like maul, any of the other stuff. Werebear has way too much global damage and more multipliers for just being a werebear. And that's why like Spriggan feels bad as a result. Because werebear quite literally has so much synergistic more multipliers and global damage that also benefits more out of skill trees than any other transformation because of extra melee, which also gives more DR and more damage and more leech. And so, like, when you play Werebear versus playing anything else, it just... Or Swarmblade versus anything else, it creates this dissonance as a player where it's like, I really would like to play this, but why should I nerf myself by like 60 to 80% when this skill just does everything I want but better and has 4 times more damage? Shield Rush is craziest one for more damage. Yeah, it's pretty nutty. Oh yeah, I wanted idols. That's why I came to my stash. So like, I do feel like there's a lot of stopgaps for me as a player. Before I know any of this. I mean, this can work for now, just as a... Because I'm only going to put like 2 more res things there. We'll throw on necrotic there. I don't care about poison because I could dodge poison for as long as I can. There, this will work for now. Yeah, that's good enough for Monolith. Sounds crazy, I know, but it really is. That solves my fire res problem. Perfect. And then just throw some minion damage. There we go. Good to go. Let's go. You said they can't change it now, but I think they have room to diminish the presence and significance of more damage. So here's the truth. Now, for reference, because I have people say this to me in the past, so I have to say this as a preface it. I'm not speaking out of my ass here. I have helped work on a game which was an MMO by the name of Chrono Tales. So I have some dev background. I've been a professional gamer. I've been gaming video games since I was 3, so I've played all types of games, and I've been doing content creation, hardcore gaming for the past 10 years online. So I all I know is video games, okay? Once you add something to a game, it is near impossible to take it out of the game, because if you do, the people that enjoyed the mechanic, there's more of them than people who hate it. And whenever you make players feel really powerful to the point where they can trivialize a game, more people like that feeling than not. So if you try to take that away, you are creating friction within your community, and they're more likely to leave to play another game that will allow them have that fantasy than stay and struggle because you want a slower, more methodical gameplay experience. So at this point, because the game is launched and these are the powers that people expect, if you then now remove it, you're going to alienate your community that you've already cultivated. And for business, because you are a business first, that is just really dumb to do. So even if you do draw it back a little bit, you can't draw it back enough to fix the underlying issue. Because as you add in more league and cycle mechanics, it's only going to add more power creep. especially as you add in more itemization, more classes, etc., etc., etc. So it is too late. As soon as they allowed it in 1.0, it was too late. I get that to a certain extent, though. In the case, I was thinking that the power level would be compensated, just reduce, take all the more damage philosophy. So, if you take away all the multipliers and you don't put them elsewhere, or you put less of them elsewhere, you're still taking away a lot of the power. And as soon as people hear nerf, they get mad. Yeah, fucking ads. Ah, fuck you, Twitch. Forcing ads. Every day I convince myself being an affiliate is not worth it. Yeah, going right side's gonna be a little bit better for me right now. Let me know when you guys are back from Adpocalypse. Is everybody back? Because I'm going to let you guys in on a little tip. Let me know when everyone's back. Back. Alright, alright. Welcome back. Okay. I'm saying this because I genuinely hate Twitch. Go watch me on YouTube. Live stream there. I'm not monetized on YouTube. I have no ads there. So what I recommend to people is if you want to support me monetarily, you can directly donate or sub to my Twitch. But if you want to watch ad-free without having to give money, I'm live on YouTube right now. It's not monetized. There's no ads. Go over there, watch. I multi-stream for that very reason. Don't know why I don't get, why? No sub or ad blocker either. Apparently streamers just get paid for it, though. Do you have Twitch Turbo, Mike? Then you'd have to chat with a YouTube account. I know, but it's not like there's very many solutions on Twitch to tell people how to get no ads. Because it's really Twitch Turbo or sub to the streamer. And both are money, and not everyone can afford that. But most people have a YouTube account already, so like just saying go watch me on YouTube is much easier than asking people to throw money my way. Especially because like I feel bad right now because I can't stream a whole lot as much as I'd like. So like I feel like I'm not giving enough value for people to throw money at me. So I also feel bad. So if you don't like my emotes, I get it. But I tell you this, I'm never planning to troubleshoot the cause. It's a win for me and the streamer. Hey, it is. Watch on YouTube, chat on Twitch. True. Pop out Twitch chat, watch on YouTube, use Twitch chat to converse. Easy peasy bobeezy. Also has cleaner sound for you. Yeah, makes it, which is weird because it's the settings are the same for Twitch and YouTube because they're both running through OBS. So I don't know. It is what it is. Just too lazy? Hey, look, I'm just happy anyone watches my ass. I feel like I'm the most boring fucking streamer alive. So. Appreciate anyone who thinks I'm good enough. Alright, we good. Awesome. Shatter you. Not worth a damn. Not worth a damn. Alright. Where was I gonna go next? Oh, yeah. Get that there. Draw LP. Sure, might use that at some point. Just going to try and get as much XP out of these maps as I can. It's not even about stability anymore. Do you like that life hack at anchor smashing? True. Also, I am gonna hopefully one day be monetized on YouTube, so that way, like, I can make some passive income through it. But another reason why I drive people to my YouTube is all my VODs I save to YouTube. So, big truth. If you miss a stream, go to my stream VODs playlist, and you can see what stream you missed that day. If you're one of those people. I know not everybody is, but it's there for those who are. Do-do-do. Getting some nice XP here. I should be able to reach 49 pretty easily. I have YouTube Premium. Would you still get a cut if I had viewer hours on you, or would that require you to hit the threshold thingy for monetization too? I don't get any money on YouTube. At all. I have to reach monetization to get a cut of anything. So until I get to 500 subs and like 4,000 watched hours within the last 365 days or some shit like that, I don't know. I can pull it up here in a second. Until I reach monetization, I don't even get anything on YouTube. YouTube is getting all the benefit from my platform right now. And it's not even like there's like 2 tiers of monetization, by the way. So for me, just to get like basic monetization eligibility, I need like 500 subs and 3,000 public watched hours. So I'm not even a quarter of the way there yet. And I'm not even halfway on subs yet. And that's just to like get memberships, super chat when I'm stream. And then there's another one where I get like ad revenue, which requires 4,000 and 1,000. So, yeah, it's a 2-tiered system. So basically I need 1,000 subs and 4,000 watched hours, and then I start getting YouTube cuts and ad revenue. Which I'm not going to like kill myself for, right? Like I'm going to put out content as I can and the content I like to do. And when I reach it is when I reach it. I'm not going to be like, yo, let's make a big push or anything like that. It'll happen when it happens, if it happens. Yeah, no. I appreciate it, but yeah, there's no benefit to watch YouTube stream unless you don't want ads. If I cared about money, it's better for me to keep you guys on Twitch, suffering through the ads, because then you're more likely to either do one of two things: sub to me, where I get my 50% split because I don't even get enough consistent subs to move up to 60 or 70% split, or you'll leave. So, over the 10 years, all of the money I ever made has been through sponsorships and the generosity of donations and subs. That's the truth. That's always been the truth, and that will always be the truth. For that reason, better you take a little of the Bezo bucks. Hey, I appreciate it. But I also feel bad, right? Because I don't stream that much, and honestly, it's better for you guys to use your Prime on someone who's consistently streaming right now that you watch more of. I've always been about the viewer value first. If I cared about money, I'd be like the scummiest person alive, right? I'd be like, yo, let me do a crypto scam. Let me have like merch available. Let me like do like ads every 5 minutes. You know what I mean? But I try my best to have a good viewer experience and try to keep it as cheap on the wallets for you guys as I can. And if anything like truly crazy ever happens, I might do like a merch line, but like I'm going to do that. Like if I ever do merch, I want to do it as cheap as possible. Right? Like the truth of the matter is, like there's some like merch out there, right, where it takes like 20 bucks to make. And then it takes like only a 12 and then upgrade again. I mean, I'll still take it because I don't have one because I lost mine. Like for example, if I can get a good quality shirt, right, and it takes like $20 to make, I'll only sell it for like 25 bucks, right? Give myself like, it's still a 25% profit if you want to be like technical about it, but like something really small, right? And if I can make that 25 bucks include shipping, so really I'm only getting like $2, then great. Because ship be expensive these days. So if I'm gonna have someone spend money on me, I want them to spend as little as they can on me for maximum benefit for you guys. And for context, the reason why I'm like that is because I was homeless at one point in my life. I know what it's like living literally on the streets, considering garbage can food. So I know how bad it can get. So I always try to pay it forward, and I always try to do things as ethically and as cheaply as possible. And that's why, while I do always appreciate the generosity of others, I will always go out of my way to try and pay for things myself.
Smoon53 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ricecracker71.
Wait, what? Smoon! Thank you, bro. Ricecracker71, welcome, Quiet Mom. You're officially sheeple. Yo, thank you, Smoon. That's awfully generous of you. Fucking kick ass. Was not expecting that. I wasn't trying to like get sympathy for money there at all either. I was just like, what of my channel truths I'll always be true is I'm always brutally honest, and I'll always be brutally honest with my community. For the good, bad, and ugly, it is what it is, but at least I'm always gonna put out there what I truly think about stuff. So thank you, thank you. Love it, content, keep it up. Hey, I try to stream when I can. Like I said, I don't get to stream a lot right now, but I'll always find a way to stream, even if it's just a little. Been doing it for so long, I can't imagine a world where I don't anymore. I really should leave this monolith right now and put on all of my, like, ribbons of blood, quiet belt. But, like, this monolith has so many good rares and density, I'm kind of just milking it right now. Perfect! We reached it in one go. Hell yeah. I'm just happy to catch you when I can. Yeah, I'll always post on Discord and my Twitter when I go live, so if you want to see when I'm live, those are the two best places to follow. And if I can't, if things are crazy, like I planned on streaming one day and I don't stream that day, also check my Twitter. Because that's where I post, like, hey, life be crazy. Can't do it. Here's why. Because my channel rules it for everybody, including the viewers. IRL first. If you're if life is not in order, you can't appreciate your time online. So I always make sure my family is in good shape and is happy. And then if the bills and the family and everything is happy, then I look to, okay, do I have time to stream or not? And if I do, I stream. And if I don't, well, I try to look to when I can. Because I used to stream like 200-300 hours a month, right? I used to be like actually terminally online in the worst way. And I found it did more to my damage my mental health than anything else in the world. And so having those rules is there to keep me in check, and so when I do stream, I'm like in the best mental health state I can be. Alright, so we got a 1 LP draught. Got one of those. I do like the health regen on that. It's just really the... I would like this to be like attunement or something, but I would like this turn into health. But that could potentially be like decent.
Yes.
Okay, I do need that helm. My current helm is absolutely dog shit, so I'm not gonna invest into this because, yeah. It's not that good. Alright, now, look at this, chat. We're about to solve so many resistances in one go right now. Look at that. Void, necrotic, and poison all done. Just because of one belt. Now I just basically need elemental and fizz. Here, I'll do this for now, just as a temporary timey over. That works. Happy quiet is best quiet. It is, Dead Duck, it is. So I do need that actually for now. I could take you off though. And honestly, that's perfectly fine. Um. Do I have any more physical resist? There we go. There we go. Much better off now. And now I can remove that point. Because the belt makes up for that, which means I'll get more points elsewhere. Ooh, I still got a sip of coffee. Feels good, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot to get my ribbons of blood too to get the crit immunity on my totems and minion. I can't believe I'm still using Doublet of Ona's tool. I really should drop this for anything else. The bleed damage really isn't that much. What music is this? The game music. This is Last Epoch music. In-game music. I lost my Spotify's premium because I had to cut back on some stuff. So we are just basic in-game listeners. That's pretty decent. Yeah, nothing good off that. It's so chill for combat. Yeah, it's dependent on the map. The map determines what song plays. And then when there's a boss music plays. There's a lot of variables. Okay, Gladiator's Oath, a long shot. We have a good chance at getting some pretty good rogue items here. But honestly, I prefer chill music than pump up music for combat sometimes. Because, like, I don't know about you guys, but sometimes, like, if I'm, like, listening to, like, angry music when I'm working out angry because of the music. Because it just gets me so riled up. Hence why there's a punching bag behind me. I'm very much like someone that, like, I adapt to the environment, right? So, the environment's chill, I'm chill. The environment's high energy, I tend to be high energy. Personally, I don't like most of the LE music. I turn it off and listen to Twitch streams while I play. I mean, that's fine. Unfortunately, as a streamer, I don't have that luxury. And I'm someone that I have to have music. If I don't have music, man, I'm a lose it. When I clean my house, I have like my intercom system blasting music. When I'm cutting the grass, I have earbuds in, listening to music. I don't know why, but music is a huge motivator for me. It allows me to focus up and just do what I need to do. Turn it off, listen to streams that have it on. Can't escape it, true. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for, like, the extreme copyright strikes and stuff like that, like, I'd be listening to heavy metal on streams like I used to. I miss the days when I could just blast, like, Atreyu, System Down, Bullet for My Valentine, Five Finger Death Punch. I can go on and on. I mean, it was legal then too, but it wasn't as popular, so it was easier to get away with shit like that. But now that I'm streaming to like other platforms, and YouTube has one of the strictest policies that actually enforces copyright stuff, I can't do that as much. As much as I'd like to. Liquid drum and bass is how I get work done. Yeah, music definitely has a big effect on the mental. It does. It definitely does. I mean, I should probably check the rare scepters. But I also want runes. Extreme metal is my jam. I listen to everything. Like, outside the regulars that are here, like, my favorite genre of music's not what you expect. I love me some jazz. I like country too once in a while, but like jazz? Get some old blues or some soul in there. That's what really makes me gets me going. Jazz slaps, it does. Whenever like I'm in the mood, I just like I just type in jazz playlist, like 70s, 60s jazz, and just let it go. Get some nice piano, trumpets, sax. I actually used to play alto sax in school when I was younger. Well, we're gonna get another level up here, which is nice. And then I could start the 10 levels of just collecting HP. And then I could finally go into Ether Trees again. Which I'll be excited about. I'm obsessed with George Benson album for a while, but I don't listen to enough jazz these days. Yeah, I can understand that. It's just like... This is the true issue with jazz. And if you disagree, that's fine, but this is what I've tend to notice. Whenever hip-hop truly became like the it music, so to speak, jazz died. Because when you try to like look up new artists who say they do jazz, it's not jazz. There's like some saxophone, maybe a trumpet, but it really is just hip hop that they try to sell as jazz. And it upsets me because there's like, you can't find new jazz music anymore. You have to look back to old school classic jazz to really get your jazz fix. And that fucking sucks. I think jazz is truly, like, as a genre, dead. And if it's not dead yet, then at least, like, close to it. You're from New Orleans? Man, I miss New Orleans. I went to New Orleans a few years ago. Went down Jazz Street. Oh my god, I loved it.
Shiver! Cold as death! Frozen steel! Shiver! Hatred never ends!
I know ads are starting soon, that's why I'm waiting on this thought. Let me know when ads are over. But no, I could talk about New Orleans for a while. New Orleans is where I got my wedding ring tattooed, actually. Have you ever heard of Cowboy... Bro, have you ever heard of one of the most popular animes of all time? No, never. New Age Jazz... Cowboy Bebop is so freaking old, man. It's not new at all. That shit was made like in the 90s. Soundtrack though? I'm talking about the soundtrack. Soundtrack is just the like OST from the anime. And the anime was made in the 90s. Minion crit. Double HP. Okay, okay. Damage roll. That might work actually. Or a Lethal Mirage build. Yeah. I listen to Lo-Fi Cowboy Bebop makes a lot. I did not listen to that to be honest. It's good stuff, I imagine. Like, I appreciate lo-fi because it won't copyright strike me, but at the same time, I'm kind of over lo-fi. And let me explain, right? It's not that lo-fi is bad. It's just unless you're looking up for a very specific type of lo-fi, it's all the most generic slosh ever. Like, you can put like 10 lo-fi tracks next to each other, and they'll all be different tracks, but you can't tell the difference. Because it's that generic. By the way, back to the New Orleans thing now that the ads are over. Yeah, I went to New Orleans. So I had a really interesting experience in New Orleans. So I got to basically go to New Orleans for free. All I had to do was pay for a plane ticket. My wife had a work conference there. So basically, her work said if I paid for the plane ticket, I was allowed to bum the hotel room. And obviously she shared her food budget from work with me because there's no way she was going to use up her entire food budget by herself. So basically I got free food, free hotel, and it wasn't like a cheap hotel room either. It was like, I forget if it was the Marriott or the Four Seasons, but it was downtown in the French Quarter, and it had a saltwater pool on the roof of it, and gym, and it like inside it had like a 4-star, 5-star restaurant. So basically I got to stay in a really nice hotel for free and food paid for. Oh, I don't have a Rogue One. There we go. We'll fix this. And so basically while my wife was doing her work conference during the day, I was roaming around New Orleans going like Jazz Street, roaming around French Quarter, just eating food and checking things out. So basically, I got to go to New Orleans for like practically free, and just do whatever I want. So I went to the front desk and be like, "Hey, where can I go do this?" To be like, "Here." Where can I go do this? Oh, here. And so like every day I woke up, I went to Cafe Benoit. I had a coffee and a beignet. And I would listen to the music, and that'd be like my first 2 hours of my day, just sitting there eating food. And then I'd go around, and I had gator, turtle soup, jambalaya, gumbo. Like, I got fat that week, I won't lie. I saw the Touchdown Jesus, went around to the haunted churches. Like, I just did everything I could in that week there. I just had a blast. I even got so tired one day. It was raining. So I went back to my hotel room. I pulled out my laptop and then I just played Warframe on the laptop for a few hours and just chilled out. So, yeah, and when I got my tattoo, right? Like, my wedding ring is my tattoo, right? Andy Hutchko, which is like a very, very famous tattoo artist. He was the one that did my ring because so I went to this tattoo parlor down the street from my hotel. I walked in, I'm like, "Hey, do you do walk-ins?" And the guy who owns the store there was like, "No, we're appointed up for the day." I was like, "Ah, shit." And this guy in a hat, he's like, "I'll do it." And the owner said, "You sure?" Like, he's like, "Yeah, if you don't mind me using your stuff." I was like, "Yeah, I'll do it." So apparently, Andy was sitting there chilling in this tattoo parlor, which belonged to his buddy, and he was just hanging out with his buddy for the day. And he's like, "Give me $100, I'll do your wedding ring for you, and I'll even do it up nice and tell you how to make it look good, and all that." So he did my custom wedding ring for $100, and I got to sit there and hang out with a cool tattoo artist and his buddies for like 2 hours. The wedding ring only took like 20 minutes at most, but it was more or less like, well, just enjoyed each other's company. It's a really cool experience. So, yeah, I really like New Orleans. This was back in like, I think it was pre-pandemic. I think it was like 2019. So, yeah, I said to my wife, right, like, if we ever wanted to, like, me and her, we had a very small wedding. Like, it was just me, her, and the priest in a gazebo in the middle of a park. And we never had a honeymoon. And me and her, I told her, like, if we ever wanted to do a proper honeymoon, I would love to go to New Orleans as, like, a cheap honeymoon option. Just because the food and the architect and all the stuff you could do there is just so fun. I'd do it all over again. In fact, here, let me put down a couple of totems. This cup I got from New Orleans. It's my favorite cup in the world. It's thick, it's heavy, it's made of stone. And when the handle broke off it, I was so sad. Like, I almost cried. Like, that's how sad I was over that cup when the handle broke off. And my wife was like, "I got this." She went and got the epoxy and fixed my cup, and it's been good since. The food's good. I will say, the one thing I will give New Orleans, okay? Their hot sauce is pussy hot sauce, but the one thing I'll give New Orleans is best jambalaya I've ever tasted. And it's not even close. But I'm disappointed with New Orleans hot sauce. I asked for hot sauce, and they're like, yeah, how hot do you want it, though? I'm like, bro, ghost peppers. I love ghost peppers. They're like, okay, we'll get you some hot sauce. They're like, this is like the hottest hot sauce that we could provide you in this restaurant. I was like, all right. I put it on my food. Bro, that shit was so fucking mild. Depends where you go. I brought back hot sauce from New Orleans, okay? Hey, 80 Gax. Thank you for the follow. Okay? This is Ghost Pepper California Reaper hot sauce, okay? This shit is no, like, mild small beans hot sauce. This shit was, like, meant to make your ass on fire for the next week. Bruh.
Yes.
I even went to a hot sauce specialty store to get this shit. Bruh. That shit is mild. it was just like, it's just like the flavor wasn't even good. Like they just tried their best to like make it burn, and it just didn't even burn me that much.
Take care.
I was so sad. Like it lacked flavor, and it didn't even like wasn't even spicy. So the one thing I'll say as a Canadian, to the at least in like Louisiana, y'all need to up your hot sauce game. This is coming from like a deep northerner. Where I grew up, what we called Mexican food was Taco Bell, because there was that little like southern cuisine where I grew up. If you like seafood, we make some spicy crawfish. I love seafood. I had crawfish, I had shrimp, I had catfish, I had it all. I can't remember the name, but I could literally Google Maps. So okay, if you know where Cafe Benoit is, there's a like a really famous seafood restaurant down the road from there. That's where I got my shrimp and sausage Creole jambalaya. I love that jambalaya. It's the best fucking jambalaya ever. And it had kick to it. Like, don't get me wrong. It was spicy. It wasn't like, it wasn't what I want for spicy, but it had good kick to it. I liked it. And God, like the seafood was so good in New Orleans. Like I said, I ate one of everything. Like, I did not leave there. Like, I tried to maximize my experience. It's all relatively quiet. Mild to you is probably super hot to me. Well, the perfect example of relative is the day Boardman did the hot sauce challenge on his stream. And I came in. And he's like, yo, give this a try. It's so hot. It's so hot. And he puts on a cracker, and I eat it in front of him. I didn't even flinch. So I know it's relative, because my wife, she has Crohn's, so she can't afford, like, ass-burning food. And plus, she likes mild spice, but she doesn't like spicy, like, way I do. So I'm very aware it's relative. But, like, I went to New Orleans with an expectation. And this is the problem. It wasn't even an expectation that I had in my head that I built up. It was an expectation that Southerners gave me. People who've been to Louisiana, that live in Georgia and Texas. People who lived in Louisiana their whole life, who recommended these hot sauces and places to me because I liked it, said, yeah, this shit is the craziest I've had in the country. They gave me this expectation, and they failed me. That's why I was upset. Because I went in thinking, alright, I'm going to leave New Orleans with finally having something I find too hot and spicy. They're cooking some stuff there. And I left disappointed. That was the issue. I think if I went there without that expectation, it probably would have been a little bit better. But it is what it is. But it was also the first time ever I swam in salt water. I've only ever swam in freshwater in my entire life. I've still never swam in the ocean. I've never seen, like, the ocean up close. I saw it from the hotel room's roof, but not up close. So that was my, that saltwater pool was the first experience I ever had with saltwater, and that was quite the experience. It didn't help either that, because it was, the pool was basically privated to the convention. So it was me, my wife, a few of her coworkers, and we all brought, like, coolers and vodka. So I was also, like, we were drinking pretty heavy in that pool. But it was such a weird experience for me because like salt. So for those who don't know, salt water is like you're way more buoyant in salt water than in fresh water, and I didn't know that at the time. So I jumped in this pool, and like I just got a mouthful of water. I did not like the taste, and I just floated there so much more easy compared to like what I'm used to, and I was like, it was a weird experience for me. But, like, the only way I can describe it, it was so easy to swim in. Like, in freshwater, I really gotta, like, get going, right? But, like, in saltwater, I was, like, able to go back and forth in that pool like it was nothing. It was it was so weird for me. Alright, tier 7 health on this glove. That's pretty good. Damage over time. Health on melee hit. Eh. Stun and bleed. Eh. I mean, we gotta do it. Just for the gloves alone. So... I definitely have to say, since that experience, I much prefer swimming in salt water compared to fresh. If I could I can't even seal that either. If I could re-roll that lightning damage on that club, because it's got a sealed tier 5 melee. Come on. I wanted melee attack speed, but that's also interesting. Do I just make this a bonk club? I don't know, I don't swim much, but I can imagine. Yeah, I think it was such a shock to me because, like, I'm Canadian. Like I said, I'm Canadian. I grew up deep woods, Canada. So, it was a shock to me because I never did it before, and I was not used to it. But, like, if that's, like, where you grew up, right, and that's what you're used to, like, it wouldn't be something you would normally, like, even think about, right? Alright, okay, it's 6:30. I do gotta feed the dogs, and I do gotta get a slice of pizza myself, so I'm going to take a bit of a break here to go and do that. This is the only thing I don't like. Unfortunate. Gotta leave that as is. Tier 5 poison damage health. Alright, I gotta leave that as is too. Okay, let's organize. Exalted weapon. Body jewelry. Gloves. And then throw this in Lego my ego. So, I'll be right back, boys and girls. Thank you for the love and support. I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to get some food and take care of some pet business. I'll be right back. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, and do the same yourself. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Oh, feels so much better. Made a coffee, let dogs out, ate 2 slices of pizza. Feeling good. Oh, how you guys doing? What are you guys playing? What are you guys gaming? What build? And if you're not doing any of that, take your hand off your joystick. It's not that kind of stream. Alright, let's see. So we gotta do Spirits of Fire last. That means I'm gonna be 1 blessing short compared to what I'm used to. Or Path Void Knight. Nice, nice. I'm hoping I can get a reprisal, because I have a shield throw Void Knight planned out. But I need to get the reprisal shield before I can run it. Should be fun to do though. You don't often see a Void shield throw build. Man, I have like no increases in my build right now. I really need to fix that. I'm just lurking, but I do have a question. Should I stop at Act 7 after getting passive points and go back later for the rest of the idols? I do play hardcore if that makes a difference. I play hardcore too. So I actually have all of my passive and idol slots done by Act 7. So you can do that if you want. If you want to be safer about it. But if you're speed running, I tend to go into Monolith at Oracle's Abode at level like 32, as long as my reses are around 50%. And then I do Monolith until I get like a Temporal Sanctum key, depending on how fast or slow that is. And then I'll run Temporal, go to Chapter 9, and finish my passives and idle slots in Chapter 9. If I'm feeling confident, my build feels strong pretty quickly. So it's all dependent on what you feel comfortable, but stopping at Act 7 after you kill the Frostroot Warden is perfectly acceptable. Let me move my camera, but as you can see, I hate it when it does this. Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to show you the 15 out of 15, but I don't know what button I have it bound to. But I have here we go, it's the easy way. I have all idols and all passive points done, and I only did to Chapter 7. So as long as you do basically side quest here, side quest in the upper district, then you run through to the cultist camp, Shatter Valley, you come up to Lost Refuge. Hey, who did it? Hey, Curse, thank you for that raid, my man. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Brow. Gotta press shift. Is it shift? Thank you. Yeah, there we go. 15 out of 15, 8 out of 8. So Lost Refuge gives you 2. Then you got Shatter Valley, Kill Dragon. And then you have Imperial Era, where you do the Great College. And then Risen Lake, you go into the portal, kill the worm there. That gives you passive points, idle slots. Then you run through all the way until Oracle Abode. Then you come back and do Shining Cove, which is what takes you Temporal Sanctum. That'll give you idle slots and a passive point. And then you run through. You don't, depending on like what side quests you do, you don't have to do Nested of Fallen. But if you're at 14 out of 15 by Julius Haven, you do Nested of Fallen. That'll get you 15 out of 15, and then you run through Immortal Summit, which takes you to Divine Era, and then once you're here, you do Heoborn Cure, and you do Rescue the Hostages, and then you kill Frost Rewarded, and then by the time you're done all that, you'll be 8 out of 8 idle slots. And then you can just go right into Monolith from there. But welcome in. What did Curse BG get up to, guys? Also, by the way, if you're from my community, you don't know Curse BG or Perry the Pig, go give them a follow. They're great guys, great content creators. Filthy tryhards, love them both. Go give them some love. Gotta run, have a great stream. No worries, Curse. Have a great stream. Hi, Babbling Bike. From coming in from Curse BG's, if you're from his community, tell me what he was doing, please. What build was he running? Hey, Mikey. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. I want to know what he was up to. I'm a stalker that way. I like knowing what everyone's up to. From what Mike was saying, they're going to allow idols and passives and dungeon skip. Interesting. Farming 1k corruption on Frostclaw Sork. Not surprised. I got late, didn't see it fair. That's part I usually die at, sadly. 89% cold res, got 2-shot on my rogue. You do realize, maybe you don't actually, but a lot of the damage in the campaign is hybrid damage. So, avalanche boulders coming out of the Wangari and the Frostroot Warden is physical cold, not just cold. So you need good physical res, good cold res, and as long as you got like 600 health and you got physical and cold res, you should be good. But physical damage is the most common damage in the game. So if you have high phys res, you're covering most of your bases, especially if you have decent armor. And as for Rogue gets a lot of free damage reduction. So you should definitely be utilizing that on Rogue. Because you get 5% damage reduction out of base trees for just constantly moving. Stuff like that. And if you're playing melee, you should make sure you have a form of Leech. So that way when you're in there taking those hits and giving those hits, you sustain yourself. So there's a lot you could do long before you get to that point where you can prep yourself to be as safe as you can, even in hardcore. As you can see, right, like, I was level 46 when I went to Monolith, so I didn't even have my Quiet Belt. My average resistance across the board was like 30%. So, I didn't even have that much res. And another thing to note for players who are newer and don't know this, but area level, you need to keep an eye of, especially when you're trying to speedrun. So how it works is monster gets enemies per area level get 1% pen. So that means if you're in area level 58 like I am, enemies have 58% penetration to your resistances. So if you have 58% resistance, it's acting more like 0%. But if you have 60% resistances, you get 2% damage reduction to those hits. And that caps at 75, meaning the game kind of forces you to get bare minimum resistance caps through the monsters getting penetration per area level. So the best thing you could do in campaign to kind of stay ahead of the curve is make sure that you have resistances higher than your area level. That will help make you go faster, safer, and give you an extra layer of defense that you can only get in the campaign. So that's something to keep note of. I'm a hardcore exclusive kind of guy, so This is stuff that I had to learn over the years without any help, because when I first joined the game, there wasn't even a wiki, so... There were a lot of trial and error and surviving through all the reworks of the game. I've learned a couple of things. So, hopefully that helps you, Gramps. And if you have any other questions, I love helping people, answering questions. Kind of the main reason why I stream, so... Does Overcap help with this? No. Because, it acts within the first 75, so to speak. So once the area level 75, you're technically at 0 resist, so... It always acts within the first 75 resistances. So for example, if you're area level 58, you have, we'll say 100 resists. It doesn't assume you have 42 DR. It assumes you have 2% DR. Well, actually, no, not 2% because you'd be capped, so it'd be more like, that'd be 20, so it'd be 18% DR. Because if you're at 100 res, then you're over the cap. So it only counts the first 75. So you'd have 18% DR. Sorry, brain kind of farted halfway through the statement. So why do I feel like I'm slow or not doing enough damage on Blade Dancer, Shadow Dagger, Rogue? Don't know. It might be something to do with your build. It might be something to do with your gearing or how you're scaling. Probably because I'm coming from a Torment, Warlock, Glacier Sork. I mean, Glacier Sork is one of the craziest early game levelings, I'm not gonna lie. So that will definitely sway it a bit, having Altered Perception. But if you build right, like, you should be doing fine throughout the campaign on Shadow Dagger's Rogue. Sorry, I always check my phone, because if it's my wife... Yeah, I gotta respond. Do you have a dagger equipped? Do you have Lyricas? Are you doing flat damage scaling both? Yeah, there's a lot. It's not just collect and go with something like that. Way further than campaign. Yeah. Keep in mind, like, area level resistance DR only really works in area levels 74 and below, because that's where you get the benefit. Anything above that, you're basically... The resistance is canceling out the monster pen. I wish there was ways to gain maximum resistance. Oh. I really want Spriggan form, but this is just good enough as is where I have to kind of accept it. Now, this sucks. So, I'm gonna do something crazy. We'll try to get that to tier 5 before we reroll that. Because that might be what I use for the, Yeah, I need the base crit. I don't even know I do like the flat. Before I, try the endurance thing.
Bring them to me.
Basically, 75% is allowing you to not take amplified damage. Yeah, exactly. Still offer more earlier if I'm not aware. Oh, thank you very much. I did forget to turn it back on. I'm not, like, honestly, it's probably a buff if you don't see my face. I know it's hideous, so should probably keep it off, but I don't know. Maybe seeing my ugly face makes some of you guys feel better about yourself, because you're like, thank God I'm not that ugly. But you're exactly right there, Heliosis. all about just mitigating what you can as easily as you can. I'm falling asleep because this is not empowered. Once I get my blessings done and empowered, I'm gonna be so happy. Seems a normal, well-bearded face to me. Yeah, it's because you haven't seen my teeth yet. I make Alabamian incestuous can openers look like they got a lot of teeth. I look like I smoke so much meth that I make a meth head blush. Can I post a cool image of my character screen? Yeah, you can totally do that. Let me just permit ya real quick. Unless you're a sub or a mod, you need permits to post links. It's just my anti-bot protection stuff. That is one of the perks to being a sub here. You can post freely without getting screwed, because I'm under the pretext if you spent $5 on me, you probably don't want to get banned. So. $404, Imgur not found. For sure. Burn, burn, burn. No fun for you. Alright, let me kill this A-bomb. Man, I just had 2 slices of pizza, and you know what I really want, chat? I kind of want an ice cream sandwich. I got mint chocolate chip ice cream sandwiches upstairs, and I only got like 2 left. Part of me wants to eat it. But then I'll be sad because I only have 1 left, and my wife doesn't come back till Monday, so I won't be able to get more until at least Tuesday. So if I save it for tomorrow, then I can have one tomorrow and Monday, and then I can survive until Tuesday. A lot easier. But I also, a part of me wants to eat it now and make it a future quiet problem. Yeah, using Maxroll for skills and passives. Yeah, Maxroll is a very safe website for stuff like that. I know everyone on the Maxroll team, and they all do good work on making sure everything is up and up and idiot-proof. Which I'm not calling you guys are idiots, but if an idiot can play it, then you guys definitely can. I'm glad you found that funny. Alright, increased XP, huge idol, or rune. I'll take the XP. Big. Temporal Sanctum key and a woven flesh. Well, considering I got all my passive and idle slots, I'd really only be going to chapter 9 for 2 reasons. The observatory and attribute points. How lazy do I feel? Yeah, for sure. My main ARPG is D2, so smooth transition last epoch. Just made the rogue for the first time. Nice, nice. I think fire starters might not be good play for this build. Kind of need the flat damage. Oh yeah? Make it a future quiet problem. You don't know that guy. That's true. I do not know future quiet. But the issue is, I know I'll become future quiet. And if I know myself, I'd be mad at myself not doing it the optimal play of suffer now to enjoy later, right? Because if you suffer now, right? Like, for example, okay? Hear me out. If you pay your bill now, that has interest, then when the next day comes, the interest doesn't hit as much, meaning you paid off more of your bill. So it's always better to pay early and take the hit to your wallet early than it does later, because today's money is worth more than tomorrow's money. And that's kind of how I feel with my stomach. You know? So I should eat it now. But that means I'd have to suffer later. If I suffer now, then I could be a pig tomorrow and the day after, which sounds more optimal. See, it's all about trying to figure out your life min-max. And plus, like, at the same time, right, if you think about it, if you suffer for it, when you finally get it, it tastes better. So you kind of get, like, added dopamine. Because, like, think about it, right? If you view food like money, everything makes more sense. You can't get back the food you already ate, just like you can't get back the money you already spent. And before some asshole says refund policy, that's not what I mean. So, if you are careful on what you eat and what you spend your money on, you're more likely to have money and food the next day when you probably really need it. Then one sentence is more accurate than the rest of what you're trying to say. Yeah, I know, but I'm also, I know how to be really concise and accurate, but I also don't know how to, be interesting for the most part, so I hammer on a point for content. Bro, get that frost orb out of my asshole, please and thank you. I mean, I know there's people that are like, oh, the streamer's not talking, time to leave, so I try to, after 10 years of streaming, you learn to take a point and roll with it for like an hour, because sometimes you'll be sitting there with only like a handful of viewers, and you're like, well, I gotta entertain myself, so by extension, that was me entertaining myself. Alright, we'll do that. Admit. Talk about money does not make me crave money, however. All this talk of food is making me hungry. Well, then you've never eaten a good dollar bill. That fentanyl really gives you something going. Okay, that was a little too out there. I should rate it in. I got a good link now. To be honest, it's not going to show too much. I figured it out. No worries. So that's why Trump started Twitch streaming. No, he started Twitch streaming because he was no longer banned. That's a whole different thing. Fair enough, and also true. Yep. See, the problem is, right? I've been entertaining a 4-month-old for the past few months, and let's be real, engaging with a baby isn't more than just touching their toes and going, feety feet, or making noises and trying to teach them words and stuff. So my IQ is pretty low these days because just the normal company I keep. So coming into a room full of people who understand what shapes are and how to move their own feet accurately is a bit more than I can handle on a regular basis right now. He still knew how to talk in circles for 1 hour before he streamed. KegW, it's true. It's true. So 4-year-old is the same mental age as Twitch chat. 4-month-old, yep. Pretty much.
Yes.
Which, either my kid's a genius or we need to have a talk. I don't know which way I want to lean yet. I need to see
Yes. Take
what
care.
you guys do a little bit more. But if I had to guess, some of you can go back to the first grade. How do I know? Because I do too. Speaking of which, I should really get some increases in my build soon. Otherwise, I'm just relying on poison to carry me for like another 30 levels. Come on. What am I using? Oh, I'm still using Lessons in Metropolis. I should probably change that out for like anything else in the world right now. Oh yeah, I was supposed to change out Crab for Ribbons of Blood. I might just say screw it, actually. And just do another Phantom Grip. Get another like 2 points or something and some base crit. I'm just more mad that Phantom Grip isn't on a turquoise base. There are definitely some subjects I could use a first grade class on. Right? Like, what did I learn in the first grade? We had music time. We did some reading. Some basic math. I remember the multiplication chart where I had to memorize like 100 different multiplications. Lots of dodgeball. I need to refresh my handwriting and analog clock reading skills. I could see that one. Handwriting? Psh, bro. I write like I type. There's nothing saving it. It's just chicken scratch. Nice. Maybe that's past first grade, I don't know. I learned cursive writing in like 3rd grade. Was the first year I really started learning it. So maybe a little bit past that. Alright, give me a big Arthur's Legacy. Like, bro, if this Arthur Legacy gets like wolves on it or Raptor Pack, because I know Raptor Pack is a weapon, so if I get like something minion for raptors, like minion health regen, because I believe plus level of raptors is a chess piece if I recall, so I do like dinosaurs. I really should do a Raptor Pack build, but I want to do like a bleed version. Oh man, I'll never forget 1st grade when memorizing multiplication. I was in class and we were all going over them out loud. I was like 1 by 1, 2 by 2, and I was the only one who knew 6 by 6 was 36. No one answered but me, proud. Yeah, so how they did it for me in the first grade, because they were trying to, like, check our aptitude, they gave us the chart, they took us out of the classroom one by one. Now, here's the nefarious thing, okay? My first grade teacher was a sneaky bitch about this. So, we weren't allowed to know each other's score. However, we did figure out really quickly if anyone got more than 50 of them correct, they would get a jelly bean off her desk. So whenever someone came back in and didn't go to the jelly bean, we knew they were a dumbass. Thankfully, I got a jelly bean. But those few kids who didn't get a jelly bean, man, the girls made fun of them so bad. But it felt like God. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Go get rolling. Pleasure me. You see you, Babbling Bike. Thanks for hanging out, man. Stay safe, and hopefully I see you in the future. Jelly bean difference. It really was. And like, it also depend too, right? Because you could pick the wrong jelly bean, okay? Because this was back before like the Harry Potter bean boozle crap. This was back when like jelly beans were actually good tasting, and we didn't eat them to show like how much we hated ourselves. So like there'd be like white for coconut, which in my opinion were the best, and then there's like red for strawberry / cherry, orange for like orange, yellow was like fucking piss yellow lemon crap, then green was like not even lime, it was like soap, but it was trying to be lime. So like whenever you saw someone take like a yellow or a green one, you look at them and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You're getting candy and you picked the worst one? So like there's also like, it wasn't just jelly bean diff, but it was also like, did you pick the correct jelly bean? Now keep in mind, this is the first grade, so like jelly beans for us back then was like, I don't know, what's the equivalent for today? It's like getting a Fortnite skin to a kid today. It's like, if you have that skin, you're gonna be flexing on your classmates for like ever. That's what jelly beans were like to us back then. God, I was really hoping to get the level up, but I don't want to go over. Just to like get some XP. Hey, thanks for that follow, Babbling Bike. Appreciate you. So it really was a different time. Back in my day, when we didn't have internet. Wait, didn't you already follow me, Mike? Oh, that was Mikey247, and now this is Mikey247? Wait, what? Are those two different people or same person, two different accounts? I don't even know. Happens every time. So is that you on two different accounts? Nah, two different devices. Got you. I always have to ask because there's a real chance on the internet that two people have the same name basically, which is like a letter difference. So. Oh my god! Guess what, chat? In 3 more levels, I can spend 8 more levels on tax. And then after those 8 levels, I could then start getting like fun points. Imagine that. Fun points are coming very soon in 11 more points. They got ads, not sure if you can hear me. Yeah, that's what I don't like about Twitch. That's why I'm like, go watch me on YouTube. No ads on YouTube, because friggin' if I gotta stop every half hour for friggin' 1.5 minutes of ads, I'm gonna like hate myself. I don't know. I don't know how other streamers do it. I go on some streams. I get like ads like once an hour, but like I can't set that up in my stream. Even if I try to like forcefully do it so there's no pre-rolls, it's still like annoying that way. Yeah, yeah. Every day I get a little bit closer of just taking off my affiliate on Twitch and only accepting support through direct donations. Just because the ad experience is getting so fucking horrendous. Because I don't really want to, like, try to shill out, like, sub to me for no ads or go get Twitch Turbo. Like, that's what I don't like. Twitch is trying to make it so you subbing to the streamer or buying Twitch Turbo is mandatory. And what always felt great before, like, this whole fucking adpocalypse bullshit was, like, support to a streamer was optional. Now it feels like mandatory just to be able to enjoy a freaking piece of content. And as a creator, that's like real feels bad. Like, I hate to say this, but even Kick does like ads better. By the way, I am on Kick too. I made sure I'm pretty much affiliated on all streaming platforms. Minus, like, X, because no way I have the, stuff for monetization on X either. YouTube and X, like, aka Twitter, like, I didn't really build up my Twitter or my YouTube. And I'm starting to do that now, and it's just like, eh. It's weird, like, I'm very much that content creator. Like, I just want to, like, go live, hang out with some people, have some fun, and call it a day. Maybe do a YouTube video here and there, have some fun with it. Because I feel like if I put too much into my content, then I'm just going to drive myself insane. So if I just keep it, like, chill and laid back. Crit Strike multi-wall transform? Bro, you couldn't disappoint me harder. Thorn Spring going around on Reddit? Don't know, because I don't go on Reddit. But as long as it's using Hazel Root and or Thorn Shell, it's probably decent. Personally, I think Thorn Spriggan without Thorn Shell and instead adding Bleed and doing something like a shit, what's the name of the one shield? Like a Vladir's Chalice and 1 second. Just gonna use my build planner real quick to look at that shield. 'Cause I can't remember the name of it. Flair's Pride. I think Flair's Pride with Vladir's Chalice and using Hazel Root and doing a hybrid Bleed Reflect is a lot better. Because, like, the Reflect is, like, good for, like, mapping and stuff. But the Bleed really carries you on bossing. Because bosses just don't hit frequent enough for the Reflect to not feel anything less than ass. The Danish state-owned public service where media just pulled out from X due to the amount of shit people are able to speak on X with no real moderation. Really, not surprised. EU has way stricter laws on stuff. While, like, US just gives inherent freedoms that are not available in other countries, so not surprised. But I don't know. If you do you have a build planner for it? I'm not good at games. 'Cause if so, let me know. I'll permit you to post a build planner, and I'll take a look at it, and I'll do a live opinion of it. Nice. All right. Let me click that link, and I will take a look at it after this map. I can already tell that is definitely not a build that you can just like go into. +1 to Sigils of Hope. Ugh. 9 out of 12. Good armor. 74 out of 80. And let's just see if we can pull something good on these. And if not, we'll just get rid of it.
Sickening blade! Faster! Hatred never ends!
Well, I saw Red Ring Altaria, Aurora's Time Glass, Ravenous Void, like, that's definitely not a cheap build. Probably 4 LP too on that Thorn Shield, which is actually doable to get. See, and that's the thing, right? Like, I don't play softcore, so I don't do, like, crazy investment builds like that. Because realistically, you're not going to get it in hardcore. You're going to probably die before you get, like, that one crazy item to really, like, pop you out. So I do, like, a lot more budget-friendly builds. Things that people can get, like, in a day, if not 2 days of grinding. Once they get to, like, Monolith. So, like, my power may not be as extreme as other people, but, like, my builds are more consistent overall. Because they don't need as much to get off the ground. So, like, I have very specific standards for my builds that I've given myself over the years. And if that build doesn't meet that standard, it probably died and failed, and then... Or I played extremely horribly and died, and that's on me, not the build. So... Definitely not. No, definitely not. And that's why I don't like Reddit. I'm gonna say it. Reddit's biggest drawback is, look at my build. It has the most extreme outlier cases of gearing to make something cool. And it's like, bro. If that's what it takes for you to feel good about your build, it's not a good sign. I firmly believe a build should work on a pretty decent budget setup. And if it doesn't work off a decent budget setup, it's not a good build. So, back in the day, I used to play character self-found. Exclusively in hardcore. Meaning, I used to have to regrind my characters from scratch, re-get everything from scratch. And so what that made me really good at is understanding how much I can do on as little as possible. So while I never did what other people did and got to test the extremes of high-end gearing in a lot of cases, I did test the extremes of how far can you push on no gearing. And honestly, I found that way more interesting than extreme gearing. Because you can always get bad gear, right? You can't always get extreme gear. And I've gotten the 1 LP Wings of Argentus before the factions were added in. And that was, like, ridiculously rare. So I definitely over time grew to love how far can I push on on as little as possible, and I think there's much more fascination to that. Hey Raven, who's a streamer now? I don't know. Who is a streamer? I don't know him. Summon Spriggan. Great base. I mean, that's still minion damage. We can use it for now. Don't like the vitality. This needs some extreme working. Okay. Okay. Ah, it ate the rest. I mean, I guess for now we could just do this. Just more healing. Ravencrow me, I'm a streamer now. I have everything set up. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Alright, let me take a look at this extremely unrealistic Thorn Spriggan for you guys. And tell you what I think. So 100 attunement, that's actually not hard to get. That's very doable. 33 vitality, kinda low to be honest. 49 strength, eh. So, poison res on Ravenous Void. Okay, it's at least not a big thing to get. Poison damage here. Attunement. That's a pretty lucky hit. Health, that's a lucky hit. Flat damage, that's the correct way to go. Unfortunate about the mana there. I probably wouldn't have that. Okay, I'm gonna have to definitely look at this guy because he's all over the place here. I guess this is like a health ward hybrid, but it's still really weird. Okay. Okay, this I don't understand. Normally when you do this setup and you have Thorn Totem in your build, it's normally so you can proc for some Armor Shred without having to gear for Armor Shred. That's fine. I have no issues with that. Yeah, he's doing mana consumption, multiple storm stacks. Oh, I see. Okay, he's doing Maelstrom. That's why he went like this. Okay, I see, I see. Because, yeah, that makes sense. But, he's missing out on a lot of the power here. Rage on heal. I know he's using Thornslinger, so that's why he's using this as a rage generator. But honestly, it makes more sense why he went this now, but it's still, that's just unoptimal as fuck. That's fine right there. But he's missing out on so much potential power. And I get he's trying to use basically cold Gathering Storms to proc through Maelstrom for his clear. But this right here proves why I like the bleed version. Bleed Thorns hybrid. Because here, let me just actually explain why. Where is it? I know I did one recently. Did it not remember? Okay. Then I'll just go back to an old one and just do a quick update. We'll just migrate this up, which shouldn't change freaking anything. hell? I don't even... Okay. Just do that. There. So. This is all my build uses. By the way. Okay? Nothing crazy. Okay? Just a basic Hazel Root, Flayer's Pride, Flat Ears, Quiet Belt, okay? Very low-balled tree. And this... just as powerful, if not more powerful than this. And let me tell you why. Your bleeds will clear bosses. Okay? And all you're doing is attribute stacking for your thorns. Because of Hazel Root. Gold for everything, basically, yeah. Why bother with thorns if you're doing Gathering Storm anyways? Is there a thorn synergy? No, this... Someone told me this was a thorn Spriggan that was going around Reddit. And this was the build planner they linked. And this is just not good. Like, if... Like... You got a lot of healing, so you shouldn't die to Ravenous Void if you're playing right, but, like... You can also proc Ravenous Void by going low health here if you run out of range of the healing, which... If you do, you're just bad anyways, but... So, like, just between this, you could potentially kill yourself if you're not careful. Aurora's Time Grass kinda helps with the first mess up, but this will reset before this, pretty much. And a lot of the gearing is pretty unreasonable. Like, the poison damage, poison res, like, that's whatever, but... Like, this is probably, like, the most reasonable thing, because you're getting, like, a flat 1,000 thorns here, and then you're going to get, like, another, like, 400, I believe, out of here. No, 120. So, like, you're doing, like, 1,200 damage just straight, like, raw... reflect, right? But, like, here's the truth, okay? Just for that little bit that he's doing, right? And then, like, his gearing, right? As you can see here. It's not even, like... He's just trying to proc as much cold damage as he can for the Gathering Storms. So it's not even, like, really a Thorns build. Here, right, like, I can just run through all of this. I used to have Ice Thorns here, but, like, honestly, you don't even need anything there. This is what my tree looks like. You're getting more armor, which... You're multiplying out the damage on the burst. And then you're getting more bleed, right? This is why it's a retail bleed setup, because when you pop your Thorn Burst, you're going to do that burst with the retail, and then the bleed is going to apply afterward for cleanup and general trash, but also, like, on bossing, your bleed is the main damage. And I don't even come down here. Like, if I got, like, a +4 to summon Spriggan, or, I mean, Spriggan Thorn, then yeah, I'd come here, but, like, this is all you need. Because the truth is... This belt, on Rage Generation, if you know what you're doing and how to manage it, is all you need. You don't need to do his weird totem setup. You don't have to do this workaround stuff he's doing. And as you can see here, you can just get a lot of boar, a lot of health, increasing those bleed damage. This is just You're getting amplification here. You're going to get leech on top of that through your bleeds here. And you get, and look, I still have 357 mana. He has 377, and he still has like a mana on his helmet, what she could have in place with anything else. And I don't even use an Aurora's Time Glass. I get more damage. The shield amplifies it per attunement. I know, but you don't even need the shield. Like, that's the truth. You don't even need the shield. This version of the build will clear just as fast as this entire build. And boss just as fast. And it's on a fraction of the gear. Does make it all fizz and the thorns would be better? No? Well, yeah, it would be better if it was all fizz, right? Because, like, here's what I do. Like, if I was trying to keep his premise, right? I would not go cold. I would actually go fizz. Okay? I would take points out of here. And I'd come here. Because I'm going to get global more physical per Maelstrom stack. That's global damage for Thorns and the bleeds on my version. But for his version, for argument's sake, we'll just say for his Thorns, right? And then he could also get like a little bit more stun if he wants, or he can come back here for that one little additional. Like, if he wants to do this for the rage gain, that's fine. I'm not going to complain, but like, at least do yourself a favor and get some armor shred. Like, that little bit there will do so much for you. This, honestly, I have no issue with, but at the same time, I have issue with. This, honestly, has saved my life more times than you can count. Because if you accidentally do pop out of form, and you have to, like, and you mana dumped off something else, and you need to pop off a heal, this is what saves you. Again, I'm coming from a hardcore mentality, so I tend to think of how can I utilize my stuff more defensively. So, just from this small change, we're gaining way more global damage off both his Gathering Storms and Maelstrom. And now you don't even need that cold damage on, like, anything. Not mention, because it's physical, he gets a bonus skill point through Thornslinger on those skills. And that's just a very basic change with hardly any effort to just multiply his damage out. And this is best case scenario, right? Like, this is assuming his max. What is his actual? His actual is 3,600. Pretty weak armor. Because if you're running in flat reflect, right? You can stack your defenses out the ass, right? Because you're always guaranteed that flat amount of reflect. So it doesn't matter if you're tanking. If you're doing percent reflect, then being squishier means you do more damage. But if you're playing with flats, then maximize your defense. Can you link planner? Which planner? Mine? Oh, this? Oh, one sec. I gotta throw a skill in. Let's see here. What can I throw in as a passive proc? There's really, like, nothing. Ever since they got rid of Ice Thorns, like, you just get more armor when there's Ice Thorns. Now it's just, like, for this build, there really isn't anything extra you can really throw in. I mean, I guess ideally, right, you do this, right? Yeah, that's pretty much all that really matters. I guess you can do this just for some funds. And then, if you ever... If you ever pull this off, right? I'm just showing you, for those who are unaware. You do like this. Right. Well, you'll have to, what you'll have to do is you'll have to be more careful about your rage generation, right? Because it will consume the mana cost of Maelstrom when you do that, but you'll be giving yourself more damage, so if you're just careful on how you maintain, you should be fine. Just keep in mind, like, your Maelstrom will last for 12 seconds, so you're going to get, like, some increased dodge, some healing for those 12 seconds while you're waiting for your recovery. And all you gotta do is just basically get an extra 4 points, or even a +3 just for the Maelstrom. And if you don't want to do the Maelstrom, then basically... you just do that. And nothing changes. So... there's some... there you go. I showed that instead of putting it into the link, by the way, so. But yeah, as you see, physical shred on hit, so you're also getting shred. You got endurance, right? So you're a little overcap, which probably I would actually, how would I change that? 1 second, I'm not happy with that planner. Physical necrotic, physical elemental. We keep the frailty, increased armor health. Health armor. I'd get rid of the leech rate, to be honest. Yeah. Get rid of the leech rate there. Right. And I'd go flat armor here. Yeah, the all res is fine. The regen is fine. Fizz shred there is fine. Yeah. And then if you just land, right, tier 7, that caps you. With a little extra. So, I'm a lot happier with that. If I'm going to recommend it. Also keep in mind, right, like, you're getting more leech right there, you're getting leech here. You're going to get more health there. And if you feel like you don't even need a health, right, you can go regen there, right? You can go physical res, so that way you can save yourself a suffix on a ring. So you got options on your chest piece. But here you go. Use this one instead. It's a small change, but it'll make a big difference in the long run. But yeah, I'm not. I would not recommend that Reddit one. Not even in the slightest. Ah, fucking ads. I don't know what people on Twitch missed. Ooh, big attunement. Bad base, but might be able to get that slammed onto something. Man, I'd be really happy if I could remake my bees build. I haven't even seen an LP Bloodkeepers yet. That's what I'll do. I'll save the attunement relic I just got. Health regen? Okay, that's a little interesting. And melee attacks be alright. I'm gonna power again, to be honest.
Corrode! Sickening blade! Her vengeance is eternal!
Can you link profiles from last Epoch tools? I don't know. Never done that before. I've just always linked individual builds. "60 seconds post, 1 sec. Stop attacking me! There you go. Let me finish out this map. That would have been much easier. What do you want me to see? Take my time? Oh, that's fine. I stream to help. Like, obviously I like playing games, but, like, I like helping people more. Like I said, if I just wanted to play the game, I wouldn't even start up OBS. It's that easy for me. So, never feel like you're taking my time away. Because if I truly cared enough, I wouldn't even be streaming. What should I focus on stat-wise? Alright, let me click your link and sort through these idols, and then I'll give you help. Oh, no, that's melee. Actually, no, that's minion melee. Are we gonna get any usable shit? Clearly not. Oh, cool. One thing, if you were needing damage, Lyricas are basically the go-to Shadow Daggers thing as far as I'm concerned. Yeah. Okay. So, let me just ask this, because it's me gauging how much you know, okay, Micus? Do you know mechanically how Shadow Daggers work? Through shadows. Right, but the Shadow Dagger itself. In case you weren't aware, basically, I'm just assuming you missed a slam there. Shadow Daggers always crit. So you don't need crit chance. Unless they changed it this patch and I missed it in patch notes. As it worked before, you don't need to scale crit with it. It just needs crit multi. Yes, okay. That's why I'm making sure. I have to ask, you'd be surprised of how many people who don't know that little tidbit. And I've seen Shadow Dagger's build coming in with crit chance. So, as Remnant was stating, okay, crit multi is going to be your biggest enabler. That being said, oh wait, what happened? I wanted to augment your build planner. I can only look, huh? I can't augment. Oh, this is gonna be up. Okay, this is gonna be rough for me. I can't change anything. So get Lyrica's Claws here. Wait, view build planner. Ah, here we go. Blind Man strikes again. Alright, so. Right here, okay. 60% crit multi. Worst case scenario. Yeah, thank you, Anchor. And you didn't even do anything. Just that change alone has already made your build better. You're using that for the leech, so that's perfectly fine. Move speed doom. Using that for swiftness. Armor shred, that's fine. Wait, you have armor shred here. I mean, that's still a really nice combo. You got the pen, that's nice. Got pen there again. Okay, so you're doing the reduction crits. So, I'm assuming you have your 100%. Man, this relic is so... I get why you're using it, but I'm just like... I'm not liking it at all. Like, this would even be better if you can get that. Or just more leech there. You could also just do Gambit. Hope to God you get lucky on a Void Res. Because you'll take, per shadow, you take less damage. That's why you would use a Gambit, and then you get a +1 to everything. That's why I'm suggesting it. But yeah, you got options. I know. I'm targeting Relic and Helmet Moment Prophecies. Okay. So you're aware. Yeah, just some better relics. Like, your foundation is good. Like, I have no problems with your foundation here. So, call me a little bit crazy here, okay? Because this is one thing I see a lot of people do, and I get why they do it, but I think it's a huge miss. Glancing Blows is just such a huge mitigator. Like, making sure you have 100% is like, you gotta do it. Okay, so... yeah, you're still working on a lot. Alright, so... so you're Blade Dancer. Okay, what you got for crit multi? That's a low health thing. No. You could go Flow and Rhythm. I don't like it, but it is good for stats if you can play with it. My dogs are popping off upstairs, and I don't know why. Pretty sure. Where am I thinking? Sorry, I'm thinking of something, and my brain is just like breaking right now because I'm hearing dog barks and I'm more curious. Okay, let me go see what that dog barking at. Yeah, you're definitely on the right track. 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm back. They're doing a little wee thought they were in their dreams. Nah, they were at the front door barking at people across the street. Pass on. Oh, your dog. Nice. Yeah, you're on blades, right? Yeah. Okay, you're throwing. I like this node too much. Because you're gonna have haste. Then you get some throwing attack speed. Then you get some extra throwing damage there if you want it. So I thought there was another crit multi you had access to. Well, yeah. No, you're definitely on the right track. Just keep in mind, right? You're gonna have more shadows, okay, and more dodge at being Blade Dancer. So you want to utilize that. Personally, I would, if I were you. Now this is going to like take a while to get lucky, but I would 100%. Where is it? There you go. Gambit of the Erased Rogue. And then I try to get 2 things. Tier 7 crit multi, and then whatever resistance you needed. You could do physical damage, right? You could get throwing damage. But if you're looking prefix, I'd probably do something like that. To really like pop you out. Because you'll take so much less damage, you'll get an additional point to invest into your trees, however you want. And you're still gonna have like great damage. Like 8 of them. Start rolling, my man. To get 2 tier 7s, you need at least a 14. So, to at least land the prefixes, you need a 14. Anything beyond that is just get luck. Well, it's always get luck, but yeah. But no, you have a good foundation. You definitely, honestly, you look like you're following McFluffin's max roll guide, so that's good. Keep in mind, if you can do it, get crit multi on your Smoke Weaver. Okay? Because that will just skyrocket you further. I just used one, switched out because mana Sync Strike eats disgusting. Yeah, it is. But no worries. Start a cycle 2, yeah. I could definitely tell, but like at the same time, I could also tell, like, I could gauge a lot by like what someone sends me for a build planner, and you definitely understand how the language of ARPGs work enough to get the mechanics down. So you're on a good start. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm not a big Shadow Daggers player because, to me, the build is disgusting. Like, makes it too easy disgusting, in my opinion. So I don't play it. But everyone understands how it works because it's just so easy. Get crit multi, get flats, get at least like 500 increase of whatever your desired damage is, and just crit away, my friend. It's pretty much how it works. Usually with Shadow Daggers, damage is not the issue, it's tankiness. So really, you should focus more on getting like your glancing blows, at least one source of Crimson Shroud so you can maintain your 3 stacks for a dot DR. And then maintaining Dust Shroud, because Dust Shroud will give you glancing blow, give you a lot, so. The struggle with Shadow Daggers is getting your effective HP to be good, not necessarily the damage. Originally planning going Dancing Strike, being told don't do that to yourself. So, Dancing Strikes isn't bad. It's just if you don't like how the skill plays, you won't like playing the build. And unfortunately, I love the concept, but I hate the attack combo. It benefits you keeping your mouse on top of your character to go through the animations faster, which makes the skill really fucking weird to play, because you want to play it like a movement skill, but you kick your own ass by doing that. So really what you end up doing is you shift, stop, Dancing Strike in place, then shift, move, Dancing Strike in place. And it just, it feels really, really weird and bad in my opinion. So it's a skill, either you love it or you hate it. Hey! Alright, we got an LP Tempest Maw. Okay. How good did you roll? Good mana cost, 5 out of 6 strength. Alright, alright. If I can get flat on this, then I could consider a shield. Question is, do I have a shield worth a damn? Let me see. I got a close call. Can't use that till 70 anyways. I do have a Flayer's Pride. I could just use this. Just for some DR. But that's 65 until I can use it. God, I still need a good enough scepter to slam into this fire starters. What do I got for Exalted Shields? 69 before I can use that one. one's not bad, but 65 before I can use it. 72 before I can use that one. Yeah, I'll probably just wait till 65 before I attempt a small swap, just for some convenience. Who would have thunk I died to a crit with 0 crit mitigation? How cute. Yep, that's how it works. Yeah, honestly, my first 2 characters, I was MG, overloaded gold, so I could buy whatever I wanted. Found a 2 LP red ring, and sold for 1.5 bill. Damn. Yeah, if people like trade, good on you. I'm personally, like, a COF enjoyist. I don't know, like, I love trade in PoE, because, like, just due to the nature of PoE. But, like, in this game, like, I feel like things are so, for the most part, easy to get. Outside, like, obviously extreme outlier cases. But, like, Circle of Fortune, like, makes it easier to manipulate your drop pool. So, it's just, like, the dopamine I get from getting it to drop myself, and obviously the content that you can get out of it. Because you can make some nice content bait out of it. It's just, like, way more satisfying in my opinion. So I'll just never not play COF. COF is, like... Honestly, I wish every ARPG had COF. Like, that's how much I like it. I think COF is, like, the intended way all ARPGs should be played. Trade kind of just destroys the feeling of progression for me, if that makes sense. Like, I either get money too quickly and I get full build and then I just plow through content until I'm bored. Or, like, I enjoyed day 1, so I'm too poor and the price hike went too fast, so now I'm just, like, screwed out of getting anything until I get that big drop. And that also feels bad. But with COF, whether you're late or early to a cycle or on time, you're just always able to get what you want. That's just my thoughts. As the game went easy mode on me very quickly, yeah. And that's what I'm doing this time. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy it more. Genuinely. Yeah, I'm totally gonna forego the endurance stack on this character. And just do like a very clean build and then push it like it's 200-300 corruption safely. After blessings, and then my next character I'll do some shenanigans once I got some gear. Question chat, because I haven't gotten to mess around with the blessing bank a lot this patch, so this is something you guys can help me with, because I don't know. Like I said, I haven't been able to mess with it. Oh, I forgot to do my nemesis. Do I have to get the blessing for it to update to my bank, or is it any blessing I see, it'll automatically update to my bank? Like, do I have to physically select it and equip it, or no? I just gotta see it. Tier 5 health regen, Tier 5 melee attack speed. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Pretty usable stuff. You just have to see it, thank you. So that makes grinding out my blessing bank 5 times easier, actually. This is so weird. I hate it when it goes down vertically. Because I can't tell what direction it's coming from. And you get the base of all the blessings account-wide. Yeah, I know that much. I just didn't know how I needed to farm it, so to speak. Because I already have some blessings unlocked, so I knew the count-wide stuff. I know what I can't use on my alt at the lowest blessing. Yeah. When you switch to an alt and you use a blessing, it always uses minimum roll. And then you kind of have to regrind for the maximum roll on it. Which is fine. I'd rather minimum empowered than... You know what I mean? Alright, I'm definitely going to have to get, like, more elemental res before I go fight Lagon. Which means I'll probably have to swap out gloves, amulet. Yeah, I can't do relic. So, gloves, amulet, boots. That's how I'm going to have to solve it right now. God damn it, I keep forgetting. So, okay, someone after this map yell at me, ribbon blood. Just say, swap out your crab ring, please. Like, someone. This is 6 times in a row I kept forgetting this. Change my damn crab ring. Rippin' blood. Sounds like a Slayer song. Yo, Slayer is goated. Don't even at me. God, now I actually want to listen to some Slayer and some Iron Maiden. Man, I want to get out my old fucking metal lists. But Daddy YouTube will ban me and give me copyright strikes, and Twitch will be like, you can't do that. Because how dare we share commonalities through music? Because, you know, listening to music on my stream is totally gonna stop you guys from buying their music that you already don't buy because you listen to it on YouTube and Spotify anyways. Like, fuck. Sorry. Can't you tell I've been doing content creation on Twitch for 10 years? Fucking music industry when it comes to copyright strike is the most archaic piece of shit stuff ever. Well, like, hear me out, right? People like Kai, Kenai, or Senna, I don't know how to say it, Kai Senna, I'm gonna assume. Like, big streamers like that, they get to listen to whatever the fuck they want because the music companies are like, yeah, look at that. All the exposure. But, like, someone like my size, if I were to listen, they're like, oh no, copyright strike that fucker. They're totally just listening to music because he's not an interesting streamer, and they're totally not going to buy music because we're listening to this 20 viewer Andy streamer. It's like, bro, they're more likely to not buy shit on Kai Senate than they are on mine. Minion crit multi, yo, that's actually, okay, this is actually a tempting base right here. I might leave that as is. Okay, okay, I think I'm gonna give up the base crit. Oh wait, I can't. I'm not even fucking of level to like deal with these items yet. Damn it. That's suffix. That's alright. Caltrap crit. Yeah, that's a good. Alright. Jewelry, we'll throw this into the crap pile for now. I would not listen to metal if Disturb or Dreading Pool weren't on every single PvP montage in WoW back in the day. Fair. Ring, fuck crab. Oh, thank you. I've already, like, see? When people say streamer brain, it's a real freaking thing, boys. Okay, that was a 0 LP one. Alright, so Okay, let's look at my ribbons. That's my only ribbons. Okay. My minions don't leech. So it's just for fire res and crimmy. Or I could possibly risk my 1 LP Phantom Grip. Get another +2 that way. Okay, if I ran this, do I have any rings worth slamming into it? Okay, if we landed any, if we landed this suffix, we got the CA or the Void Res. It saves me something on my relic. But if we hit the int, I'd fucking hate myself. Okay. It's not bad. Fuck it. We're YOLOing, boys. We're gonna go do a slam. Actually, let's risk this one for now. Because fucking poison damage. And it has more base crit. But then we can leave this like that and hope we get a better slam. I hate getting exalted but not being level 4 though. I still have gaps on, sorry. No, it's fine. Yeah, I wish EHG would remove the level requirement to craft on an item. Not to equip an item, to craft on it. Because it sucks so bad that I have a low level unique and like a good enough ring, but I have some forging potential left on it, and I can't just tap the last affix a couple of times, see how high it gets, or like Rune of Creation it. So at least for some really, really fucked up moments. I think that'd be a huge change that I'd be in favor of. Cause like, you're being gated out of engaging with the game from a mechanic standpoint because you're not high enough level. Now I know leveling is very easy in this game, but I don't think a player should ever have to go, I wish I could do this piece of content, but I can't because I want to wait until I can up this item that little bit more. You know what I mean? I feel like that's such a bad feels. To be fair, it can help stop me from over-leveling something I want to wear. But I could just be a warning or a setting. Yeah, exactly. But when you want to like run Temporal Sanctum and slam something, but you're not high enough level to do it, it sucks. Because like, the truth is, legendaries ignore the normal level requirement for affixes. Instead, it allows you to equip an item at the unique items level requirement when it's a legendary. So sometimes you really want to get like this really cool purple into a lower level that you can equip, and you can't craft on it to get that little bit of extra out of it. And is like,
Silence take you.
But the worry is if they do a warning, what's going to happen? Because let's be honest, literacy. Most people will bitch, "Oh, I didn't see the warning." And now I bricked my item. Reading in ARPGs, right? Like, the only reason why I'm good at reading, well, I'm not good at reading, the only reason why I can read is because I have to for Twitch chat. You guys keep me reading. Could be something you haven't interacted with. Yeah, they have a warning system for like when you like slam an item, if it's too high level for the tier you're in, it's like, yo, you can't do that. Select a lower item. And it's very good about that. I feel like they could do that for crafting. Like, hey, if you do this, you won't be high enough level. You've been warned. Don't be stupid. And then if they do that for players like me, the players who are not like me, and be like, I didn't see the warning. And I'll be like, bro, I got one eye. What's your excuse? Like a firm checkbox to allow it. Right? But then we'll come full circle with this. But then eventually they'll be like, man, I'm so sick of this warning. Why do I have select OK every time? Just let me skip it. And then then it'll be back to the developers being like, well, why did we even add it in the first place? And then they'll feel like they wasted development resources adding in something that went full circle and didn't matter in the end anyways. How often you want to do that though? Me? I do like wanting to level up Exalt to maximum every chance I get, bro. I don't care about holding Exalts back for lower levels to level with, because 9 times out of 10, by the time I get to the stage where I can roll Exalts anyways, I probably got a couple that I already can use. And I'm just waiting to use the good one that I already crafted on. That's a higher level anyway, so I might as well just wait until it's maximized. But that's me, right? I know what I'm getting into. Ooh. Ooh. Void damage over time relic. With skill echo. Time rot build, boys? Me, I always rather have all my exalts at the highest possible level. That's why, like, what I do is once I have a character that's maxed out, that's like at 200-300 corruption with all the blessings I want on it, I make another character and I never play that first character again, because I use it to just craft shit for my ults, so that way I can play what I want.
Escape is impossible. Escape is impossible.
Okay. Okay. That's acceptable. Okay. Hit minion, damn it. $65 before I can use it. Alright, if I reroll that and hit minion health or attunement, I'd be like, I'd pog out with this ring. I really would. Okay, took 2 points out of there. Guess 1 point out of there. 2 points out of there. 1 point out of there. 1, 2, 3. We're done. Done. There we go. Escape the impossible. Yep. That's pretty okay too, actually. Just thinking, do I want to go for 5? No, because that Void Res is almost maxed. Yeah, you know, I will risk the 50-50 on this. Get your clips ready, boys. We're about to do the biggest 50-50 of my life. Crit Strike Avoidance, please, Mom. If not, then Void Res. Followed by Minion Health. As I like to say here, though, 50-50. Either you get it, or you don't. Crit Strike Avoidance. Crit Strike Avoidance. Intelligence. Boo! Of course. It's how it be. Well, let's go beat up Majasa. Actually, let's just get to the observatory. I don't even care about +1. Well, could be useful. Basically for Acolyte, that's about it. Because Acolyte uses Int for minions. Forge Guard uses Attunement. Paladin uses Attunement. Void Knight uses Vitality. You use Attunement on Prime List. Rogue, you use Dex. Beastmaster is Strength, I guess. So yeah, it's really just for Acolyte. Which, it's great for Acolyte. I might get a +4 summon Bear Helm off this, actually.
With power, hatred never ends.
Could use a little bit of Int. So this is where I'm going to give a hot take. If I'm going to do Ward on like for on like Sentinel or Prime list, I'm gonna use the item that sets my int to whatever my strength is. So having any int wouldn't matter anyways, because I can get way more strength than I can int on those classes, and that means I'll just have better ward as a result. I don't think it's a hot take. It's a hot take in the sense because I'm basically saying I refuse to play a ward character without the cleaver solution for non-int based classes, which basically tells developers, hey, that's a mandatory item. And we all know what happens with mandatory items.
Makes me sick to see them.
They get nerfed.
Our people like this.
And if you're gonna be like, but quiet, what if you don't want to use cleaver solution because you want to use a two-hander? All right. Let me tell you exactly what I'll do. I'll use Frostbite Shackles, get ward retention per cold res, because stacking cold res is way easier than trying to fucking attribute whore on prefixes int for a non-int based class. Not mentioned, you get more value per ward retention on cold res than you do int anyways.
These tombs.
At least on Promise. Nerf now, nobody can play it, Sag. Yeah. So, it's just one of those things. As you play the game, you'll realize, like...
I'd love to clear them out at some
So, the bright side of playing the game and knowing it, like, pretty much in and out is you know exactly what the best options are. The downside of playing the game and knowing it in and out is you know what the best options are. Because you get to a point where it's like... I could just play a weaker build for the sake of fun, but I know I'm not going to have as much fun as if I don't take the best option, because I'm going to struggle harder and it's going to suck. Or if I don't take the best option, people are going to come in and be like, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you taking the best option? And if you tell them because I'm experimenting, they'll be like, yeah, but you're doing it badly. So it's like, do I really want to bring that chaos into my life? So eventually you just get to the point where you're just like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just do best case scenario every time. But quiet, what if I want to play a two-handed, different pair of unique gloves? Then you do HP regen with Vessel of Strife. Come on. Yeah, but you're doing it badly. Exactly. Fucking rubbed it right on the ball with that one. But you need war retention with Vessel of Strife. Wouldn't I like that 7 int then? Yeah, but hear me out. If you're doing a ward build and you're using Vessel of Strife, you're probably not playing minions, so you're probably not going to use that ring. So you're probably going to pick something way better, like an Exalted Ring with tier 7 int that has way more int on it. So it's not even good for that case. Homie, you do Vessel with new chest and you rest on 5k ward and no retention on Shaman? True. The ring has crit for me too. Bro, are you telling me the only builds in the game worth playing are crit builds? Is that what we're going to pretend right now? You could be doing dot. You don't need the crit. Perry picks ring on any crit build because it has flat crit. Well, yeah, flat crit is king. But hear me out. Okay? Instead, I go Prismatic Gaze. I get my flat crit. I go double. Okay? Double necrotic ward retention rings, get more ward retention, get my necrotic res solved, and I still have base crit off my helmet, and that's not even including the other sources of base crit I could easily get off weapon. So, like, If I'm doing a ward build, like, come on. Prismatic Gaze is so pre 1.1. Yeah, but it comes with DR. So you get flat crit and DR to elemental damage. Ooh, a legendary potential. Yo, that's actually a great roll, too. Holy shit. Like, the crit strike chance is low, but 3 out of 4 falconry, 2 out of 4 dive bomb, 3 out of 4 aerial assault. Yo, what if I hit another legendary potential? All my homies use Phantom Grip. I mean, yeah, I'm one of your homies using Phantom Grip. Hello, I'm using 2. Come at me, bro. But just because Phantom Grip exists doesn't mean Prismatic Gaze is suddenly bad. Prismatic Gaze is actually still really good. There's not many helmets that give you good crit and DR the way Prismatic Gaze does. Oh, Serpent Strike? Yo, give me that. I got 4 out of 5 on a Shatter. I'll take that. I know, just memeing. I know, I'm joining in on the meme. What, is streamers not allowed to join in on the meme? Can we not be sarcastic assholes? Am I just here for your own use? So I can just share my knowledge to make you better, but I can't join in on the fun because I'm not a part of the plebeian viewer club? I'm sorry, wow, I made myself almost actually tear up going in on that. Ugh. You are here so I can... Wait. I am here so I can vent my sexual frustrations. What happened with your sexual frustrations that made it leave you? Vent? Ah, good save, good save. So, how do you vent your sexual frustrations, huh? Do you have like a radiator attached to your butthole that ventilates through your mouth or something? You can't touch me. Yes, okay. As long as we understand the dichotomy of how you ventilate. Are you the butthole I need? No. I'm not a butthole. Because butthole's PG, I'm an asshole. I'm a giant, rounded, bent over, fat, out of shape, giant, hairy asshole. I'm such the asshole that when your significant other looks at it, she makes this face. Ugh. Why did I marry that? Sounds accurate, right? Feels weird, man. I'll get used to it, Anchor. We this is pretty low tier for this channel. We're not above going full degenerate sex humor here. So there's your warning. We are an 18+ channel, so we do have adult humor. So don't be surprised. People leave fingers. No, people come back. Damn, it hit the health, not the fucking bear. I'm kind of sad about that, to be honest. I mean, I kind of got to take it, though, right? It's got an open prefix. It's got tier 3 regen, tier 5 sealed dodge. That could still just be a sick Beastmaster helmet. Like, let's be honest. Joking. Never seen that one with the finger fair. Adult humor. Remember that thing we used to be able to do without children interrupting before the internet came into existence? And then once the internet came into existence, suddenly everything has become a children's safe space because ad revenue matters more than actually having places where we as adults can enjoy ourselves without children's being involved. Yeah, it's like that. It's back when Family Guy got first put on the air before canceled, and parents bitched that it was too adult humor and kids were watching it. Meanwhile, it was never meant for kids to watch because it was being played at 11 o'clock at night on a school night. And then the showrunners were like, why the fuck are you letting your kids watch it instead of putting them to bed on a school night? And parents said it's still your fault. Yeah, I remember too when fucking we had ass backward logic and poor parenting. Oh wait, it hasn't stopped. They're still doing that. For the record, for any Canadian people out there, or anyone who watches Letterkenny, the area in which Letterkenny is based off of, I lived 2 hours away from. So, that should tell you everything you need to know.
What brings you here?
Fine, give me 2. Man, I remember that when that used to be like 20,000. Now it's only 2,000. What a fucking scam this guy is. Holy shit, I'm done. Holy shit, I'm done. Now I only have 7 more tax nodes to go. Woo! I bet 2 hours is really close in Canada. It kind of is. You just take Highway 62 down 2 hours and boom, there you are. One highway to get basically... You can take... So, Canada... It's so really large and it takes a while to get across Ontario. Like, it's legitimately faster to go from Montreal, Quebec, all the way over to, like, Saskatchewan, like, through Ontario. I could drive from where I grew up down to Florida faster. And the funny thing is, you could take Highway 62, like, basically across the entirety of Ontario. So whenever it's like you gotta go somewhere, and someone asks how you get there, you just say, oh, take Highway 62 east or west. You'll get where you're going. Letterkenny was a hoot. Letterkenny's such a great show. Guess who didn't understand or like Letterkenny? I showed Letterkenny, the Lone Star McFluffin, like, showed him clips and stuff, and he was like, what is this stupid ass shit? I was like, bro, I know it's extremely Canadian pilled, but the humor's right there in front of you. So that show made me firmly believe that McFluffin doesn't have a good sense of humor. What if I'm Scandinavian? I don't know, because I am part Scandinavian, so I don't know. I'm like 4%. Clips don't work. You got to sit down for an episode. You do realize Letterkenny started as a web series on YouTube, right? And what they did was for the first couple seasons of episodes, they just took a bunch of clips and put them together and called it an episode. So when people say the clips don't work, they do when you're introducing someone to season 1. Doesn't McFluffin have a degree in philosophy and make any man dead? Yeah, I believe he has a master's in philosophy, so that might also be the issue. He killed his sense of humor too early in life.
Yes? I was just on my way to amend the record. How can I help you?
Welcome. You look good.
Later on, I agree with that anchor where you got to sit down for an episode. But season 1, season 2, it's all just a bunch of short clips. So it works just fine. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Is there any unique chess piece I want?
Yes?
Really? I just want a bunch of exalts.
How can I help you?
So I think I gotta do more exalts And where is it? Get rid of the arena shit. There it is. I mean, in general comedy, people show a moment that made them laugh and surprised it doesn't work for someone out of context. Yeah, but I think it really depends. Like, you're right. Like, for a stand-up routine, if you don't have the context of certain parts of the stand-up, it definitely doesn't work because it's a whole routine meant to lead into one another. But, like, when you're just taking moments out of it, like, a show, so to speak, and, like, you give, like, the context of, like, the 1 to 2 minutes before that goes into the joke and then it ends on the joke and it doesn't land, which Letterkenny clips do a really good job of showing the context and then showing the joke. The issue is with Letterkenny that I think doesn't land with a lot of people is twofold. A, the Canadian slang on that one is through the roof. So if you don't know the slang, you're not going to keep up. And two, they rip through their jokes so fast because it's a lot of word alliteration. If you don't keep up with it, you don't pick up on the trend. And if you don't see the trend, then the joke goes over your head. So it does require some, like, I guess, precursor knowledge, which McFluffin might not have had, and that's why it didn't land. But for a lot of Letterkenny jokes, there isn't really any context to it. Because like, the show literally goes, well, you're hanging out with your buddies the other day, drinking beer, and the second cousin comes home, and they go into it, and they just start going into, like, the word joke, right? The context there was second cousin came over, and they just start ragging on him, but having the context of the second cousin doesn't really matter there because the joke is the scene after, right? That's why it always sounds like he doesn't give a fuck. Like when I watch a Shadow Dagger Rogue video, it's all coming together in this Twitch chat. No worries, Mike. Without build up other than this dude is so funny, it kind of kills the humor in my opinion. I don't know about that. Also, but I'm also the type of guy, I would find corner gas funny. And that is like the most straight man humor ever. So I guess it's because I like straight man humor. I can pick up on that stuff really quickly. But I think other people need more the hammer to the head to kind of get it. But I think that's a degradation of society issue, not the joke issue. Gotta settle into it, at least non-Canadians. Yeah, maybe. I'll head to bed, have a good one, and good luck, and don't rip. Now I'll try not to, Remnant. Sleep well, man. Thanks for hanging out. Unique helmets. I mean, I could go for unique belts, but I think Exalted Body Armor is going to be our best bet, because if we get, like, Exalted Flat, oh, there we go, but that's Lightless Arbor. I mean, I do got to do Lightless Arbor. 310 Corruption, 290 Corruption, 150. I guess I'm doing a Lightless Arbor, boys. $300, 140. Ugh, why are you doing this to me? Tier 3. Uh, 14 Corruption. Tier 4. Abomination to possibly get the helmet I want, sure. After I've done Rhea, I'll probably go back and do another A-bomb kill real quick. Death to Herat? I mean, we gotta do Herat before Shamans, so getting 12 Exalted Boots could be massive. Oh wait, what, shit. Oh wait, yeah, there we go. Temporal, Death to a rare enemy, okay, that's kinda sick. Rare enemy and Lightless. Okay, I guess I'm running Lightless for like 9 Exalted Helms. Emperor corpses. Okay, we'll do that. I'm tempted to just keep doing Lightless Arbor because I have 2.1 billion gold, another 600 mil. I can't take it out of Bizarre due to cap. Can just Vault. Yeah, Vault was meant to be the money, the gold dump before like factions. So if you need a dump, that's the place to do it. How much do I need? Yeah, it's a little ways up before I can start doing that. I wanted to see if I miss any tiers. No, I didn't. All right. This is actually kind of insane, how because I could throw on minion health regen. I could throw on strength, get minion crit multi, because it's already on a melee crit base with a 3% roll. I know, I gotta think on that one. I was not ready to get like that decent of a helm. Oh, speaking of helms, I need to check mine. See if I got any that I can use. +3 Storm Totem. That one's not bad, but 64 before I can use it. Poison Res is kind of ass, so I gotta hope for HP there. +3 Summon Spriggan, Vitality Elemental Res with minion health regen sealed at 68. If I get tier 5 Thorn Totem on it, it's not awful. Now let's go do a Lightless Arbor. I don't even care about doing the vault, I just want the Exalted Homes. And it's the only dungeon I haven't ran to yet, so... That's Soulfire Bastion. No, it's Ruined Arrow, right? I forgot, I haven't done Soulfire Bastion yet either. Yeah, I can't clear tier 4 yet. Tier 3 is perfectly acceptable. And a big trick to clearing tier 4 is, like, you just need high physical defense for tier 4. Like, legit, I did tier 4 on basically, like, 12k armor, capped res, and crit immunity, and just some healing on Spriggan. So, like, it's not that bad. The hard part is the heart fight. You just basically gotta know the laser beam mechanic. If you do that successfully, then you're pretty much banging. Because you can burn the ads, you can tank the other stuff. It's not even an issue. I should have taken a dump at the entrance. I wouldn't have died. Oof. Was just the end. I got hit by a floating ball. Complete bad play. Oh, that sucks. I'll be fine, yeah. Yeah, the floating ball popped me. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Now, because this is tier 1, I'm probably not going to get any, like, high-level bases. But that's okay, because the Raptor Helm is a low-level base. So if I manage to get, like, a +3 on a Raptor Helm, like, that will carry me until I get the +4. Because the +4 is definitely rare. I've only gotten it, like, once or twice each patch. So it's not like I'm relying on getting that +4. +3 is completely doable, though, especially with spamming. That's why I'm not sure if I want to do T3, but I guess it's not a huge deal. I mean, like, you're not really missing out on that much. Most items in the game drop in tier 3 or lower on cross dungeons. There's only a handful of items that are higher than the average item level of tier 3. So unless the item you really want is in tier 4, like a boss drop, that's not going to kill you. Thankfully, the couple of things I want is only tier 3.
Human. That's good. They are the only source of luck. They won't. You are the
My favorite NPC in the game.
Hurry.
The Last Spriggan.
So we can save the
So, Little lore fun for you guys, okay? I created Legacy of the Quiet Forest belt. For those who don't know, that's me. Quiet Forest, quiet for me. Get it? Quiet Forest, quiet for. I also created Ravenous Void as a side thing. But if you read the lore text, this branch will protect you even when I cannot. The last words Quiet heard from her forest friend. So, I'm a lore nerd. All Spriggans, canonically, are female. Second, I created this item long, like early beta. Before the Lost Spriggan.
Human.
And it's funny because...
That's good then. Hurry and find a way.
I do
in there
believe my
so
item
we can save
references
humans.
this NPC. So, it's really fucking cool that I created an item with a lore text. And then there's a secret to this NPC, for those who don't know. Where you got given a seed, you plant it somewhere, and it's like reclaiming a missing thing. Which my belt kind of implies. So, it was kind of cool, like, to see that, like, transfer over. Okay, 65. Ooh. You know what? Fucking balls it. If I can't do this on tier 2 on my current character, can I even call myself a Spriggan Master anymore? Oh my god, CBA, Spriggan Lord. I respect it though. The weird plant thing at the end of the time? Yeah. You gotta place the seed in a specific spot, and then like things happen. Super cool. I did not know about this secret until I learned about it from Gavin. But shoutouts to Gavin. Does a lot of good work on the lore stuff. Does way more than me in Evolved. When I do my lore stuff, it's very, I sit down for hours at a time. And I go over things, write them all down individually. So, like, I get very... Okay, that's... okay, that's actually, like... I was not expecting that. Okay. So, I really want to do percent health, but flat health is going to net me more right now. Crit success, minion health? Damn. Look at that, boys. Freaking massive. That's actually minimum roll tier 6. Okay. Alright, that's a lot better. 52%, I can deal with that. I'm okay with that. I'll take a +3 Earthquake. I'll take an Int-based helm, and yeah, the rest can go to hell. Oh wait, I forgot to put the wings in. So. I can go to more damage here. Or I can start doing double damage. So I got 2 more points. So if I do 2 here, I can max this out. Or I could do 2 here. And I get 2 here for 40%. Or I can go 2 here, 2 here. Well, yeah, at least want 1 double damage point. Because the effectiveness of that 17% double damage is kind of insane. People really sleep on putting 1 point there. I've seen that before, but never done it. Didn't know what it was. Yep. Apparently you can only do the secret offline because it's too hard online. So everyone who's done the secret's done it offline. Fire pen with ignite. Bad base, but good stat. Fire name. Ooh, that's pretty decent actually. I'll keep that. Fucking bats, bro. Kind of surprised there was always barely any viewers for Last Epoch. Well, I mean, it was in early access for like almost 5 years. It's like 4.5 years. And there wasn't like... And people have never really like thought the game had enough content. So there was always like an interest, but there wasn't always a lot to do for people. And 1.0 was like pretty massive. But unfortunately, like, again, the content wasn't there for a lot of people. And a lot of us content creators, right? Like, we've played the game to death already before 1.0. So it was also like... We did a lot leading up to launch. We did a lot after launch. So, like... And then not mention, like... Because it's not as popular as other ARPGs, it was also hard to validate, like being a one-game streamer all the time. I kind of want to see what I get on that Dorgo's Claw. So you really, it became a, a little wasteland for a little while there, because there wasn't a lot of content creators to begin with. And the ones we did had, we all kind of like... We did things like all at the same time, right? Like, it was pretty bad because it would be a joke like, oh, it's Sentinel week, oh, it's Mage week, oh, it's this week. Because all the content creators would be playing the same build, same class during that time. So, like, when that tend to happen, it's not like you're going from stream to stream seeing different stuff, right? So it wasn't even like that great from a viewership perspective. Yeah, kind of happy with D4, yeah. I've tried so many RPGs with D2, always had my heart. The game really good for what it looked for. Yeah, but it was also developed in like completely different era with different mindsets and limited technology. Like, that was during the era where developers had to really like make the technology work for them. Because you couldn't do as much. And I feel, and like, weirdly enough, I feel like as we gotten more and more technology and better technology, games have gotten worse because you can get away with whatever you want. Therefore, like, developers aren't as creative. So when like something new and refreshing truly exists, it's like such a difference compared to like basically the generic slop we're used to getting. Last Epoch starting tug the strings hurts too. Says a lot about it. Yeah, and definitely, yeah. Like, I love D2 too, right? Like, D2 is what made me a druid main. Rabies Werewolf. And I am so mad that D4 Rabies Werewolf is just a fucking shittier version of D2's Rabies Werewolf. The genre is sorted at its end, everything's been done. See, that's where I disagree, right? There's a lot of interesting and stuff coming out. The problem is the things that would actually make an ARPG more interesting is not what people expect from an ARPG. So hear me out, okay? What I consider a D2 a true ARPG. Now there are exceptions, but it's not the general rule. So I have to preface it that Diablo 2 is very slow as an ARPG. There are some fast builds, but overall it's very slow. And when ARPGs are slower, you can actually add in more innovation, more mechanics, and and you have more room for design. Because you can allow more things to happen to the player because they're not able to go as quickly. So you're actually able to have more design space. What ended up happening, ARPGs became what I used to call hack and slash back in the day. And when I mean hack and slash, I mean you go in, tried and true, kill billions of mobs, get your crit counter, especially when you played, fuck, what is it called? I might need some old hats here because I'm blanking on the name. It was a old Asian game where you could play as like Guan Yu, Lu Bu. You go around fighting all the other, +3 summon Thorn Totem. Fight all the other Chinese emperors, and you basically got like, and you just like ride a horse and you just like blast through waves of armies. Dynasty Warriors, thank you. ARPGs are what Dynasty Warriors used to be now. They're not ARPGs, in my opinion. Sounds like No Rest for the Wicked. I played it at launch, and I haven't gone back to it because, like, other things just got in the way. I really want to go back and restart No Rest for the Wicked from scratch. And play it again, because, like, I really did enjoy it. It was a nice mix between, like, Souls and, like, actual, what I considered ARPGs. Ooh, tier 7. Minion chance to bleed on a raptor with bleed duration? What the fuck? Crit bleed minion build? I gotta think of something on that. Also, you know what I'm really upset about, chat? Okay, we landed this puppy. Then this fucking thing dropped. But it's on the wrong base. And it's almost max rolled. But the suffixes are so good! Do I give up 3% minion crit chance? I mean, if I do this, and then get a Sanatheas, I can get away with it. And then I can also get flat totem on here? No, cast speed. One second, I gotta open my thing real quick. I did attunement, that's right. But okay, I get 16 to 21. Okay, let's get rid of the attunement. Okay, up to 14. Then I get 29%. And I'm gonna get. I'll still break 100. Yeah, I think we do that. Please. Don't eat me out. Ooh. Okay, that rolled pretty freaking good, too. So right now we got... Yeah, we're still pretty much critting, man. Okay, where'd you take it out? Where'd you take it out? 2 there. There we go. Sorry, I got lost in the number sauce. Loading experience and map design was great, but the end game in it turned down slow methodic combat to skill spam ARPG. Oh no, haven't gone back to it either yet, but I'm waiting for more map content. Fair. Oh yeah, Egg gave me physical pen to my other Smoke Weaver. Bye melee fire damage. Nice, congratulations, that's a great roll. Yeah, I haven't even done like my first casual playthrough of that game yet, because I got. This is gonna sound like I'm really bad, but I do this with every like game where like there's a parry mechanic. I spent like a day and a half just sitting on the first boss trying to get the parry timings down. 'Cause I felt like if I can get the parry timings down, then like I could trivialize the rest of the game for myself. Well, what sucked about that is right when I started getting the parry timings down, I stopped playing. So now I gotta like kind of redo that. He did the same thing. You know what's the worst part is? Like, I got to the DLC in Elden Ring. By the way, I 100% Elden Ring base game. So like, I made a new character, played through the base game enough to get the build I want, and then went to DLC, played the DLC till I got at least the first weapon I wanted, and then I haven't gone back. And now when I do finally go back, I have to basically replay it to relearn my build. I haven't even gotten to the first like DLC boss. Oh yeah, if I can tank that, I'm golden. I can just chill here until this is done. Music ramping. Honestly, Last Epoch boss music goes obscenely hard. I love, like, I'm not even, like, bullshitting. Last Epoch OST is probably my top 3 favorite game soundtrack of all time. It is so solid. Laser beam, so you come here. The problem is Spriggan Companion is going to be stuck there. So it's going to invent... Oh no, oh no. Pop extra healing. Get back in form. Alright, we're good. Drop healing totem for Spriggan Comp. By the way, I'm on level at tier 2, so like, things can actually kill me here. And that's how we do it, boys. Oh, I got a pebble set. Holy shit, Pika Mountain 1 LP, first kill. That's actually kind of sick with it. I'm not gonna lie to you. How good was this roll? 272 out of 290, 4 out of 5 for all attributes. Pretty good. For a tier 2 boss kill. Alright, well, we're about to dump a bunch of Exalted Helms. And a 1 LP peak, which is pretty sick. Now sets. Alright. So I got you. Wait, did I really only have that? Wow, okay, I didn't even have a pebble set. Good to know. 35, 33. Alright, you're better. And then I could sell you off. A rare, an exalted, a unit item in a set. Yep. Decline. Yep. Yup. 2 broke. 2 broke. 2 broke. 2 broke. Way too broke. 2 broke. 2 broke. 2 broke. I want that. I'll go broke on that. I'm broke on glyphs. Alright, good enough. I don't know if you can make yourself a tad smaller so you can see your health pool. Oh yeah, I can do that. Video capture the device. Sorry, I didn't even think about that. There. I know what you really want. You wanted me to hide my face a bit more. I get it. I know what being ugly is hard out here for us normal people. So, ooh, a gel curse. 5 out of 6. 1 LP, pretty good. Monument of Protection, okay. I can finally do the shield bash. Start if I want to. I mean, that's actually sick. If you get rid of the poison damage for something good, that'll actually be like a great bleed relic. Oh, 0 LP. Relics.
We've done it. You want? There is no need to.
There we go.
You're the one who saved all those friends.
I'm glad you found that funny. I will always take a shot at a joke whenever I can. So, if it sounds like a joke or an attempt at a joke, I tried to make it. Oh shit, I forgot to drink my coffee. Oh, that is some cold ass coffee. And I don't want to walk upstairs just to fix it up. Wow, my fucking brain, boys. Just to heat it up. By the way, if you're a chick and you hear me say boys, it's nothing towards gender, okay? I just say boys because in Canada, we just call everyone boys. At least when I grew up, that's how we did it. Guys, girls, it's just like, it's our equivalent of just shouting at the group of people in the universe. So, don't look too into it. I just have to make clarifications like that once in a while because you never know who's lurking and listening and going, this guy's an asshole. I mean, yeah, I said so myself, but...
What brings you here?
I only try to be an asshole on my terms.
Greetings.
Oh. Well, on the Rhea. And then we gotta go back and do another A-bomb kill real quick. And then we can go on the leg, and hopefully I'll have my Ellie Reses fixed by then. Actually, no, wait, that did fix my Ellie Res. Because I had lightning res on it. Nice. So just a little bit of cold and yeah, I'm crit striker boys. Alright, I'm ready for Lagonians. I swear to God, Lagon, if I kill you first time on this character and you drop Storm Carvers when I'm a druid, I'm gonna be pissed. Because when I was shaman and I killed you 10 times across both empowered and non-empowered, And he didn't drop it. T6 Fizzpen. Now we take those. I mean, an upgrade's an upgrade, no matter how small. Personally, I'm mad when my haste doesn't proc. For context chat, I have a 29 and a 25. And it doesn't always proc my haste. At least like 100 dodge though, that's fucking nothing, bro. Don't even sweat it. Gotta remember, the more levels you get, the lower value your current stats become. So in the grand scheme, like 100 dodge at like level like 95 to 100 is like 0.1%. Not even, it's less than that. So, don't worry about it in the grand scheme of things. You'll get more dodge in other places. And make up for it later. Because you gotta remember, like, every dex you get is a flat 4 dodge. And then you get so much percent dodge and additional flat dodge on Rogue for free, like... You'll be shitting dodge.
Yes.
I do love to shit dodge, yep. Okay. I got another staff that's better than that. Can I use it yet? It's under crap. No, that's also 66. Yeah, it's a better 66 one, so. Just shatter that. Is that my wife? Hey, it is my wife this time, instead of an email. Alright, alright. Kids, don't do this at home. I got 10,000 hours in last epoch, nearly. Or, I know it's over 8,000. I stopped counting after a while. But, you can die doing this. AFK texting. Wife was just letting me know. Good night, love you. So. Told her if she wants to turn on the stream so little man can hear me while they lay down. They can totally do that. And then he can hear me be an idiot, but the comfort of my voice will hopefully help him sleep. Jesus, 8,000 hours. Yeah, so my Steam is totally inaccurate to my hour count because I played last epoch like 4 years on standalone. So standalone was like 7,000-ish hours, and then whatever my Steam is, add that onto it. So it's probably around 8,000. And the screams of a cultist will totally help too. True. I mean, if the dude could sleep through me cutting the grass, he could sleep through cultist screams. The real question is, will the cultist screams give him nightmares? Because apparently he can get nightmares already. Because I watched this kid one afternoon. He was sleeping in his swing. Yeah, I know you're not supposed to leave a kid in a swing and let him sleep there, but you know what? Fuck you. You don't have to listen to him. So I watched him in his swing, and he was sitting there, and he was just like laid the flat out, right? Like he was just like. And then, like, I looked at him, and he was like, he went from like smile sleeping, like. And then suddenly he just went. And I was like, bro, you're 4 months old. What could terrorize you at that age? He looked like he saw a freaking dead body. It was so fucked up, man. I never thought, like, a kid that young could have, like, that much trauma over something. But apparently they can. And for those who missed it, I made the faces on stream full cam, so you'll have to go back and clip it if you want to highlight those faces forever. Don't even know how to clip. Oh, really? So basically, if you look on the stream, right, there's like a pause button, then there's like a old movie snap down thing. If you click that, it'll bring you to another page, and then like you highlight a segment of the last minute of the stream, because it only does like the last minute from when you hit the clip button. And then you just put in a title and you hit publish, and then it creates a little clip of the stream that I then see after stream in my clip summary, and then whoever made the clip. And then I gotta sit there and wonder why the fuck you guys made that clip. Because sometimes people make clips of me doing absolutely nothing, and I'm sitting there like, why was this a clip-worthy moment? And I question my entire life as I can't find anything meaningful in the clip. So you guys have a lot of power with those clips. Alright, Raye, the bird of destruction. I shall show you who the human god is. And is not your beloved Terra. Throw back to the heads of oblivion.
Behold, the dawn of the Black Sun. My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in hand. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earns me. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its reward. Do you deny it?
Alright, so I can just eat those apparently right now.
My shadow will cover this world elsewhere.
Yeah, I guess I do got okay armor.
Why do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already
Alright, Void Res, whatever. Crit multi, whatever. In like, oh my god, bro. These like are actually like dog tier. I guess we'll take the Void Res for some overcap. Alright, let's go to the bank and get a different blessing. How much gold you could blow on a vault? Let me tell you how much. As much you could go all in with the gold you have, but keep in mind you will crash the game. You will lose your shit. I know this because Lizard did back in the day. I want to say... Oh, I gotta be careful here because... I want to say like 20 million, and it just completely... There's a clip of it. I forget how much he did, but it was like millions and millions. And it just completely dumpstered out his game when it was first added in.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Alright, which one's the A-bomb? 4 helmets, okay, yeah. Body armor and boots if I go do Temporal Sanctum. Yeah. I'm keeping a filter on, probably use a fuel mill. Yeah, filter won't help much. It'll help, but even on a few mil, you'll get a lot of exalts, a lot of glyphs, a lot of affixes, a lot of uniques. You'll get a lot more than what you're expecting. So we got idols there, so there's a good chance we can get a crit idol that we need. What did I roll on mine? 17, okay. So we are just stability farming, so just so I can go knock out another A-bomb real quick. Poison dot or crit, both. My poison dot buffs my crit. Yeah. There's one of those few cases where it's both. And by doing both, if you can get enough skill points, it's actually more beneficial to have both than it is just crit. Long stream. Yeah, like I said, I'm not ending this stream until, like, I'm in empowered. But I'm also not going to just rush for the sake of rush and get myself killed like I have been. Especially because, like, I'm going to do the Spirits of Fire Harbinger at level 90 for the first time to unlock empowered. Because I only got 3 Harbingers down for my faction. So I'm trying to get, like, a good enough, like, baseline, and then I'm just going to go blast. But how are you doing, Perry? But yeah, to answer your question too, Cold, I do poison because each stack of poison makes my hit damage on my totems do more damage. Which means crit then multiplies it further. And then if the double damage chance also hits on that, on the crit, then it's even better. So it's a pretty spiky. Got a planner? Yeah, I got a planner. I'll just have to update it to this patch. Last time I made a planner for this was last patch because I have this build memorized, so I just do it off the top of my head. Yeah, it's really good. Like, it doesn't require any effort. And with Phantom Grip being added in, it's even easier to build than ever before. You mainly just get flats and increases out of your tree, and then you get attribute scaling, DR, HP, and then you build your skills for more multiplier, cast speed, idols you use for haste and base crit. Any uniques? Like I use the Quiet for Me belt because like it just makes rage management like non-existent. It also makes like gearing that much easy because you get a lot of resistance too. And you can use Phantom Grip, right? Because the base crit on Phantom Grip plus the +2 minion skills. Like, that's the thing. You can build this, like, so many different ways. Like, you can get Sanathias in here. You could use Ribbons of Blood if you want crit immunity. Or you can just double grip with Sanathias. Or you can do neither. No Sanathias, no Ribbons. And just have a, like, better overall shield. You got Raptor Helm, which gives more base crits. So you get it all. Can't even see the items. It is what it is. The Quiet for Me belt. I mean, I literally created it as a band-aid fix to a problem long time ago, and the reason why I still use it is because flat armor, rage management, and it just solves fucking a lot of reses. Especially this one, because it also has necrotic res on it. So, like, just throw it out the window, you know what I mean? Seems interesting to play. Oh yeah, real interesting. You drop 2 totems. You sometimes hit a Terror's Blessing, and you just walk. It's the most intense gameplay of your life. All right, here, let me convert my last patch race druid into a modern one. So what is Glancing Blow? Basically, you take less damage from hits. It's DR against hits. Alright, Oh. Oh, wait, no, I made a Shaman. Do you want the Druid or Shaman version? Because there are differences between the two, but they both are, like, equally good. Yeah, this was the racer one. The gearing's not good. You could basically fix the gearing on your own. You want the druid? Alright. So let's migrate. This was the character I got World's First Prime List on, by the way. I'm just going to be tweaking some stuff. Make it more in line with what I actually would want. Health. Armor. Then that'd be your goal eventually. And that's fine. You don't want poison res. Want flat health. You don't want a Terror's Blessing. So you got a choice here. You can go Vitality for more HP, or you can go Spell Damage for Totems if you want more damage. Just making sure. That just kind of solves a lot. Minion dodge, minion damage, minion health, that's fine. Ideally you want this. Then here you don't want that. What was my, yeah. A little more endurance there. Minion health. Don't want the physical resistance there. So you could do Frailty if you want to cast Spirit Thorns to get more DR. I will let you know that. But honestly, like... I either like regen or health. I'll do health though, because that's like the generic one for people. So this is a rare case where you rather get the physical pen exalted and you parry chance. You cap your fire here. I think I should be good. Belt does your poison res. Ring suffix, yep. And then that's how you crit immunity cap. Don't care about this anymore. This is actually bad tech, outdated tech. You do this now. That's fine. That's all good. You can leave that in there if you want, or you could take this out and do that for more multi. This is actually bad tech. You get more sustain out of your minions with that. Yep, I don't do this anymore. This is just more or less get automate it. Armor. So here, I'll leave it up to you. You can go minion, all res to give your totems more survivability. You can go all res or CA. Any of these three are not bad. It's just dependent on what you need for your own personal gearing, because everyone gears different. So, but you get your crit here, and you get your base crit here and here, and you will crit cap. Especially if you get minion crit strike here. Now, you'll see I have health regen. Health regen or minion crit is fine. Regen if you want defense, minion crit suffix if you want offense. What's the defense looking like? Yeah, we don't need that, so... I don't even know why I was using that. So you can go minion dodge rating, right? To give your minions more dodge so they survive the hits in higher content, or you can just go into more damage. So you got options there also. So you could do a spell version, you could do totem damage, or you could do shared if you're cold. Does minion skills? Yes, totems are minions. You're the pro, I'm a novice. Do what you need help. Well, this is the thing. This build is so versatile, right? Like, this is not even, like, best case scenario build, right? This is, like, I'd say this is pretty mid-tier, in all honesty. So, but this one's safe. It'll get you all the way, like, 300 corruption pretty easy. So the thing is, like, you got, like, here's the thing. If you want to be more damage focused, you go Jewelra's Obsession with cast speed. Where are ya? And then that gives you your Cold Lightning, right? So Jewelra's Obsession with cast speed. And then that allows you to open up a elemental res on your suffix here. Or you can leave this here for more dot mitigation using your armor. You can go Phantom Grips, get 4 more points into Thorn Totem, which you would then put into on Astral Winds, Impale, and then you can just put like bonus into Spell Cold if you want, or you could go into a little bit of Armor Shred. Really, you'll have the space for it. When you're leveling until 50, you'll have 3 points in Memories of Atera, but then when you get the belt, you can go down to 2. As long as you're not over spamming the totems, you won't have rage issues. So, it just comes down to, like, how deep do you want to go? So, you could also go shield and one-hander, which then if you do that, I would use Tempest Maw, because it'll make your totems cheaper, and you'll still get the triple the value out of Elder Branch, which will give you 15 adaptive versus Staff, where you only get the 5 benefit here. So, like, it just comes down to which way you want to go with it. Yeah, let me save, because this is just a better version. So, I'll shoot this link your way. If you want the Phantom Grip version, let me know. If you want the one-hand shield version, let me know. I can take you down any which way you want. If you want your Obsession, let me know. If you want to go Shaman, I got builds for that. Like, I got everyone covered. When it comes to Spriggan, if you have a build you're interested in, I got it covered. There ain't nothing I can't do. But, how you been, Perry, by the way, man? I feel like I never get to talk to you anymore. What have you been up to? How's the world been treating you? What are you playing? How's the family doing? I'll take anything you got on Spriggan items, my go-to character for fun, A. Give me a theme and I'll make you a build. It's that simple. I did a bleed Thorn Reflect build for someone earlier, so Like I said, I can do it all. I still owe Perry a Spirit Thorn crit build at some point from all those years ago that I still remember and have always intended to do, but never had, like, the, okay, I have free time to just focus on that. Because now it's even easier to build than it was back then. They're just handing out base crit like candy. I literally had someone ask me about that today. Oh, really? That's funny. Well, what version did they want? Did they want elemental or physical or poison? Because I could draw up a build planner for it right now. It's not hard to do. And you know what's crazy about Phantom Grip on Spriggan? It's a free +4 points to Spriggan form. Life's good. Played basically 2 builds so far. 3rd build. Serpent Venom Giga Bugged. One-shot Abby. Yeah, I saw a clip of that. That was freaking insane. Was it like actually bugged? Or was it bug air quote because it was overpowered? .EQ currently bug Giga Damage. Okay, so actually bugged. And now Smite Electrify. Nice. This is my 5th character. I've been ripping a lot because I've been playing like 1 day a week, so I haven't been able to like stay consistent, so I'm just dying to stupid stuff. So I'm sitting down and just doing a try-hard build just so I can get through my reputations, get through all the blessings for the bank, and then finally attempt Abby for the first time because I haven't been able to yet this patch. Yeah, bugged and fixed. Nice. I was so mad. I was so ready for my Forge Weapon Forge Guard build. Like I had a freaking beautifully planned Firestarter, Torch, Ignite, Forge Weapon build. And then I learned Phantom Grip was bugged and it was applying from all items. And I was so mad. I was so mad. So I couldn't play the build I want. Giga bugged, yep. I gotta go back to it. Character select and then come back and try again because it's not putting me in. I'm like, Perry, I'm a level with you, man. I have so little time to play this game, and whenever I get hyped about a build, and I get it like level 50, 60, I'm just blasting through my non-empowereds with it, and someone in chat comes in and goes, "Hey, Clyde, did you know that's bugged?" And I go, "Oh, really? How?" And then I explain it, and I sit there with the biggest bad dad face of my life because I was hyped for this build when I saw the item, and I can't play it because I don't play bug builds. I've had like 3 to 4 builds someone tell me it was bugged that I wanted to do. So I'm just throwing up my hands. I'm just playing what I know isn't bugged and is working as intended. And that's going to be my life because I'm sick and tired of trying to have fun and my fun ruined. It'd be nice just for one patch. They added an item. It worked as intended. And I can have fun. Just one time. Like Perry, I know you remember this. Remember when Ravenous Void was first added in? And I created the rarest, the first official rare chase item in Last Epoch? And they added it in, and it was bugged because the drop rate for random for the random drop was actually way more common than it was intended to be. And then they nerfed my item based off that bug. I remember that. Just like, for years, we can't just have like a normal patch of new and exciting things without bugs. I have a 1 MP Rav waiting to slam. What are you hoping to slam on it? I had a Rav and I ripped with a Rav. That's messed up, yup. T7 hybrid, good fucking luck. You know what would also be kind of like sick with it to slam on? Like, unironically, I think HP regen on Rav Void would be kind of sick for like a shaman. Get like a huge like T7% HP regen or flat. Put on a Rav Void, get all that DR, and then you still get like that massive regen benefit to keep you above threshold. Just foods for thoughts. I have an endurance stack build I want to do so bad. Because you take Face of the Mountain Shield, you stack it with endurance %, which gives you block chance, and then you also get HP regen % because you're shaman. So you're basically just getting metric fuck tons of block mitigation and regen. I'm gonna do cast speed, melee speed, T7 hybrid, and crit reduction, I think. Oh, crit reduction would be kind of sick because the extra armor off it. Got a T7 hybrid, T7 regen to slam onto it. Easy, nice. Man, I was just about to ask if there's any decent place to get a loot filter other than max roll, but Perry is here gonna tell me to make my own. I mean, people export stuff all the time. It's not uncommon. But, like, I'm sorry, me and Perry have that in common. I think personalized loot filters, taking the time to learn the format that you like and then replicating it, will be way more effective than taking someone else's. Because the truth is, once you set up a format for your loot filter you like, then you know the format and what to look for all the time. But if you take a someone else's loot filter, then you gotta learn their colors, their setup, how it's filtered. And that could take more time than setting up your own loot filter.
Storms rage! Thunder roar! Not finished with you!
And like, to have a good loot filter, it doesn't even need to have that many rules. Like, look at mine. I got 7 rules. This is my entire loot filter for the entire game. I will not change this loot filter at all for as long as I play this character. It doesn't have to be crazy to be effective. I've been messing with it for a bit, actually. Well, that's good. Keep messing with it. And then mess with it some more, and then realize you're a fucking idiot, delete all your rules, mess with it again, and realize you are IQ 200 because you created the best loot filter alive for yourself. Oh, I recolored all Nemesis bases recently, make sure I didn't miss any scepters. Oh, is the Nemesis base scepter any good? I haven't seen it yet. I have a... Oh, Perry. I gotta show you my fucking fire starters. I got this shit in hardcore, boy. I got probably the most insane 4 LP fire starters I've ever fucking seen. I haven't even slammed it yet, and it's that huge. Once you see the roll ranges, you'll understand. I'm still trying to find, like, my perfect scepter to slam into it. I'm being so fucking picky. Alright, I'll leave this one early, even though the stability would have gotten me to the boss fight. Just so I could show parry this. Alright, you ready for this parry? 4 LP, max roll spreading flame chance, 31 out of 42 more damage, 71 out of 72 fire damage over time. It actually rolled so ridiculously good for a 4 LP. And I have yet to find a scepter to slam into it. I would like an exalted, like, tier 7 fire pen, but at the same time, like, tier 7 elite dot damage could go hard. Like, I don't even know how I want to slam this. It could go so many different directions, man. And I feel like there's no correct answer. Put recolor scepter nemesis base type on my filter. Okay. Hopefully I don't have like fucking... Okay, it's ambush. As long as I don't move, I'm fine. Recolor, I can't use red, I can't use green, I can't use pink. We'll use blue for nemesis. Item type. Scepter. What's the base for the nemesis one? Oh, Scorn right there. Okay, it's under uniques. Yeah, I'll leave it up top. Both Scorns? Wait, did I miss a Scorn? Did my one eye blind fuck me? Oh, Avenge Scorn. Oh, okay, I see. Can it drop already upgrade? I don't know much about Nemesis. I'm still kind of learning it. Because I only... Like, this is, like, technically day 6 for me playing. But it's, like, my second day where I got to play more than, like, 3-4 hours, so... Technically, Avenge means you need to upgrade, but yeah, the Nemesis still has 9. Ah, got you. So it's more like a security measure to make sure, like, it gets into the loot filter. Yeah, but that implicit's kind of nuts. What am I like? Oh, I'm just killing for ambush, that's right. And there you are. No, they can't? Okay. I thought so. Another reason why I hate, like, dot builds sometimes. The frame drops is real. Bro. It's just one mob. I really need a fucking new motherboard CPU so badly, man. But there hasn't been any good sales within a price range I could afford. By the way, you know what's crazy, Perry? I still have not received the last Epoch PC case from the 1.0 race event. Come on, Eggs Out. Can you just, like, stand still for, like, 3 seconds? That's all I want. There we go. Mini damage, volatile zombies, but the cold res kind of kills it for me. I'd be kind of happy if I got Ornate Idol Blessing. 6% experience is nice, but eh. Yeah, I think it's time I swap chess piece. My doublet has fallen off. The bleeds ain't doing shit anymore. It's all just poison and crits carrying. So I gotta go to my crap tab and pull out that one chest. Oh wait, I gotta be 66 I think for it. Shit. I'm so level poor. Okay, that's a rare. Maybe you drop me something nice. Not really. The only thing I hate about Phantom Grip, it's not a turquoise base. I know it's meant for forge weapons, so they get the crit strike chance, so it's technically better than a turquoise base, but I'm still mad it's not a turquoise base. Hear me out. League mechanic, where you could change the base type of a unique item. I think that would be cool. Make class-specific unique bases. Imagine how how hard some items would go. Like Vladir's challenge with like a bleed chance base. There's like some uniques you wouldn't want to do that for. Like Ravoid, because you only get Vitality on Ravoid. On Implicit. Sanctify. Come on. Can I just get... Okay, Stun Immunity. That's pretty good. So, Glyph and Envy be not awful? True. Yo, that's a lot of crit multi on that spear. Roll poor on Implicit, but that could be shaped and fixed. I might keep that for some memesy. Like, it's kind of sick for Assault to Wound build, to be honest. Be crazy for weapons? It would be, but like at the same time, right? It's a league mechanic, so it's something they could do for a league and then get rid of it for the next league, but it'd still be like a league worth of fun. I don't know. I think it'd be really fun. All right, this way. Like, I really hope EHG doesn't do the PoE problem, where they keep everything, so eventually it just gets so ridiculous that balance can't exist. I hope, like, when the Nemesis cycle is over, Nemesis is gone. Maybe keep the base, like, the base item types, because, like, they're cool. And just have them in the random drop pool, and then, like, have... Because Harbingers are not going away, because that's part of, like, base game stuff. So you can still have the upgrade on Harbinger effect. No chance? No chance to what, Perry? It's so early, I feel like they want to keep as much content as they can, so hear me out. I'm not saying they can't keep content, I'm just saying they shouldn't keep every bit of content. Because here's what happened, right? PoE basically kept everything. And then eventually they merged content to get rid of, like, bloat. But there's still too much bloat. So I think if a league is like, when I say popular, I mean like 99.9% of the community wants it to stay, then it should stay. But if it's less than that, it should go. It's not popular enough. And I don't mean like if there's 2 people playing and both people agree it should stay. I mean like we have like 200k people and like 195k are like, yeah, we should keep it. Yeah, I think we're like 2 years away from them even considering not keeping content. I think they should consider it now. Because here's my reasoning. If they keep the content they have now, it's going to suck in 2 years. Because the content they're going to come out with in 2 years is going to be way better than the content they're putting out now. And not only is it going to be better, it's probably going to replace some of the content we're getting now anyways. So I'd rather them like experiment and cook for the first couple of leagues, and if they suck, they suck. It doesn't matter because they're going away. And then so when they get really good and actually like cook out like a crazy good league, then that's the one they should keep. Because otherwise, we're just going to be PoE, like, really quick. Ideally, they cycle it out later. Again, I discussed this earlier in stream. Once you give a player something, you can't take it away. When players hear nerf, they want to quit.
Yes.
If you settle for mediocrity now, you're only destroying yourself for the potential of a better future.
Take care.
PoE does it? Yeah, but PoE's also had a decade to cook and learn their community and what type of content they want to do. People are already hooked to PoE. A lot of people are still not hooked to LE. So that's the best time to experiment and do, like, for lack of a better word, crap content. Because people won't care. So when you add in the good content and you do have a well-established community, then it's worth keeping. I would personally like a metal cycle, last 4 leagues, all stay together, and then get cycled out. Yeah, but what if it's like 4 really bad cycles in a row? Then you gotta wait basically like a year for it to go away. And you gotta deal with shit you hate for a year. I'd rather cycle out after the season ends. Because let's be real, if Nemesis got removed from Last Epoch right now, it is not taking away much from the game. Like, let's just be honest right now. So keeping it in there, like, it's copium. You're like, oh, I got Nemesis at least. I got that one thing to click on in a map if it sometimes shows up. Oh yeah, it's like, nah, it's not anything to write home about. I'm perfectly okay if they remove it next cycle, we get something cool, and it's just better, and then they keep that one. You like the egg? I mean, the egg is cool. I won't deny that, but... I'm not married to the egg, you know what I mean? And plus, you gotta remember this, okay? If they take away content, they could always add that content back in a more interesting way the next cycle. It gives the developers more space and design room to make the next cycle more interesting, because they don't have to sit there and think about, okay, but we had this mechanic already last cycle. So even though we really like this mechanic and we want to extrapolate upon it, we can't because it's already in the game still. But if it got removed and they had a better version of that idea, then we would at least get to see it in the following cycle. I get it, yeah. Okay, how about 4 leagues then? At the end, pick 1 or 2 to stay? I mean, I'm okay with that because it's half of the content bloat. I have a new question. What's the question? Yeah, exactly. That would be cool to try out a few ideas and decide which one to add in. How? What do you think primordial uniques are going to be in patch 1.2? Can you give me like a TLDR of what the devs have said on this? Because I don't even...
Yes.
This is the first time me hearing it. Like, I barely get to be on the internet, and I barely get to, like, see any dev content. We have no idea. Is that part... Wait. Is that part of the roadmap? I might have to look at the roadmap again. Hey, Barry, can you post me a link to the roadmap? I might be able to extrapolate a lot from the picture.
Take care.
TLDR, they're called primordial uniques. EHG, the one thing they do fucking horribly... But, like, it's horrible, but in the best way. Is they always give away what the content is within the things they talk about. Thank you. I'm going to blast out some A-bomb to see what 4 unique helms I get. I mean, Exalt helms. And then I'm going to see that roadmap, and I'm going to show you my lore hat. Because... yeah. I got pages and pages and pages of lore stuff. I could probably figure out some stuff. Just like I already know who the Immortal Emperor is. Based off character models, based off lore, based off timings of who is where. Alright, Grand Idol, huge. Damn, no ornate. Oh, okay, I already got a max roll there. We got a ring? Hey, we got an LP ribbons. Let's go. Hype. Alright, minion crit multi. Could that be saved? That's a risky seal on a tier 2 freeze rate per chill. The base is not bad though. Dex, Health regen per second, And threshold, God damn. Actually, I'll take that for Shatter at least. Now I can get the past. Leave. Alright. Oh, thank you, Perry. I appreciate you, my man. Primal Hunt endgame event. I predicted their partner with Capcom. Literally said Monster Hunter to the game. Alright. So, Primal Hunt endgame events. Ancient Era, Story Chapter, Primordial Uniques. Okay. So, who here is up to date on their dragon lore? Only I think? No, Perry might. Perry and Gavin, they talk a lot, and Gavin's a lore nerd. So, for those who are not, there's dragon lore? Yeah, there's a lot of it. I have a better chance of knowing it's freaking lore. I've never heard Perry talk about lore. Oh, trust me, Perry knows a lot. Just because he doesn't talk about it doesn't mean he doesn't know. Same with me. Oh, I like lore, see? So, Perry, how up to date are you on your dragon lore? I'm gauging you because I know you're probably being most experienced. Assume Grail's the immortal emperor, by the way? That would be 100% incorrect. I'm gonna go somewhere and I'm gonna click on something and I'm gonna show you who the immortal emperor is. Dragon's LE, not much lore. There's a lot more. Do I think? No. Do I know? Yes. I can even do character model comparison on this person. He's known as the First Elder. We helped him in Act 1. He's the reason why we go into the Ruined Era. Balthus? Yes, sir.
I once believed the shards would be safe, where the gods could not reach. In the future, I was mistaken. I find myself in a ruined era.
So, here's some interesting fact about the Ruined Era. The Ruined Era, when you read through all of the text,
left by my side, my purpose is clear. I must seek refuge, prevent others from this power, and locate the rest of the epoch. What happened when I tapped into this power? Why did one shard come with me? Where are the others? Was all of this for nothing?
So, if you look at it from the perspective of Balthus, and continue through the First Elder lore notes. I did a whole video on this. This was a part of my lore intro video that I did on YouTube. He was in the Ruined Era. He states himself, clearly. But he also states he helped establish the Council Chambers a few hundred years before we arrive. Which would then put him at the Imperial Era. Balthus is the only canonical character that can A, also time travel, B, has been in multiple eras at once doing major plays, 3, also potentially has his own epoch. Meaning, the Balthus we know established the First Elders in the Council Chambers. After he did that, disappeared and left them with one of the fragments to protect themselves, which eventually end up in the Temple of Atera. He found others, went back, seeing the consequences of the Imperial Era, what he did with the Ruined Era, and through his despair and destruction, succumbed to the necrotic magics of trying to find a way to make himself immortal to try and save humanity in an alternative means. And my reasoning for this has a lot of cadence to it. Because, for those who don't know, okay, when you do Divine Era, right, you go from Keeper's Camp to the Ruined Era. If you go back to the Keeper's Camp immediately after, you get additional lore. And you learn from that additional lore that Lena goes up to this church here, which I believe is known as, I think, if I recall, I gotta refer to my notes. I think it's Sorethka? Something like that. And if you go through the eras, this church is basically one of the founding principles where the Outcast Queen helped set up the rebellion. And when you go to, where is it? the Immortal Citadel and compare character models and facial features of the Immortal Emperor. Now, obviously, he's much taller, bone, etc., etc. However, there's defined features that are shared between Balthus and the Immortal Emperor exclusively. One of the most obvious features that they share is the beard. They have the exact same beard.
I've been expecting you.
And
Do not look surprised.
do not act surprised, I was expecting you.
I can do.
Only Balthus would know that we were coming. Because he went to the future ahead of us, so he would know the consequences of the future. So if he went to the future, then also went back in time, and then became the Immortal Emperor, he would be the only one aware that we were coming.
You should have seen this coming. You know how the... Yes.
I've heard of your power.
So let me just blast out these guys real quick.
This.
That's why chapters 7 and 8 and 9 are taking me a while, because I'm going all over the place. Yeah, the music's amazing.
You. Why are you here?
Can I? So. She could have told Immortal Emperor you were coming. Yulia knew you were coming as well. Yes. Right. But there is a big difference between Yulia telling him we were coming and Yulia pretending to betray to help us set up the cutscene where we try to steal the lance, right? And, now this is where we're getting crazy, and he knew we were coming, expecting the betrayal and allowing it happen. Shouldn't he recognize you? But he does. The fact that IE's 3 closest allies are Grail's 3 buddies is a huge issue in my opinion. Shouldn't we bet on that identity? Grail is the red herring. Because Grail went and got 1 epoch in the mountain. We all know that. Okay? Yes, we got Harton. We got Zarek. We got Yulia. Yes, they're all friends. But Balthus was also friends with Grail. Balthus was also friends with Harton. Balthus also was friends with Yulia because through Grail. But the interesting thing about Balthus and Harton is because Balthus was a seeker, he traveled, he protected, and he also traveled on Harton's ship. Balthus also knows all 3. This is within the Seeker lore at the start of the game. And that's why Lena doesn't know as much as Balthus, because there is huge implications within the Balthus Seeker lore and the First Elder lore that Balthus knew what was happening, and that's why he tried to go get the 1 shard by himself without the help of Lena. Reason why he tried to keep Lena away. He knew something, and it wasn't explicitly stated what. So, if we believe in timeline convergence, the Balthus we know and the Balthus who's the Immortal Emperor are 2 different Balthuses. One that we know at the start of the game is the Balthus before he came the Immortal Emperor. And we just don't know why fully he became the Immortal Emperor. We can only speculate a little. But the Immortal Emperor himself, if you look at his face, if you look at what he has, Herod's lance, only the Seekers and Grail and Yulia, whole village, because they were the champions of Herod, really know what the lance does. Lena, by extension, being a Seeker, but Zarek and Harton do not. So, Balthus is also a heavy candidate for the Immortal Emperor. And the reason why I give him the edge is because he's the only other one that is also able to time travel, which gave him more knowledge. And because he was there as a seeker for Eterra to protect against the gods, he also has the updated information on what each of the weapons do, what each of the gods are capable of. He knows what Eterra's intents are, because the Seekers have information about Eterra that the gods are jealous of, stated at the start of the game in the lore notes. And the Immortal Emperor is so crafty that the Outcast Queen, Humanity, Zarek, Harton, Yulia all fell to him. Don't get me wrong, Grail is powerful, but it is stated within the lore multiple times that Yulia is wiser, more intelligent, and stronger than Grail, even by Herod himself. So, you really think if Grail is the Immortal Emperor, Yulia would fall for that shit? Nah. She would see that shit coming. But Balthus, on the other hand, has the knowledge, information, and is capable of manipulating on a greater degree than Grail. Balthus is better set up to be the Immortal Emperor than Grail and Mortitas by a metric fuck ton, because of knowledge, capabilities, and the fact he also has an epoch of his own. And Balthus is the kind of guy to say the ends justify the means. He is. He did it at the start of the game. She'll follow Grail no matter what. So, all right, Perry. I gotta like full cam for this, because this is where time travel speculation has to get very particular. Yulia, in that moment at the end of chapter 8, will follow Grail no matter what. But the time between chapter 8 to the Imperial era, you're telling me that Yulia, with all of her intelligence, all of her ability, and all of her loyalty, not just to Grail, but to her own people, you're telling me somewhere along the way, she wanted to go, if Grail was the Immortal Emperor, go, what the fuck, bro? Nah, that's so out of character for Yulia, it does not make sense. I feel like Mortitas might come and play as well. Not like Mortitas is the Immortal Emperor, but somehow influencing whoever falls. So, I got Mortitas lore for you guys! So, Mortitas was so fucking powerful, so fucking strong, that Hera himself needed to make a weapon to beat his ass. You're telling me a guy that strong, that capable, couldn't use magic to impart an artifact with his will? I'm pulling the Lord of the Rings, the One Powers theory here. Yes, Mortitas could definitely be an influence in play. Yes, Mortitas could definitely be using Mortitas' lance as an item artifact to help inspect his influence into others. However, there's one thing that stops Mortitas from coming into play with the Immortal Emperor. his entrapment. Because, as far as we are aware, based off all of the lore and all of the notes, and trust me, I've dug through this shit. But you released him? I know we released him. But there's a nether entrapment involved. He is still bound to the will of his imprisonment. We may have released him from the physical imprisonment, but he still has the magical one on him. And you have to do some fine fucking combing to even get that little bit of inkling out of it. Because there's lore text. So, one second. Trying to figure out what would be the best place to show this. So, like I said, fine combing, and you really have to, like, I won't lie, it's a little bit of stretchy, but it does fit. So if you read, like, actual Mortitas's Reach, right? Boundless Ambition enshrined in ice, okay? He was bound in ice both physically and magically, okay? We released him, right? But in the lore, it did not state we completely released him. We released him from his physical prison. And we know in the fight against Mortitas originally with Grail and Herot, when they did finally beat him down and imprison him, they sealed him away in ice. Meaning it's a 2-layer prison. But from the lore wording, we only released him from the physical prison. Meaning the magic one still has to be in place. Because there's no way they would just release Mortitas in full power with his sheer hatred. It doesn't make any sense to the lore. Especially with what Grail thinks, what Yulia thinks, and with the death of Herod on the table. So if we play off that, he may be free walking around, but he can't utilize his full power. So he may be able to exert influence, but he could be beat down pretty easy. There's gonna be a chapter 7 video when I'm finally done with all of my research, explaining like the whole, like, everything with chapter 7. Trust me, it takes me a long time to type out every dialogue, every lore note, go back through, play again, make sure there's no missed dialogue, no missed stuff. I will have a video out on all this stuff from the player perspective with all the lore and all of that the way I did for the first 2 videos. I'm just giving you guys, like, the quick, dirty, and gritty version, right? And a part of me talking to you now is, like, there is some speculation involved. Like, if I was just keeping it to the hard fact, I wouldn't say this theory, right? But a part of the fun of this is speculating off the what-ifs, the logic, and the canon of the world. But when I do the video, it's going to be from the player perspective. It's going to be everything based off dialogue that was said in the game. And everything from the player perspective, because that's how I'm writing that out, from the player perspective. Acting through him, wouldn't rule that out. But Grail was the one that was able to beat down Mortitas, right? I don't think, like, even if Grail isn't smart enough to lead Yulia down the path, I don't think Grail is so weak to get influenced by Mortitas. I think Mortitas would have to hit someone else. So, but completely sidetracked from my original, how are you guys with the dragons? Because I went down the Immortal Emperor Theorycraft. So, in the ancient era, we got the primordial fire dragon. The eggs he's protecting are known as the primordial fire dragon eggs. Because we also have the primordial lightning dragons through the Emperor Corpse's timeline with their primordial eggs. Did Grail fight Mortitas? He did. So, for the question about primordial uniques, the primordial uniques are all going to be dragon-themed ancient uniques. And what I mean by that is, so, you know how with Nemesis we got the egg. Hey, Perry, I see you. Right? And that egg can turn into something else. Well, what if you take that concept and have a primordial egg that could turn uniques into original ancient versions of themselves? So, for example, you take something like, you know how you've got the claw and the fang? How, like, the claw is a weaker version of the fang? Well, imagine instead of upgrading into the fang in the future, it goes back in time and is on the same power level as the Fang, but different thematic, being to more prehistoric, more dragon-orientated, giving it more like ancient magic infusion. So probably something like a fire augment. Do we got ads? Can you guys hear me? Check, check. 1 2 1 2. Can anyone hear me? I don't. I just noticed we got ads, so I don't know where I got cut off. Don't know I'm on YouTube now. Hey, I appreciate it. I'll just have to wait till people tell me they're back. Oh wait, yeah, I needed to bank this stuff. Here, let me. Can I even like? Okay, I gotta be 86 before I can even attempt to spare that. Am still here. I know he's still here. I just wasn't sure where I got cut off with ads. For those who got ads and didn't. Okay, it says ads are over on my end. So, Cookbook, you are right. Hira fought Mortitas, but you gotta remember, the fight against Mortitas was a war. So, it was like 2 armies. So, Grail and Hira, like, kind of tag team Mortitas, and Mortitas had some, like, other dudes, and they fought against each other, and there was a big fallout, and then they, Mortitas was beating their ass so hard, and then they eventually teamed up and were able to imprison him. That's the quick 30 of it. Also, if you guys don't like ads, I'm streaming on YouTube. My YouTube is not monetized. And you can watch the ad there, ad-free viewing. And if you want to throw some shekels my way, you can do it here on Twitch, or you can go to Kick and I get a bigger split. I'm not streaming on Kick currently because just honestly my CPU can't handle that much bandwidth right now. But yeah, the Mortitas wasn't just like, oh, Herot and Mortitas fought each other because Mortitas tried to rebel. It was a full-on war in the north when Mortitas rebelled because he had that much influence, he had that much power. It really did take a lot to take him out. And since the hacking incident, like, oh man, it's been a pain in the ass trying to recover all of my freaking lore stuff. So I've been like, yeah. Imagine 8 hours of typing out lore stuff for it all to poof. And trying to go through files to see if you can reclaim it and recover it. So it's been fun. Not a good feeling, yeah. It's not, but I really do like the lore videos. I'm practicing editing on a Pokemon trading card video that I will be posting out. It's just basically I'm redeeming like basically 100 online trading card codes and seeing what I get. Really fun. It's just like, hey, if you want some dopamine and watch someone like get a bunch of Gamba and good video for that. I've been enjoying like opening tins and stuff related to it. Even made like good money actually doing the Pokemon stuff recently. I know it's not last epoch related, but I have so few things to talk about these days, so I'm going in on this. I did 3 tins of Crown Tundra, Crown Zenith recently. And I pulled the rarest card in the set that's worth over $100. Mind you, the 3 tins I got was worth $75. So this card paid for everything and then some. And then I pulled the 3rd rarest card on top of that, which was another $50. And that's just off 2 cards. That's not counting all the other cards I pulled. So I doubled my money off that. Yo, you just got an inked Quinjet and Marvel Snap Poggers? Holy shit. Were you trying for that specifically, or did you just get lucky on a, like, random, I wonder if I'll get something? Yo, that lore detour completely took me off pacing and getting Empowered done tonight. Whoops. Oh well. I'm enjoying the conversation. I enjoy you guys being here. Thank you very much. And Perry, bro, love you. Thank you for the raid. And thank you again, Curse BG, Vision GL. Like, I've gotten so much support today. Pinching Loaf. Like, appreciate all you guys. If you haven't checked out any of those content creators I have named, you're doing yourself a disservice. Go give them some love. I don't support just anyone, so I only rep the highest quality of peeps. Oh, one more rare before I leave. How nerdy of it would it be if I went upstairs and got those 2 cards to show you guys? Would that just make the rest of you leave me? Be like, nah, this is not last epoch, it's too much. Because I'm really proud of those pulls. Those are like, not the craziest cards, that I got for a price, but definitely one up there for pulls. I have a Mega Gengar card that's worth over $300. Because it's a really old promo card. My wife, if we want to talk about cards, she has a very old promo Lugia card that if it was in perfect condition, it'd be worth $50,000. But unfortunately hers is not, because she was a kid and did not take good care of her cards. So it's only worth like $2,000-$3,000 now. And there's definitely a card shop nearby that would grade and pay for that kind of stuff. Oh, there's the ambush. There you are. I hate the invisible mobs. I can barely see them. Alright, I'm gonna have to just like nut up for a minute and stability farm. I really need to get off these lessons in Metropolis. I'm probably high enough level where I can finally get a decent chest piece and a pair of boots now. Because there's no freaking way that this duplicative bonus tool and lessons in Metropolis are gonna like keep me going for a while. Especially not on my ghetto setup right now. I also gotta let doggos out. The loner life. Gotta do everything yourself. Can't wait for the wife to be back home. It also means the kid will be back home, so less gaming. Torn. Not bad, not good. What's the kiddo's latest milestone? Well, apparently, I'm not as perceptive to milestones as I should be, according to my text from my my family. Because for the past week, he was like rubbing his eyes when he was tired, and apparently that's a big milestone. But I'm sitting there like, bro, the kid is like crawling in circles at 4 months. Like, I thought that was the big milestone, but no. Him going, I'm tired, was the big one, I guess. He also makes like a bunch of noises. So he goes like, he does like that spit up noise, Perry. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, where he's trying to like make a noise and bubbles come out, so it's like zzz, I can't do it. I'm not a 4-year-old baby. But he's just like very vocal with noises. And I don't know if me and the wife are just like hearing what we want to hear, but like when he gets really angry, whoever's holding him, it sounds like he's saying either like dada or mama. Because like the other day, like before she left, I was holding him and he was just like getting really cranky with me. And he was just like, da. So it kind of sounded like dada. And she's like, he's saying dada, he's saying dada. I'm like, nah, he's just yelling noises and you're hearing what you want to hear. But then he started like fussing with my wife and he started going, ma. So she's like, see, mama. So I don't know. I think she's crazy. I can kind of hear what she's saying, but I think he's just making noises. So proud, big pig. Yeah, it's pretty good. What about your little one? Any crazy stuff going with your kiddo? Yours is like what, 2 now, if I recall? 1, 2? I pay attention, I swear. I actually have a picture I could show of me, the little one. Did I put it on Twitter? I definitely put it on Twitter. Yep, I put it on Twitter. Here we go. There's some daddy quiet for you guys. He was sleeping on me. This day was funny, right? Because whenever I tried to pick him up, put him in his bassinet or in his swing to let him sleep more comfortably, he would wake up, be mad, and then just be awake. And then, like, next feeding would roll around, he'd fall asleep during the feeding, and I would just have to hold him because he wouldn't let me, like, move him somewhere more comfortable. So, like, I was just dead tired. Because I was like, he's starting to, like, he sleeps throughout the night, but, like, he's starting to get really active during the day, so less time for me to do chores when he's because he's not napping as much. So I'm having to keep him engaged more. And then I kind of had like a realization a lot of time has passed because Jack, I got him like 2 years ago, and he was so small when I got him. And then the other day he was up in my lap and I realized how big he was. And it made me realize, like, fuck, a lot of shit happens in 2 years. And it kind of just made me had that, like, moment, like, bro, my kid's probably going to be bigger than me in 2 years. And it just feels like time is flying by, and I don't like that feeling. I like when the days are slow and the years are long, because I can really savor, like, what I'm doing and, like, the goods and the bads of life. When time goes by fast, I hate it, because I feel like I just missed out on so much without realizing. I'm very much like, I want to live in the moment more as a person, and less about, like, oh, can it be, like, 3 months from now so I could play this game? I've definitely having some, I'm more into life these days, for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, I love streaming, I love gaming, I will always love streaming and gaming. I've been gaming since I was 3, and I've been streaming for fucking too damn long now. I'll never stop it, but, like, if I go a week without streaming, and I only get, like, the game, like, an hour here and there without being able to stream sometimes, I'm okay with that. Because, like, just having time with the family, having time with friends, it's been a lot of fun. My kid's nearly 2.5, and she's super silly. 2.5, almost 3, wow. So, let me ask you, right? Because my sister was 8 years younger than me, right? So I very much remember, like, the toddler stages for her. And she was a freaking menace. But I don't know what Elmore's going to be like when he's 2. So I want to ask you, what do you think of your toddler? You think you got a chill kid, or do you think she's a menace? Because Elmore has been, like, honestly, I've dealt with a lot of babies, and Elmore is, like, definitely, like, the easiest one I've ever dealt with. And it's not me trying to be biased, like, he doesn't get fussy much, but when he does, it's through the roof. I know we're all kind of biased to our own kids a little bit, but, like, you can tell when someone's being an asshole versus just, like, really chill. I think she's a good kid, Big Pig. Hey, that's what matters. If you think she's a good kid, then she probably is, because, like, the only time that a kid is a bad kid is when the parents think it's a bad kid, right? Because they're the ones that have to deal with it. Come on, click that. Thank you. So, like, that's the barometer, right? If you think it's good, then it's good. If you think it's hard, it's probably hard. Alright, alright. Please have some movement speed boots that I can use. Big HP. There we go. Movement speed. Alright, that's on cold res. That's intelligence. That's big health. Alright, you're my only movement speeds. And I can't even change you. Alright, hear me out, chat. Do we slam these boots into this Lessons of Metropolis? Do we just, like, brick these boots? Yeah, let's do it. Let's get you guys some content. That's also why I dropped totems, keep moving, guys, so I can get the extra DR out of Lessons of Metropolis. And plus, I gotta do a, Intemporal Sanctum for prophecies anyways. If we hit this, it'd be actually kind of massive. Because the only reason why I don't want to wear lessons anymore is because I'm feeling slow. So, if you don't mind me asking, Barry, kind of a little personal, I guess. Are you thinking of homeschooling, or are you definitely doing public school? Just because I know where you are in location to me, IRL. I'm kind of curious what your thoughts on the state schools are like. Because I've been looking into it around me, just to kind of like gauge it, but I don't know the area as well because I haven't been here as long. And I don't know how long you've been in our state, so... I'm assuming you've been here longer, so you know more. Okay, movement speed. Nice. So if this does brick, we're not shit out of luck. Movement speed again. Take that for slamming into other boots. It's not terrible. And that's also acceptable. Very unlikely homeschool, likely public school, small chance for private. So would you say, like, probably in your area, would you say public schools are good in your area? Because I'm getting, like, mixed bags in my area when I talk to other parents. But they, everyone unanimously around here says private schools are really good. But also, like, just get a little political. It's not like your country also portrays public schools in a very good light these days. So I don't know how much of it is just, like, politicized versus true. That's one downside about moving to another country. You can't rely on your own judgment for a lot of stuff. You kind of, like, gotta research, and try your best to discern what the healthy opinions are versus the non. And my wife is not even from, like, this area, so I can't even rely on her because she's from Ohio. And she was really young when she was in New York. So it's not even, like, remotely same states. Our education certainly has issues, yeah. I mean, Canada had its issues too, but, like, during my time, it was held in high regard. Not so much these days, but definitely back in my day, it was held in high regard. Like, when I went to high school and when I went through public school, our high school was equivalent to American colleges. As for, like, reference to how highly regarded Canadian schools were. So, I'm coming at it from a completely, like, I have no freaking idea what to expect down here. Public schools are pretty good around me, to be blunt. Some poor people around me, but town is like 50% professors, but has homelessness issues. Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of people has a lot of conceptions about where I'm at, because if I say the name, everyone's like, oh yeah, I got a story, but, like, I've been here for a few years, and like none of what people talk about has really happened. Like, obviously, like there's bad apples anywhere you go, but it's just mostly like the town is run down, the infrastructure is kind of a little ass. That's why I get the odd like couple second power outages once in a while in the summer when it's overheated. But like in my area, like I'm surrounded by like doctors and really like high performing individuals. And then if you just go down like a couple of blocks, you see ghetto poor. So it's a very diverse area in terms of both like economic and types of people. But it is like majority like black, right?
It all makes sense now. The epoch has finally come
But
to me.
they're all good people. Good luck, Quiet. I hope catch you again soon. See you, Dead Duck. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, you live like in Armpit Town, I think. You know the one. I'll just say, I've said it on stream before, I fucking live in Gary. Now, Gary's a big fucking town. So it's not like if I told anyone where that's where I live. Doesn't mean they'll find me very easily. Yep, Armpit Town. Everyone says it's Armpit Town, but honestly, like... Now remember, I'm from Canada. I grew up out in the boonies, but most of my family lived in Toronto. Gary, compared to Toronto, is like a huge step up. And I used to live in Oak Park in Illinois. Fuck, this is such a bad dead end zone. Holy fuck. And I lived like in the art district of Oak Park. And that was like, fuck. Sure, it was like a couple of bistros, a coffee shop, and it was kind of like nice on the street. But I also had to live like right next to a police substation. And on the other side of the park was like the extreme Chicago ghetto. So like it was absolute fucking, it was garbage. But Gary is like, honestly, one of the nicest areas I've lived in ever. It's just architecture's old. It's just the armpit of the Midwest, tucked next to Michigan. I have some friends for there, but your description matches my experience too. Yeah, so like, because I'm not like familiar with all the like American jargon for stuff like that. Like when I hear armpit, I'm like, oh, they probably hate it. So I'm still like put it this way, my neighbor's like, hey, you want to have a block party? I was like, what's a block party? Like, that's how boonies I was. Like, I was so boonies, my neighbor was like freaking 2-3 miles away at times. Like, when I lived in my childhood home, my neighbor was like right next door, like 10 feet, but when after I left there and I moved around places a lot, everyone was far away. That's a big thing. Like, I can't, like, I struggle so hard in, so, Perry, you're probably gonna laugh at this. I try to go into a store, okay? And I try to find a toque. And I go, hey, do you have any toques? Now, for you Americans who may not be familiar with the term, I learned the American terms for this hat. It's called beanie or snowboarder's hat. But because this hat has always been called a toque to me, I call it a toque. Canada's too original. Hey, thank you for that follow. And so whenever I go try to find one, I always have to clarify and think of the American term. I heard a lot of slang. I never heard that. So, toque is derived from, like, the natives of Canada. And it just literally means fur hat. Now, my cousins are Native American, right? So, I live near the reserve. So, like, I have a lot of, like, native culture that I'm familiar with and been a part of. Even though I'm not myself, but have family. So, like, I have, like, native slang. I have Canadian slang. I have hick slang. Like, where I grew up, I have, like, I got all the slang. Because I also went to Toronto a lot, so I got the city slang. I got the ghetto slang. I got the... Trust me, if I went full Canadian, you guys wouldn't understand me.
Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible.
Like, I even have to be careful how I talk sometimes. I really do. So, like, in the States, right, when you insult someone, you say, oh, burn, or, like, yo, you cooked that guy? Bro, every so often when I see someone get absolutely, like, destroyed, I still go, yo, those are some mad chirps. And everyone turns their head and looks at me like, what the fuck did you say? Chirps? Like, birds making noises? And I'm like, right. No one around here gets that. Trust me, I struggle down here sometimes. I legitimately had to Americanize how I talk around my in-laws. It got so bad. Alright, we got ads starting soon, and I missed a snooze opportunity. So I will wait until the ads are over, and then we'll do the slam so we can all experience the success or fail together. Alright, so boots. So it gives me a chance to do some organizing. Yo, this actually turned out so freaking well. Oh, can I get the... Oh boy. If I'm guaranteed tier 5 vitality. I'm guaranteed... I might even get tier 4 armor. Yo, those boots are so nice. Just tell them they're behind on their slang. I wish I could tell them they're behind on their slang. I really do. But unfortunately, I think my slang is behind. Unfortunately. I wish I could do better. Alright, are we all back from the ads, everybody? Yeah, this is not even like that good of a roll on these boots either. But movement speed. This is not even a 50-50. Like, for once, I can't even say 50-50 of either I get to movement speed or I don't. This is like, the odds are against me on this one. So if I land this, this is some big pig energy. Alright. Come on. Come on, give me a clip moment worth a damn. Bro, I fucking hate my life. Bro. Fucking... Not even like the tier 5 poison res. It gave me the tier 1 cooldown. Like, God, fuck. Well, at least we can rock these for now. Well, did you learn the lessons from the Metropolis? Yeah, the lesson is, I just have to try again. Do I actually have any minion damage gloves that I can actually equip? Minion health. Not looking like it. Ooh, okay. If this lands like physical or void, I'm so happy. Poison! Ah! Like actually the most worthless one on Prime list. Gosh, I need something so bad right now. Can I fix those gloves? Okay, health is acceptable. Come on, hit the fizz res. No, fucking demolished me. I can't believe I'm using these shit-ass gloves right now. Alright, yeah, this is probably better at this point. Throw some health on here. Some flat health. I mean, could have been much worse. Well, I don't need this one anymore. So I'll try to get a refund. That works. Problem is, I just really want like a lot of exalts. Wait, 21. That's actually way better. More armor, more flat, more HP. Wow, really? Is that small of a difference? Like 40 HP difference? That's kind of sad, to be honest. 40 HP difference? Yeah, no, screw that. Oh yeah, I could finally use you over this. What do we got here? Minion damage, cast speed. That's... Do we land? The fizz res. Lightning res. That hurts. Yeah, okay, I guess it's the best we're getting right now. Oh well, it's still massive upgrades. Massive upgrades, boys. Okay, we got unique there. Probably just go for the unique. Yeah, let's just do it. God damn. Well, bright side is we're at least not like walking at the speed of molasses. +3 to Avalanche with spell crit already on prefix. Okay. That's something that might be worth a damn. Oh my god, why is this stacked like that? That's so toxic, game. Double bubble. Feel like in a Hubble Bubble commercial. At least there's like lots of rares, so we should be able to knock out like a level, maybe 2 out of here. Or get some good exalts. I'm kind of like want to keep that belt. That could turn out really well if we get the right stuff on it. Alright. 2 more levels and I can officially start damage stacking for the rest of my life. This is the part about like Primalist in general I dislike. I spend like the first 70 levels just like setting up defenses and basic stuff. And then like the last 30 levels I can finally go in on damage. And like the fun stuff. I definitely wish progression felt more equal across the board. Yo! Aaron! Welcome in, everybody! What's up, Aaron? What are you up to, you beautiful, beautiful man? Man, we are getting all the love tonight. It's like the whole community is like, yo, Quiet is streaming for the first time in a year. Let's raid him! Use a movement skill. No. That's what I said. Yeah, the wife and kid are family reunion. I couldn't get a babysitter for my reptiles. So it turned into a... I spent the first day while they're gone spending, no joke, 11 hours cleaning my house. And today, I get to just be a little bit of a degen. Just a little bit. And then tomorrow, I get to do some more degen-y before D&D. And then after D&D, have some dinner, just do some more degen. And then Monday, I'll get to do more degen before the wife gets home. And then after that, I'm back to when will I stream? Who knows? But what'd you get up to, my man? Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Autobot Topper, Guilty Summoner. What's new with you guys? I am just currently doing a poison crit hybrid druid totem build. Because, well, I'm poor. I didn't get to play much this patch yet, so I am basically building up my, reputation still, and I'm also still working on my Harbinger kills. I only got 3 down. I'm hoping to get 4 tonight, and then work on some Empowered Blessings, knock out a few more Harbingers. So, lot to do. Played new season, Dwarven Realm, Season 0 dropped yesterday. I've seen a lot on that game. I don't have it myself yet. But I also feel bad, right? Because, like, if I got given a key, I wouldn't be able to stream it much. Like, I still gotta do a Solar Purge stream. Because they've been dropping some massive patches recently. And that's a twin-stick shooter I've been, like, supporting for, like, a long-ass time now. And I'm sitting here, like, trying to, like, balance my time. And I just don't know how to do it right now. It's been struggle bus. So I'm gonna definitely try and like get a solar purge stream in before the wife gets in at the very least. I wish this was like 2 years ago again, where I could like do 20 hours a day of playing games, 4 hours of sleep, wake up, repeats. Bring me back to those days. I gotta put the kiddos to bed. Have a great stream. Hey, no worries. I get it. Sleep well. Say hi to the family, and thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it. If you guys don't know Aaron Action RPG from my community, he's a lovely guy. He does a lot of YouTube content for all types of games. And he's a necromancer nerd. So, if you like necro gameplay, he's definitely a guy to check out. Go give him some love, both on YouTube and Twitch. And everyone coming in off Aaron's stream, hi! I'm the community resident brigand main. Tattooed on my arm. Created the Quiet For Me belt, Ravenous Void. Just a guy. I know some things about the game, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I always like helping people in chat regarding builds, regarding mechanics, or just overall dicking around and fun conversation. We're 18 plus community, so like we keep it pretty adult humor here. So don't be afraid to get down in the gutters with us. My stream schedule is practically non-existent. It's basically when my wife's home taking care of the kid because we have a 4-month-year-old. 4-month-year-old, yeah, that makes sense. 4-month-old baby. I'm the stay-at-home parent. She's the breadwinner, so basically when she's not home, I don't get to do shit. And when she's home, depending on the circumstance, I get to play video games or not. So be sure to follow me on Twitter and Discord. So you can know when I'm live. Yeah, why are the Spriggan boots so good? I can't answer that question. That's a subjective question. Everyone's going to have a different answer based off the perception of how that item is used. The numbers on the items look good, for sure. It definitely is a huge damage increase. But it comes at the drawback of you won't be able to move. And to me, that single drawback makes it unplayable in my head. So, maybe good to some. To me, is dog water. Actually, that's an insult to dog water. How you doing, bro? It's new to you, man. Alright, we got some goodies here, maybe. It's been a while since I've seen one of these guys. And I know this is going to be double empowered, so it's going to be a little spicy. So 2 LP on a Dragora's Claw. Okay. Did get the crit strike on 4. 36 out of 40 spell. 40 out of 47 lightning blasts. The word kind of sucks. The all-res kind of sucks. The crit multi is 41 out of 47, so kind of average. If we get the right slam on that could be big. Okay. So we got an open prefix. I don't know what I do with that yet. The scepter. Shit. Alright. Basically, I just want the unique. Maybe the helmet, too. This is extremely budget build, by the way, guys. Nothing in this build is, like, crazy for itemization. So. The sealed affix can't be modified, but like also free 15 strength with an open prefix, and that aspect of the board could turn in. I gotta try it. I could see a use case for that, if we get the right prefixes. Serious jank going on right now? Oh, yeah? What are you janking on right now? It can't be worse than a druid at level 68 with 1500 life. Like, bro. I'm a druid. By existing, I should be at 2k life by now. Rive Smite? How is that jank? Asking for a friend. Rive doesn't smite normally? Well, yeah. But it's not hard to weave in. Echo Rive Smite? You automated it? Okay. Just trying to think here. My brain, I don't know. I can't see what's messed up about it. Alright. So we got a 1 LP, Gathering Fury. I'm gonna have to buy a new tab soon, and I am too broke for this. Alright, so Poison Pen, we might be able to salvage that. Oh wait, why do I have a helmet in here? Bad quiet. Helm. Alright, what do you hit? Armor? If I hit the attunement, that'd be better. If I hit minion health, that'd be better. Gotta wait and see. Bro, this like guts out my physical res. I can't do that right now. My ass is getting chapped right now because I can't just get gloves with phys res. Off meta? Well, I mean, meta just means like most efficient tactics available, right? So maybe because it's not popular it may seem off meta, but like I don't know. It doesn't seem like you're doing anything that crazy. Maybe it's just because like I play like jank shit all the time. When I hear like jank shit, to me it's just like, yo, that sounds actually kind of decent. So to me that's just like my baseline. The OGs are here. Hey Bishop, yeah, we got lots of support. You know, they love them dad gamer lives. Hey, Guilty Summoner, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. I mean, I'm just a filthy casual. I used to be a try-hard OG. Now I'm just an OG who shows up once in a while. I put on a little Spriggan suit. I give some advice. And people are like, he's not dead. That's pretty much my life right now. I want to go back to like 1.0 quiet, where like I degen like 20 hours a day. World's first prime list. Knew everything like off by heart about everything about the game. Now I come back and like people are telling me things and I'm like, bro, what is even that? I've never heard of this before. I feel so out of it. I feel like I am like back in like baby nooblands territory. And I'm just playing like a few builds I know kind of well enough to get me through life. My goal for the rest of this year is going to be learning all things minions. So no matter what patch brings, I can pick a minion build and roll with it and not get completely blasted. I really got my, like, I really got upset when Forge Guard Phantom Grip was bugged. Does anyone know if the Phantom Grip got fixed? Because I really wanted to play my Ignite Forge Guard. For those who aren't aware, I have this 4 LP really dope-ass roll fire starters. And I'm waiting for the right scepter to drop to slam into it. Because I wanted to play a Forge Weapon Forge Guard with Warpath summoning them. And scaling it off Ignite. And I was really excited for it. Because Phantom Grip gave so much increased duration. And then the uniques for that were bugged. And I don't play bug build, so it kind of like destroy all of my momentum and hype for that build. Because that shit was gonna like pop off. Because, like, I had, like, 2 ideas, right? I wanted, A, to see if Phantom Grip would give Mahir's Hubris conversion onto the Forge Weapons, which later found out, I'm not sure if it's 100 confirmed, but quite a few people told me they think unique effects do not get applied through Phantom Grip on the Forge Weapons, which made me sad. So that brought me down to like Julra's Obsession or Wing Guards, right? Just for like big attack speed, or double dipping Julra's Obsession, because like Julra's Obsession with tier 7 attack speed the gloves would give the Forge weapons attack speed, and then each ring would give it additional attack speed based off the unique effect from pulling from the gloves. So I was going like possibly triple and quadruple dip off those gloves for attack speed onto Forge weapons, and they were just gonna go like through the 9 on attack speed for Ignite stacking. If I couldn't get the bleed to Ignite conversion to work. And if the Jewelry Obsession stack didn't work with Phantom Grips, then that's where Wind Guards came in to basically get the same effect, but in a more ethical way. So, like, I was totally excited. But then those Phantom Grips applied all the gear stats to the weapons, and it made me really sad. So, I'm just waiting for the day that gets patched. If that gets patched, oh man. Forge Guard, here we come. So, I'm trying to get all my blessings on this character. So that way my blessing bank will be prepped for whatever alts I feel like playing. Get the rest of my Harbinger kills. And maybe if I feel confident enough on this build, do my first Abbey attempt. Because I haven't even gone into the Aberoth Arena and I haven't seen any content on it. And I'm trying to stay oblivious. Because I want my first kill to be hardcore. Ooh. And I want it to be, like, no information. Completely blind hardcore. So. May take me a while, but I'm hoping to get there eventually. I just didn't want to, like, really rush content this cycle because, like, A, I don't have a lot of time. B, okay, let me go get this freaking Spire before I do this Nemi. And I'm the type of person, if I have nothing to look forward to in terms of, like, content, then, like, I get really demotivated to play. So the idea of, like, always having Aberoth to, like, focus for right now until I get my first kill, it's kind of like a huge aspiration, and I kind of like that. Because I definitely could have, like, just gone, like, softcore and blasted and killed that fucker real easy. But by doing it hardcore, it gives me that longer journey. Alright, so that's 73% poison res. And that's really unfortunately, and that armor roll is kind of garbage too. So it'd have to really land with like a good Weaver's Will or LP. But this could be anything. alright. That's actually not a bad base. And it already has spell totem. So if that gets exalted and we can get the good suffixes. Yeah, this is actually like worth empowering pretty hard.
Suck and burn! Lightning cracks! Ha! Suck and burn!
Also, I'll just keep talking until one of you guys shut me up or ask a question, so feel free to interject whenever you want. I prioritize chat so much so that it is a known quantity. If you ask a question, I will read your question and probably die in the act of reading it. Trying to fix your build? How are you trying to fix it? Like what's the crucial mechanic problem of your build? Is it like lack of damage? Is it interaction, defense? Need crit multi? Your gear sucks. Well, that's just playing the game, right? And maneuvering gear until you get the setup you want. Just started today? Like the whole cycle you just started today, or? Know the build. Gotcha. Yeah, I just started this build today, too. Alright, we're max stability. I have no reason staying here, even though I like levels. So I feel you on the gear sucks part. I'm actually trying to gear to help him test it. Oh, you're trying to help him with the Rive Smite guilty? You guys are playing together? Nice. It's very rare I see like people in my chat play together, so it's always nice to see when it does happen. I don't know why, it gives me like warm feelings. Like, yeah, that's what a community should be like. So we got melee attack speed. I could put strength. Could put dex, but hear me out. Damage over time. We seal. Nice. And then we throw on hybrid. Max out damage over time. Okay, these gloves, pretty good. I don't hate that. Not for this build, but they'll definitely have a place in a good slam. Let's see. Could do it on a Storm Paw. Yeah, I don't have any other, like, big gloves. I guess I could Lyrica's, but I really want throwing stuff on that. I mean, I could Keeper's gloves. That'd be so funny. Melee attack, tier 6 melee attacks you on Keeper's gloves. Have all the bees. We theorycraft a lot. Hey, that's awesome. I kind of self-theorycraft a lot, so it's always nice to see, like, great minds think alike, or at least work towards a common goal. I believe the best things come from working with other people. Because, like, I'm the type of person, like, I can come up with a lot of cool stuff, but the best things I come up with because I bounce off other people's ideas. And the shared knowledge allows me to, like, do that much better, right? Because there's things that I know that other people don't know, and there's things that other people know that I don't know. And so, like, when you combine all that information together, you can truly make some special stuff.
Should be easy. You're not going anywhere. Impossible.
But my next big major build that I want to theorycraft out and try to get working is a cold Golemancer Necro. I have some massive plans for a Necromancer build. But my Necro knowledge isn't exactly the greatest. So it's going to be interesting how well I can pull that off. The problem is I need an Aaron's Will to really, like, get it off the ground. And then I also need to get the Soulfire Bastion, like, offhand. Which means doing Soulfire Bastion. Which is also, like... Why? Okay. I think we are now... 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's not enough, so we'll just go into duration then. I mean, sorry, into Eterra's Bulwark. So we got 2 points here. And then the next point can go there. By the way, we have some mad points into this build right now. Yeah, that's not a whole lot. Yeah, I'll do that. Do we have, like, I know Aaron is putting his kid to bed, but do we have, like, any, like, big Necromancer mains in chat? Because I have, like, 2 Necro builds I really want to make work, but I don't think I have the, They're both Golemancers, by the way. But I don't think I have the foundation to make one of them work. The other one I definitely do, because Cold Crate is really easy to do on Necro. So it's mainly the Fire one I want to try and pull off, but it's so hard. Because of the way I want to go about it. Spent hundreds of hours watching him work on Necro, but that's about it. I mean, honestly, you watching him work on Necro, probably better foundation than me trying to, like, build theory crap. So, I've actually worked on a Sacrifice Necro before. Brow intrigued me with VK. Okay, so... Alright, so here's the, like, premise. I want to make an RF Golemancer, right? Obviously, Aaron's Will is going to be, like, a key component of that build. So, like, chess piece already slotted in. But here's the issue, okay? The RF component of the build makes you want to build it for hits. Because the way the burst works, it's a hit. But I want to do it as a tried and true dot variant. Meaning not relying on the hit with crit. And scaling that up. The problem is, it acts like it ignites. And you only get, like, a lot of fire damage increases and fire damage flats. Which doesn't help it much. So, it does fine until, like, you hit empowered. And then you kind of have to commit to the hit side if you really want to push past that. Is there a way to make the dot variants scale harder, right? Because, like, obviously you can get, like, Fire Pen on Suffix, and then you do, like, Hive, right, to increase the damage over time for your minions. But, like, a lot of what Necro has out of passive tree... Obviously, I'm using Dreadshade. I already know that. But, the passive tree has, like, a lot of, like, defense. And a good amount of adaptive, but not a lot of like supporting damage over time. And so the best I can really come up with is like 800% increase damage over time and like 500% increased fire damage, and it's kind of like it works. It's slow, but like you're putting so much into that like the survivability kind of falls off. I just want to like smooth it out, get the survivability on the golems better, and the damage into like a reasonable expectation. Gotta sleep, take care. See you, Anchor. Thanks for hanging out, man. Sleep well. Thanks for the follow also. Get what you're saying, yeah. It's a very unique way of wanting to do it. And there's hardly any support. And like Lich's Scorn the Gloves doesn't really support it, even though it should. Because of how it engages with Infernal Shade. And so the only way I really have gotten it kind of work is not it being an RF build, but being a RF that hits really hard once in a while because it can crit. And that just like, while it is strong and it is powerful and it will beat ass, it's not the fantasy I was hoping for off it. I wanted like a bunch of like, I wanted like 3 or 4 like big golems running around with a little circle around them, just AoE clearing like I'm playing RF and PoE, minus the explosion pops, obviously. And I get, like, by doing it that way, the bossing will be probably pretty terrible, but I felt like it'd be, like, a really fun mapper if I could pull it off. And I just cannot find a way to pull it off. So I have tried 8 attempts, all with no success. So I've hit my wall, and I am reaching out to necromains who wanna put their knowledge to the test to help me figure this out. Okay, that's an interesting first slam. Minion damage and cooldown recovery speed. A prefix and a suffix. And we got Stormtide with tier 3 dodge. Okay, interesting. And interesting. Let's go again.
Thunder roar!
Let's see if we can get it better.
Lightning cracks!
I'm a huge fan of damage over time builds. Because, like, for just the TLDR of it, and being honest. Hit builds are really easy to build. Because there's, like, a set way you do hit builds, and it just always works. But you kind of got to finagle damage over time in a lot of ways. And Necro, there's a lot of finagling for that Fire Golem build I want to do. I also forgot to get my Lucky Tree. There we go. So, that's what I would like to get done one day. And the reason why it sucks for me is because I have the expectation whenever I make a build, it's got to do all content. It can't just be like, oh, it's only good at, like, 300 corruption mapping, but, like, it can't even do T3 dungeon for bossing, you know? I put pretty strict standards on what I like to play. So it's got to be a pretty, like, well-made build for it to pass my sniff test. Era's new Fire Necro was pretty funny. He uses health regens and the golem can use your health to regen, so the shades couldn't kill the golems. It's pretty funny. Is that intended? Because there are, like... This patch in particular has been a lot of fucking bugs. And I play bugless builds. Like, if I find that build has a bug at any point, I stop playing. Pretty much delete a character until it's fixed. Fully intended? That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's go, boys. We got a passable pair of gloves. Look at that. Completely usable. Once I get that Fizz Res up to tier 5 as my buffer until I can get like a decent bone amulet. I do need Necro. I do need that double Fizz. Yeah, we're kind of like in a weird spot. Skilled node that almost no one uses. I mean, I like the regen node in golems. I actually used it myself. Just because, like, health regen right now is, like, more accessible than it ever was before. So it's actually, like, pretty good now. Before, it wasn't as good because, like, health regen was just, like, A, not that accessible. B, when it just was getting outclassed by other mechanics completely. Because, like, why would you regen for, like, 200 health a second when you can make your golems leech, like, 1,000 health a second, right? So, it's nice to see, like, HP regen start to have a place in the game. And I hope they keep building on that. Necro gets a lot? Yeah. Necro's like Shaman in that way. But Leech is easier to build for, sadly. Also, another reason why like the Fire Golem builds feels really bad. Because all the Fire Minion uniques related to like Fire Minions in general are all crit based. Like, I'm starting to get a pet peeve with the HG when they add, like, something in. And it's always crit-based. Like, can we please get more, like, support for, like, damage over time, ignites, frostbites? Part of the reason, like, making some of these builds work is so hard is just, like, there's not a lot of itemization options for it that work. I'm kind of, like, figuring out some ghetto-ass stuff to, like, get the same effect. So, I would very much like to see HG add in... that's not awful. That's, like, usable. Until I get in the HP variants. Oh, yeah, there. Also, I appreciate you guys still being here, hanging out. I know it's late at night for a lot of people. It's almost midnight here for me. I'm just determined to try and catch up ground, have at least one build that's made it to Abroth ready this patch. Ellie's my comfort game now. It's fun and chill combo. Yeah, for me, because I only have one eye, right? Like, it's really hard for me to, like, chill in combo unless we're all in voice calls. Then it's really easy. But for, like, streaming, it's getting hard for me these days. Like, really fucking hard. Just because I'm not able to play every day, so I can't keep my, like, skill level consistent. And then, like, visual clarity is just getting at an all-time bad. So, like, I'm truly struggling. Like, I won't even hide it. So, like, I've been enjoying the Pokemon trading card game as my, like, chill, like, let's take something slow and enjoy it. Last Epoch will always be, like, a favorite game of mine. But I won't deny when it's just I'm getting gated out. Like I said, I always said, like, I never wanted to be, like, a world's best gamer. I always want to be, like, above average. Because the above average, like, isn't good enough to, like, knock out content all the time. But isn't bad enough to not do content. So, like, I'm just going to be happy if I can just slowly over the course just eventually get things done. Even if it's not this cycle, it'll happen eventually. It took me, like, honestly, for my first, like, T4 Jura kill, that wasn't a permafreeze. Back when, like, permafreeze was fucking bustedly easy to do. It took me, like, a good amount of attempts before I got her down without just CCing the shit out of her. So, I don't know how I'm going to take to Aberoth. I don't know how visually clusterfuck that fight is, or how much intense focus I'm going to need. I just hope it's a fun and fair fight, most of all. Because if it's fun and fair and I just suck, I'm cool with that. But if there's some, like, weird visual gimmick shit, then to me it's going to be a failure as a Pinnacle boss. Because I think a successful Pinnacle boss is something that can show you all the mechanics clearly. But it's just hard to adjust for. And that's what I'm hoping for. It's a good boss.
Yes.
My worry is it's a good boss. But the difficulty comes from they just mash in a lot of mechanics really quickly. And if you can't do every mechanic perfectly quickly, they're all one-shots. So it's basically you just gotta be flawless and fast, or you die. And to me, that's kind of cheap. So I hope there's like I rather a hard boss that's death by 1,000 cuts, because it's hard to keep up, than be absolutely perfect. Because if you mess up even once, you die. Because I won't lie, PoE has, like, a lot of bosses. Some of them feel really good, and others feel like, oh, if I mess up once, I die. And I don't like the ones where I just mess up once, I die. No, it's not like that. It has a couple one-shots like all Ellie bosses. Yeah. Like, EHG's pretty good about, like I said, being fair. But because, like I said, I don't know anything about the boss. I haven't seen anything, haven't really read anything outside, like, the little bit you just said there, bro. I can only, like, assume, right? I can't really, like, look too much into things.
Is that the best you can do? Your blood to drop in my ocean.
So, I'm just throwing out, like, conversation because I don't have much to talk about at this point. I've been live for almost 15 hours. And that was, like, since the power outage, so I was live long before that on PoE. Can I come down this way? Bro, I totally can, that's funny. And there's no mechanics down there, too. So you can kind of dip down there with a regen build and just heal up and then come back up after. If it gets a little too hairy and high corruption. Or go down, heal up with your totems.
Can you survive my scores?
By the way, I'm taking like 20% more damage from cold damage. Because I don't have capped cold res right now. Oh, Spriggan comp finally went down. Alright, mana. That kind of sucks. I guess we'll take that. And then I'll just swap blessings with some. Alright. Wow. 2 LP and Sanguinus. Off a freaking login. Non-empowered. Alright. What's the roll on it? 18 out of 30 for attack, cast speed, movement speed. 7 out of 7 spell damage. Not bad. Gonna, before I run another bond, I'm gonna go slam that into a stash. Alrighty. We'll move this over here so that way we can keep the integrity of the things being organized. Alright, boys and girls, I just ran out of coffee, and I'm going to be at this probably for another 6 hours or some shit. So I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, grab a coffee, let the dogs out, and I suggest you guys do the same. And we'll meet back up here afterwards. I'm going to run some ads so that way we can build up more of a pre-roll buffer. Appreciate all the love and support, the follows, the subs, the everythings. You guys are absolutely excellent, and we'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. Got my coffee, let the doggos out. Look at these boys. Come here. Come here, doggos. We got Ted and Jack. Doggo stream! Oh. They want me to go upstairs and go to bed. They keep like running up the stairs trying to get me to follow. Unfortunately, they don't know what degen streaming is. Oh, I love you too, Ted. Love you too, Jack. Are we good? Are we good? Can I get back to degenning, boys? Yeah, let's get back to degenning. Oh. Oh. Alright, so cold res. I probably have a better amulet at this point that I can just yoink. Can't use U272. And there's a lot of work on that anyways. Yeah, I do not have a better amulet. What the hell? Okay, I might actually gamble. I know I can't get a bone amulet, but like, I should be able to gamble something better than... Okay, fire's pretty much good. It's just cold and a little bit of lightning.
Gold won't save you. Blade mine.
I don't really need gas speed, so let's try to hit it off some turquoise.
Interested in another try? Maybe it'll help you along the way.
Man, we're getting really shafted here.
Not bad.
Yeah, they just don't give enough fortune potential off this, so... We'll just hit up some necklace nodes and pray we get lucky. Alrighty, we got shield there, we got relic. Let's go for the relic. There's a good chance at like a really big relic. I think my relic is pretty trashed here. Yeah, it is. Just keep running, just keep running. Man, we are really digging deep here. Alright, so I am getting a lot more damage because I am able to double up and get a +4 off here. Or across my entire build, which is a lot more defense, a lot more offense. But it's also making like res gearing pretty rough. Bone Amulet, Necrotic Res, which this and that will cap me. Then Void Res here, this will cap me. Poison Red is capped. Then we got some Fire Res here. Then a 23, that brings me up to 58. Then 23 plus 24, that's 47. So I need like another 30% Ellie Res. Or I go shield, get like an all res plus all res blessing, which then covers me across the board. That feels like a waste. 73 before I can adjust you. Alright, 73 before I can adjust you. Alright. 1, 2. There we go. Oh shit, I wanted that there. 1, 2. Oh, but I pulled it from the... Oh man, it's so freaking annoying. Try to get all my freaking more damage multipliers right now, and it's wanting to rotate out which it pulls from. That's the only thing annoying about the random pullout. Can't really like put back the specific nodes you want, which annoyingly can brick your build. Well, not brick it, but majorly hamper it. Like, I actually need all 4 points in that one, so if it pulls from that, and I don't pay attention, and I put it in the wrong place, it's like, ugh. Bleeding Heart, it's not a big deal. The game could do better. You know what's insane, chat? I can finally Start working the poison immunity onto my totems. And then I can work towards the haste. And then we're finally like to basic quality of life. Hey Savvy, how you doing? Glad I got my Discord back. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was that whole hacking ordeal really fucked me up for a while. I'm still recovering off it when it comes to certain things. But it's over. I'm able to move past it. Life's good. Playing some Valorant PoE today. Probably grind a bit more. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I did some PoE today. And then I quit the league because I found out Crimson Temple's not in the map pool. Legit, that was the reason why I quit. Crimson Temple is the only reason why I get out of bed to play PoE. And if that map's not in the pool, like, it's no point. Playing MOM, Ice Trap Trickster. Sounds like fun. I was just doing Chieftain RF. Nothing crazy. I was like halfway through my red maps too. For map completion. When I found out, so like I get to like level 90, almost 91. First time I'm playing trap build. Oh yeah? Well, I hope you enjoy. Don't let my outlook sway you negatively. I just like talking, so I try to contribute any way I can. Also, first league, I saw more than one divine. Hey, nice. As you get better with the game and you start going faster through it, you'll start seeing more and more. Eventually it gets to a point of it's a matter of when, not if. I'm curious about something. Damage on hit. Man, why is everything on hit? EHG, you need to start just throwing this out there. If you make everything melee and everything on hit, you're stifling build choice here. Why can't my dots get double damage? You could just set it to the individual dot tick to getting double damage instead of the combined stack strength. So it's still worth getting, just not as strong as it would be for hits. So that way it doesn't have overflow stack issues. Please, just give me more choice. Yeah, I got the same drop from my Merc Lab 4.5 diz. Already forgot what it was called. Hey, no worries. Insane money is insane money, regardless of what it's called. Freaking avalanche, boys. Yeah, so far my biggest drop on this character is probably my helmet. It's unfortunate the base that it landed on, but it's at least like really good stat setup, if nothing else. So +3 Thorn Totems, nearly 1 off max roll for the affix, then health, spell damage for totems, and I still got 4 fortune potentials, so I'm hoping. Like, part of me wants to keep the flat health regen, Another part of me wants to hope if I land the chaos into any armor, it would be better. So I'm kind of torn on that one right there. Then, like, we have some garbage gear elsewhere. Really want to kill your first Eldritch boss this week? Oh, you'll definitely do it. If you just sit down and commit to it, you'll hit it. I don't see why you wouldn't. Yo, flex is out to you, Savvy. Sorry for the delay there. So many things going on. And I'm only able to track so much. Experience into reflective. How good is the forest spring, by the way? I mean, nah. I wish it was a little longer, like 10%. I think it's a little too short. But I also don't like the evade mechanic in general. You can get hit during it. So really, it's just like, you use it to go faster. That's all it's there for. But I don't like pressing it, so like I just run. I'm not a fan of like evade and Gribdon either. I don't like how they added it in there. And like truthfully, I don't even use it in Diablo 4, so I don't know. Evade just, it feels natural in like a MOBA, but like for the most part, like whenever a game has an evade skill but also has like an actual like dash, I tend to just favor the dash because it's better in almost every case, and if you just manage your cooldowns right, it is better in every case.
You're not going anywhere.
But in the case of Spriggan, who has no other dash unless you get a ring, ooh, that's kind of big. Tier 7 minion damage on that. Okay, passable. Tier 7 spell totems. And we hit cooldown off that. Alright, I gotta really land this. And then rethink my gearing option, because that's gonna be a metric fuck ton of damage for this build. At least you have something to get out big OE ring right now. That's the problem. It's so short it doesn't get out of the big OE. So, no, it's not even good enough for that. You gotta hit it twice to get out.
I'll tear you apart. How's my poison?
And considering you take damage during it, it's still bad. I'd rather have a traversal with an immunity on a longer cooldown, to be honest.
You can't best me. Yes, you. You can't best me. Curse you.
And, like, you can make Spriggan fast enough where you can run out of most things anyway, so it's like... Catch-22, right? Alright, so... How bad do I fuck myself? So we're still poison res cap data vitality. We lose a lot of armor. Same Void Res, funny enough. Lose 1 rage per second. Yeah, we lose like 400 armor. But we're gaining like... We're doubling our increases right now. And then cooldown recovery speed is also going to apply to evade. But my necrotic res is in a really shithole spot right now. Yeah, I could drop you. Yeah, this is a better. All right, I gotta do some finagles here, chat. My only necrotic res, huh? Which is a 9 gain. And we're about to do Emperor Corpses with 40. Oh my god, I really need a bow and amulet game. I'm like, I'm copium right now for a bow and amulet.
Take care.
Amulet's there. Alright. I just gotta make it past 2 timelines for a potential amulet. On so many builds for a res. It's only like really nice early game. Later on you can like spec out of it for better stuff. But I wasn't expecting to get like that crazy of a quiet belt while leveling. So I thought I was going to be stuck with a tier 5 necrotic res quiet belt for like a good long time. So I was planning on using the quiet belt and a bony amulet to get my necrotic res capped. And that belt kind of like offset my plans. Because now I got to figure out how am I going to get necrotic res, my elemental res fixed. And so I think I'm just going to need like a good exalt. At this point to like solve my res problems. Thankfully though, like I've played so much of this that like I am able to run it on like next to nothing until empowered. It's just really hard to pass up a tier 7 minion damage in this build right now. Never actually played totems. I only turn them into bombs. Turn them into bombs. My poor brain is not registering what you what build that is. Are you talking about like decoy totem on rogue? That's the only like bomb totem I could think of. Or are you talking about like Poison pop. Totem pop. Poison explode totem. Okay, you're talking about totem pop. Gotcha. Where you take the Nova, you scale cast speed, and you just hold down totems. Yeah, that's totem pop. Yeah, so really hope we didn't get enough for a level, but hold right click, watch your frames drop. Yeah, that's totem pop. This node, Rotten Core. Yeah, we call those builds totem pop builds. It's a whole archetype. Oh, all right. Please, just give me an amulet. See, I don't even need to hold right click to watch my frames drop with this build. They just drop as soon as my totems hit anything. Because it's got to calculate all the poison damage, it's got to calculate the crits on top of that, then it's got to calculate is any of that a double damage hit. It's also got to calculate, okay, how many poison stacks is on the enemy before calculating a more multiplier, which then also has to calculate double damage after that, which then calculates the crit multi on top of that. So, the game is trying so hard to try and calculate everything in this build, and then also apply all the stuff related to the build that it just causes frame drops. When I get, like, really massive pulls going. So I gotta be careful. God damn. I need some stun immunity or something. Yeah, I can see why. There's frame drops, yep. But it's really fun. And it doesn't require, like, much gear, to be honest. You could do this on all rares, to be honest, and still have a really effective build. The only thing I really dislike that they did this patch, with relation to this, is to change the Memories of Atera. It used to calculate when you summon 3 totems as each totem individually. And now it clusters all 3 as 1. So it really hurts the smoothness of the build. Because you used to be able to just drop 2 totems at the start of map and then keep alternating to unsummon and maintain your rage pretty easy. But now you can't do that as much. So you're constantly like spamming a bit more and it makes it feel way clunkier and I don't like it. So I just kind of like re-emphasize need the rage belt. Because rage totems are just kind of like feel disgusting. Thanks, melee attack speed, melee crit, and fire pen. You know, that could actually turn out to be a pretty sick axe. Are there any Storm Totem builds? There's many. Storm Totem and Shaman got huge buffs this patch, so it's in an even better spot than it was, and it used to be in a really good spot, so it's basically pogging out now. I played this build as a Shaman, and I use Stormcarver's Testament, and I get Storm Totems proc that way. within that build. And I have a lot of fun with it. Oh, we could possibly get a an Exalted Summon Raptor on a minion base. That's kind of sick. Flat ears and an egg. Yo, let's empower this shit.
Lightning cracks! Ha! Storm's reign! Hatred never ends!
I'd have to try that then. Yeah, it's really fun. You get your you get like a lot of reses out of your totem, so like it's pretty easy to gear on Shaman. You build regen, you build armor, you build HP. You can also kind of hybridize into ward with Vessels of Strife if you want to go like human Shaman, because then you don't need Stormcarver's Testament for a Spriggan. There's like so many ways you can go about it. It's really good. Like Nemesis system? Yeah, it's alright. I don't hate it. It's one of those, like... It's not like a high dopamine system. It's a very simple system, but it's not a bad system, right? Okay, we got a Bone Amulet with... Okay, I can maybe make this work. Because that's good. I only got one shot at you. Bad. Have to land you. Yeah, you kind of killed me there, buddy. But it's going to be enough to get me by for now. 19? 21, okay. I gained some Res. I'm just losing out on like 19% increased minion damage. But... that'll get me by for now. I really need to screw around with Pillager's Gold. It's an interesting unique, but I don't play a lot of Rogue. Get leech, damage, leech his health, increase leech rate, 8% more damage to ignited enemies. 1 throwing fire with burning daggers per increased chance to find potion. Okay. 46% chance to throw burning daggers on a 1-second cooldown. 100% chance to throw burning daggers when you drink a potion. Some real potential there, to be honest. Well, we kind of got like a ghetto rig. Our cold res is still dookie, but I should be able to get by. Some super wacky builds in a few years? Maybe. I mean, empowering something in exactly what you want does give you dopamine rush, but it's definitely nothing crazy. Well, I never get exactly what I want. But when I do get something nice, it's cool. I still prefer running Temporal Sanctum more, personally. It's a little bit more of a controlled environment. But this is something to do while I'm running maps, and if I get something big, great. If I don't, no big deal. It's a nice system. Like, it's a great no investment system, right? Like, you don't have to put, like, really anything into it, and you're guaranteed at least something good eventually. And, like, they're already on pace to have crazy, wacky builds in a few years, so we already have them now. So, as they add more new stuff and more new things, it'll just enable more crazy and wacky stuff. And eventually, crazy, wacky stuff won't even be crazy, wacky stuff anymore because I'll be the normal, lame stuff. And so, it'll get crazier, wacky stuff until that feels normal, lame stuff again, and then there'll be even more crazier, wacky stuff. And the cycle will continue until we're PoE. Mace with melee crate. I'll take that. Slam that into like a Baldur's or a Hammer Laurent. Get lucky. Could be good. Really double freaking protective. Gotta do me dirty like that. Fire pen. Physical res on a summon wolf. Stays approachable. I mean, based on how the UI is set up, it'll always be approachable because it allows people to get into the game making a lot of small decisions. A lot of the crazy decisions come out of your gearing, which is still a pretty good compared to other games. So it'll always be approachable. The game is fundamentally designed to be approachable. Whether or not the core gameplay remains fun for people, well, that's up to individuals to decide. Alright. So we lose our void here. We still have 7 there. Okay, so I need like basically 26 void. Okay, put a void thing there. Okay, I could drop these two. Put void res there. And that should pump me up. And that should solve me. But our Ellie's in a lot better spawn now. My first tussle with PoE was me bricking a character before Act 5. How do you brick a character before Act 5? I'm not trying to sound rude or anything. I'm like, that's early enough where like you can like fix it usually in almost every case. Then I learned that build guides are highly recommended for new players. Yeah, PoE is not it's not approachable from like you can learn it in a bite-sized way. You kind of have to like learn the foundations of the mechanics broadly and then start focusing on specific on a build to teach you specific things, and you keep expanding yourself off that one build, and that's how you eventually kind of learn the game. And even then, that only gets you to like basic understanding. Don't have enough respects for it to be better than just starting over. Ah, gotcha. It was a respect problem. Makes sense. Yeah, that's the one thing that does suck about PoE is you can't like respec very easily. But did you I gotta ask, did you do all of the respec quests? Because there's a bunch of quests that can get you respec points, and usually if I make a mistake, those are enough to keep me in play. Five, 105. Alright. PoE Classic, yeah. Oh yeah, drop you, drop you. 12. 9. Alright, that gives me a 70. So that's good enough. Probably going to come up for this amulet first. I did do all side quests, yeah, but I had no clue what I was doing. That's fair. That's fair. We all start there, right? Hopefully I get a better bone amulet. Oh. I think that's what like makes Last Epoch so approachable. Is like you can respec pretty easy and it doesn't cost you much. Just a little bit of time in a lot of cases. That's a wow. That is like almost a perfect shield. If I get the all-res to tier 5 on that, like, I might consider switching over to Tempest Maw. Throwing damage, okay. And a 2 LP fighting chance. You know, let's empower that shit again.
Storms rage! Thunder roar! This is not over!
Man, the dogs are being such good boys. They're just like napping down here. They're big chilling. Oh, there's my ambush finally. I could Beast King. Beast King, when my minis kill, I get DR. But I also kind of need one with LP, so I can get, like, suffix power off it. No, I don't even care about that anymore. But I lose out on 1 point. As a result, though, I'm missing out on Hornstaff. Here. Oh wow, I don't even have any more all-red shards. Well, no luck on the crit success for the all-res, but that's still pretty good. The block effectiveness tier 5 kind of rolled bad, but everything else is like high roll. Okay, where did it take it out? Okay, kept it in my crit, that's what matters. So, okay, I lost poison chance. We could put it back in there. Lost some armor, so I could put it back in there. Physical res, I could put it back in there. Alright, throw this into the crap pile. Do I have a Beast King? No Beast King. Damn. I know I got a couple Tempest Maws. So I'll do this for now. I know I have a 1 LP. Don't have any like axes worth of damn. I mean, yeah, but not for minions, it seems. $11.5. 17.3? What? Wait, take it off. Okay, I'm at 17.3. Without it. Was it just weirdly lagging? Okay, yeah, it was lagging. Okay, so it does go down. Weirdly enough, it goes down to like 5.8 instead of 6, which is interesting. Alright. Alright, got that to tier 4. Pretty good. Just gotta accept that for what it is. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna risk this. I'll just leave it at the regen. Damn. Okay, have to put it there. Have to put those two there. Wow. I did not expect that double crit success on the HP regen. So we're guaranteed that to tier 5. And the cool part is there's only 1 LP potential left, so I can use a Glyph of the Order to maintain it at maximum flat regen. So. Now I just gotta hope for a good amulet. This still feels pretty good, actually. And if we get a +4 Thorn Totem, we get that 1 point back from the staff anyways. Which will just go into more damage multi. Guys, keep in mind, Tempest Maw is an axe, so it's tripling the base adaptive out of this. So I'll have 15 adaptive off that instead of the regular 5 from using other stuff. So even though I did lose more adaptive than I'm gaining back from the staff I just dropped off, it's still really good. Bossing is definitely a little slower. Well, that's okay. We now have like 45% block chance. That all-res on shield is kind of like solving some stuff for us. And we got some extra life, so I'm happy. And the shield still has the potential to get the last 2 upgrades, so. Not many places I can get a lot of mini crit multi though with this setup. Oh, I'm max ability. I've just been doing this for the hell of it. This map's been fun. It's like I've hit that point, right? So that's a nice oracle. Mana regen crit, like, that has a potential. I'll throw that in the crap pile for now. Another 1 LP drought release. Okay, I gotta start leaning over here. My right elbow's starting to get a little sore. Alright. Oh. Man, it's got a lot of rares on this map, so a lot of rares means a good clear. Because there's a chance you'll at least get like a unique or an exalt that's worth your time. Yeah. Not really happy with either of those. That's a two-hand axe. Man, this map has been absolutely fan-freaking-tastic. Find potions. It's got at least double health on it. It's worth keeping. Let's finish out this map. There's just too many rares to not consider finishing out this map. Spirit Catcher. Bad Exalt though. Strength Boots. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to start hiding other class gear. Unless it's Exalt, because, like, we are just starting to get a bit much now. Gosh, damn. Like I said, you can never have too many rares. As long as the rares are coming, the XP will be too. Yeah, not having that 100% poison chance is really messing with my damage a little bit here. Well, because the random pulled from the wrong thing. Holy hell. Hey, we got an Irene finally. So now I could try that dual wield forge guard, forge weapon build I was thinking. Rolled pretty good on the crit multi. The ignite on melee hit's pretty good. The chance to gain a stack though is kind of weak. And the flat, yeah, it's below average. But it's an Irene nonetheless. It's better to have one than not. So I wanted in my forge guard to dual wield. Firestarter torch in main hand, Irene in offhand, and see if it pulled from both weapon benefits. And then scale the ignites that way with attack speed. But I don't know how that works. I could just eagle wing it. Oh, worms, the most deadly thing I've ever seen. Alright, bro, Spring Companion. Thank you. Oh, come on, arenas. A 2 LP Firestarter's Torch. Not the greatest roll, but still a 2 LP Firestarter's Torch. You gotta have a supply. Alright. 2 more timelines after this until the Empowered unlock. And the 4th Harbinger. Basically, my hopes and prayers is in my Spring Companion to not die and let me get crit. Oh yeah, I forgot to speak to this nerd.
Yes. Eterra's grace be with you.
Dragon took out Hera. Sad. Dragon win. But weakened. Weakened enough for us to come in and finish the job in the name of Hera. Alright, we got Caspian Exalted Gloves. That's perfect for the Jeweler's Obsession slam. we can just get that crit strike chance and the minion damage or attunement, something like usable, then be pretty good. Hell, even damage over time would be more acceptable. That's honestly not terrible.
What brings you here?
Alright, now I gotta fight 3 dragons. And then the big dragon. Gloves. 1 LPs. Prime list. Random. Dragon's Grotto. Got some solid chunking going right now. I'm ways off from that last point back. Man, I'm so mad it pulled from here instead of here or here. I'd have much rather lost these two than lost that in this. Let me get a couple snooze or 2 in, so that way you guys can see the boss fight. Oh, what can I? No, I don't have any things for you. What about you? 77, alright. Alright. Weirdly annoying boss, let's go! was awkward. Necrotic res. Sure. I'll take the necrotic res. A War Trails LP, okay. Actually, we could just come here, go to our bank, and hopefully we have a better blessing than that shit. Rather a minimal mall res at this point than a necrotic res, to be honest.
Hello, traveler.
Oh yeah, I forgot to respect this too. Where's my regen blessing? There we go. Confirm. So 30 crit strike avoidance. Minion all res. Poison. Wow, I did not have a all res blessing for myself. I'm at 35. This gets me to 65. Still need another 35. Truthfully, I'd rather the minion ult res blessing at that point. Poison's still capped on its own.
Do not
So,
dwell on
86 health regen. Minions basically have take 8% less damage. Harder than GD. Relative. Some things at GD are easier, some things are harder. Same with this game. Some things are easier, other things are harder. Same with PoE. So it's all relative to what you find easy and hard. I've played the shit out of this game, so to me a lot of stuff in here is easy, while I still, in my opinion, struggle at some things in Grim Dawn. So. But how you doing, Hawktua boy? This is definitely like supposed to be on the easier side of ARPGs, that's for sure. It's not supposed to be like we got T4 dungeons, that's like considered hard content. They added Pinnacle boss to this patch. So that's like the new hard content. So the difficulty of this game is starting to be built in now, but it definitely wasn't always there. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, good bone amulet. Okay, I gotta deal with this fucking Wingari Spire. And then I can like kinda like enjoy stuff. So let's just haul ass. Yeah, nothing good there. That might work if we get it like on a Call of Aberrants. For raid staff. Cold pen. That's good enough for like a frozen ire with LP. Big health. Alright, that could be a big health chest for a future prime list. Alright. So we need elemental. I could fix void. And that killed it. Just need a little bit of luck. And could not get it. Oh, Chronicles named LP. Okay, okay, okay. I see what you're doing, game. Alright. Weirdly enough, my ideal boots with movement speed with a 40% reduction. Right. A lot of potential there. Okay. Okay. Drop 20. That's 89. Drop 7, 82. Okay. 77 before I could do that. Well, that's minion damage, minion crit strike chance. Where's my necrotic coming from right now? 51 there. 8 there, that's 60. Yeah, that's minion auras. Oh yeah, 19 vitality. Okay. Okay. So, we just gotta hope to gosh we got lucky here. Mana, unfortunate. So, minion HP is in a lot better spot now. Well, there's a lot of potential there, but we didn't get any. There we go. That was a nice, good map. So, We got some big stuff here. These boots are like actually massive. Percent health there. Can't adjust you. We'll get idols. Gotta go for that. Maybe we'll finally get the good. AKA base crit idols. Man, so many spires right now. Trying to keep me awake. I still gotta go kill Majasa for literally +1 attribute. Oh, I already did the... I already killed the Spire? When did I kill the Spire? I don't even remember killing the Spire, bro.
You can't run from us. You can't touch me. You can't run from us. Lucky you. You're nothing. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah, this is a big chill right now. Ooh, a 2 LP Tempest Mon. That's actually nice. Not great. Not great. Yeah. Alright. So, total mana cost kind of sucks. And Strength Attunement kind of sucks. So, we would really have to make that slam worth it for me to validate basically a downgrade. It's unfortunate. will definitely level us up. Really didn't level me up. What a nerd. There we go. +3. That's pretty good. Alright, so we got our first crit. Can't give up my void. 1. Alright, give up the physical though. There we go. Nice. Another 3% base crit. We'll go... I guess we'll go for helmets. We also technically get a damage up with minion chance to bleed, so... More dot damage coming out too. Would have been nice to see in like health regen or minion crit, but... Still a damage up nonetheless. Oh, I should all resistance added to my loot filter for the defense, so that way I can shatter to get the shield up. There we go, the last adaptive there. Don't do this in map ever, guys. It's literally a bad idea. You will die. Okay, I do have it on green. My hiding shields? No. Not hiding shields, okay. So I just haven't seen. I like how they're making things more visible, but they're also making it more bright because of how it layers. So tier 6, throwing damage. Did not get the exalt on that, but I did get double T7. Fire damage and increased elemental damage with chance to chill. Tier 2 spell this wand is a little nutty. All I gotta do is get rid of that stun chance to get like slow or something. Or ignite.
Thunder! Roar! Lightning crack!
shatter. I am super curious if I land Ignite. Oh. We did land the Ignite on the crit success too, of all things. So 25 ward retention at this wand. 23 out of 26. That's a lot of freaking damage off this. Fire damage spell wand, huh? What would I want to play with that? Because you would have to commit to like a dot build. Because you're not going to get crit. Unless you're very crafty. Definitely a fire build because tier 7 fire damage and LE damage. So it's really going to benefit that out. Gotta be spell. Firewall Runemaster? Just get the right conversion stuff going on the idol. See how much you can push that out. Alrighty. For the memes, I should really do a fighting chance, like 4 LP1 at some point. Just for the, like, some real funs of it. Take more damage, do increase more melee, get some move speed. Could be fun. Now this Vladir's Chalice, throwing bleed build. Hammer throw is kind of sick. Bleed duration, bleed hit rolled really well, honestly. Oh, more idols here and here. Nice. Might get more attuned. What the hell? that bugged loot filter, boys. Rip loot. Can't get my loot because of that nice little bug there. Could be anything. Could be my perfect tier 6 exalt setup. We'll never know. No, enabling, disabling doesn't work. I tried both the X button and like turning off filter back on. I wish I had a console command that we could legally use in game for stuff like that, like /reload, where it reloads the game UI and hopefully fixes stuff like that, like in World of Warcraft. Because it does feel really, really freaking bad to miss out on stuff because of a bug.
Yes?
I was hoping to test it with something out of there, but no luck, I guess. Oh. Hopefully it gets fixed in this one. If not, I'm probably gonna have to restart my game. I'm not filtering out any exalts, so if a purple drops and it doesn't show up, then I'm gonna have to restart my game after this map. God, fuck this bug. I'll take a look, but I can't do it. Because I won't be able to pick up my loot. A smoke weaver. Alright, we'll empower this. We get a crit multi-smoke weaver. Ooh. Oh yeah, I gotta feed the reptiles tomorrow too. So I'm gonna have a bit of a slow morning start. Wake up, eat breakfast, have my coffee, feed reptiles, stream a little bit, and then D&D. And I'm probably gonna sleep in till like 10, so I might not even stream in the morning. Because it's already like almost 2 AM here. So I might stream tomorrow, well, I guess today, but tonight, instead of in the morning. Yeah, alright, so mad that this bug happened on a idle reward. Hopefully this fixes it. If not, I'll probably call it for the night. Hopefully this fixes it. Three seed spires. Damn, this is gonna be a slow map. But it's on the biggest map. Seeing gold, there's a rare. Alright, we're fixed. So hopefully this time I get some good idols.
I'll tear you apart. Let's straighten them out. Is that it? You're not going anywhere. You can't best me. How's my poison? Dead. Damn you. You can't run from us. No, get them. They're mine. How's my poison? I'll tear you apart. Going anywhere. Is that it? Yes, you. You're not going anywhere. Santa! Curse you!
Alright, get me out of here. God, that map sucked. Divine, 14 and 7% bore. Oh man, that is so bad. But it's better to have one than not have one. Large gives me up to 47 flat. Man, that's such a bad. It should at least give 100. It's not bad. It's not bad either. Oh, Frostbite, active totem. Yeah, Frostbite's not a spell though. Well, it's some stuff at least. I guess we go glyphs into gold. It's an arena. That's also an arena? Yikes. Okay, at least no back-to-back arenas. Gosh dang. Oh my lord, this is lasting forever. I feel like the quantum physics of the planet is slowing down. My relevance of time is slowing down with it. Oh, finally. So, Tome's got 5, 8, 10, 12% base crit. That's, yeah, we got some pretty solid crit. Where else am I getting minion crit? Oh, now I have to keep that though. Is there really just this 200% increase doing it all? Oh, I've been a little bit over here too. Spider maps, always great XP. If you see them, always full clear. There's very few maps more effective on XP than spider maps. It's one of the few times where density outpaces rare hunting. This is such a good map, man. Thank God. Now I back to up to 100% on poison for my totems, which is a huge damage spike. Got back my armor. Got back the res off you. Really just make you cheaper at this point. Now we're almost a year out already. What am I at? So if I 100% this, I can do Hero. Okay. Then all I got left is Gaspar and Spirit of Fire. Cool damage belt. Could have some value. There we go. Totem health. Hey, another moment. Now I could dual wield shield bash build. And my totems are now poison damage immune. Which is massive. Yeah, I was hoping for some Eternal Gauntlets there, but doesn't want to be nice. Hey, Shrine. We'll go up and around for that. Got max stability somehow anyways. That's why I forgot to do my loot filter, hide other classes. Alrighty. Yeah, I got my 100, all the stability bonus. So now I should be able to do hero out after this. Sorry about that. Just sneezed all over myself there. Oh, kind of gross too, to be honest. Alright. 14 out of 15 endurance. Melee damage for shield bash. Nice. 80 out of 85. 38 out of 40% increased block effectiveness. The implicit kind of sucks, but everything else is kind of cool. So that's my second one. Gonna keep them right next to each other. They're all on this one. Better the shield rush than the shield bash one. Still pretty good, honestly. Boots and belts. Oh, on the hero, boys. So armor percent's alright, block chance is alright. There's a lot of like potentially good shit, defensively speaking, out of here. Yeah, it's Water Shrine, don't care about that. Stunning, unfortunate.
Yes.
And gold. Nothing to make me go vroom vroom, huh? There's my haste shrine. That's a lot of Sprig of Orb shards. Let's go. Nice and relaxed. So, removal. Hey, got it. One more level and I get another craft, but I'd have to run quite a few more monoliths for it, so we're just gonna go. Necrotic damage, alright.
You've killed Ribka. Give Herod's champion a proud death.
Super chill. It's got health, just mana regen on this, kind of but it could work. Alright, Hera. Gonna give us a good blessing, gonna give us a trash blessing, so I have to go get another minimum rolled off my bank.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
Thorn Totem? Yes, it is, Crayfish, yes. It's poison crit hybrid.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. I did what I must to protect my people.
Wait, what? I thought it was the last level 90 I did, not the first. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wanted to do it for Spirits of Fire. So I already did this one for our rep. Yeah, 1 second. Sorry, I only have one working eye, so I have to look at the game or chat. And this is a little much for me to track right now. This is like my second time doing this fight, so haven't gotten the muscle memory down yet. Why are you so weirdly tanky with the ward? We burn HP, but ward is... takes a minute. There we go. Endurance threshold. Of course I didn't get anything good. So I guess we'll take that so I can go respec. Then I can look through my items. Nothing good. Movement speed, always take that. Attunement, strength, vitality, movement speed. Ooh, intelligence cooldown is fine. Alright. And that was a reflection. Alright, let me get caught up here. It's a great build. I ran with it until I respec'd into Avalanche. Yeah, this is the build I like playing on a budget because it requires next to nothing to push hard on. So, it's usually the build I race on too, if I decide to race. But I guess I still gotta learn like what makes the Harbinger shows up. Because the first time I did it, it was the final level 90 timeline I did. And then this time, it was the first level 90 timeline I did. So I'm a little confused on what determines when he shows up. Thankfully I got an eye for it, but I don't know if I'm going to get the faction. Yeah, I didn't get the... Unfortunate. I want to do Spirits of Fire so I can get the rank reward. So that sucks. Missed out on rank 4 because of learning. Okay, let's buy some shields, see if I get an all-res suffix. Isn't it corruption level? Like they show up over a certain corruption level? Not for the first kill, because I'm not too empowered yet, so I don't have corruption.
Want to give it another shot? Want to go again?
So the to enter empowered, you need to kill a harbinger. And the first few times I did it, it was the
looks powerful.
Last level 90 timeline I fought that gave me the
excellent choice.
The harbinger proc. But this time it happened on the first one. And I don't know why. So I don't know if harbinger's changed and a hotfix that I'm unaware enough. Because I haven't been able to keep up.
Shame. So think about luck,
and that's a new thing. Or if I bugged.
Not bad.
But after the first kill, once you unlock empowered timeline, then yeah, it's based off corruption. Come on, just give me some all-res.
A fine choice. You have a good eye. Excellent choice.
You're really
gonna go again?
Scream me, aren't you? Oh.
Looks powerful. Excellent choice. Interested in another try? Not bad. That's a winner.
None of these are winners. I need all res.
A fine choice. You have a good eye. That's a winner. Not bad. Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Maybe it'll help you along the way. Want to go again? Excellent choice. Looks powerful.
Come on, if I could just get one suffix of all res at tier 2, I will removal it.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
I just need it to freaking show up so I can finish my current shield and be in like a really comfy spot.
Want to give it another shot?
Empowered. Oh my lord.
So think about luck though.
I'm gonna spend like 200k to try and get 2 shards.
Interested in another try? That's a winner.
Seems that way.
Maybe it'll help you along the way. Want to go again? Not bad. Excellent choice. Maybe it'll help you along the way. Not bad. Want to go again?
This is what poor and broke people do to try to get something they really need in COF.
A fine choice. You have a good eye. Interested in another try? Want to go again? Not bad.
Oh my gosh.
Just means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Looks powerful. Excellent choice. That's a winner. A fine choice. You have a good eye.
Alright, I quit. You win today, gambler. You just fucking scammed me. Oh yeah, I gotta get my better Agent Winter. All res on shield.
Hello,
to shatter. Okay, we got block, fizz shred, cold shred, per stack and shield, physical res. Okay, we'll go with the block. There we go. 48 and 100 more block.
Hello, Trap. Do not dwell
It's
on
better
the
than
grass.
that piece of crap. Harbingers Part 4. $150 corruption, alright. So I gotta make sure these Spirits of Fire at 150 corruption. No, I'm Druid, Crayfish. Thought I had it on Blue Shield all res? Nope. I'm trying to get 2 more shards so I could upgrade this shield. Starting to move over MG grinding take forever now. Oh yeah, sorry I missed that comment, Crayfish. Yeah, normally if you're gonna be like a Merchant's Guild Andy, you start at the start of the patch when everyone's doing it, so it's easy to rep up, and then you switch to COF later when the patches died down a bit and there's less people. Yeah, this is Druid. This is what I used to race in 1.0 and got World's First Prime List on to 100. I like Druid because it's tankier. And Poison and Physical is really budget friendly. And most of what you really need comes out of the bottom half of Shaman anyways, so it's really easy to get what you need. But if you want like a more offensive focused one, then yeah, I go Shaman. But because I play hardcore, I like X amount of defense. Sorry guys, I've been at this for over 17 hours, so like cut my slow brain a little bit of slack here on some stuff. If I do miss something, please call me out, because I may not be all here right now. Started this character today, so I haven't been playing this character for 17 hours. If I did, I'd be way further along. They're probably playing this for probably 12 hours. Ugh. So, might have to work with me here. What are my other characters? Dead. There we go. That's got some all-red shards on it. This is currently my only hardcore character. All my other characters died and went to softcore because when they rip, they go to softcore to never be touched again. Alright, normally I wouldn't do this to like a shield like this, but because it's tier 6 and I really need all red shards, there we go. There we go, and at 77, I get that to tier 5. So close to being good. I really like this game. Alright, that's a great chest. Those boots make me sad. Holy, those blood spatters are hard to track sometimes. Especially in all this madness. There we go. Alright, you guys are back from ads. Welcome back. Actually, there we go. But yeah, my other, I ripped a Shaman, I ripped a Forge Guard, I ripped a Necro. I ripped a few things. I feel like a rip is coming on this character because holy shit, I'm tired and I'm playing a little loosey-goosey right now. I really shouldn't be. That's honestly not bad. One-handed or two-handed? It really depends on how I feel that day. One-handed if I want to be a little tankier. Two-handed if I just want to speed run. Oh shit. More density, they say. It'll make the game so much better, they say. Meanwhile, I'm fighting to keep my freaking crit immunity alive right now. Because I gotta stand in a bloody ass circle. There we go. That was hairy as shit, but we got through it. Alright. Guess what? We go back. We finally can start investing into shaman points. After 77 levels, we're done all of our attacks. Well, yeah, too cold. Shaman horn staff if you want +1 to your minion stuff, and then you just get really fat suffixes. And then you just throw on like cast speed, parry on prefix, just to smooth out the build. If you go two-hand. If you go one-handed shield, you'll probably go Tempest Maw. It makes totems cheaper, which makes rage management a little bit easier, smoothing out your mapping at the cost of damage. And then if you get one with LP, then you just throw on the suffixes that you want. You can't get cast speed on prefix, so you just go parry. Using Hazel Root? No, an axe. Tempest Maw. You could also use Beast King if you want more DR. Instead of Quality of Life through Tempest Maw. Reason why you go Axe is because you get triple flat adaptive out of the base Primalist tree. For using an axe. And the reason why that's not a big deal on a staff, because a staff gets enough. So 5 is perfectly normal. Holy hell. Alright, I might just have to bitch out. This is getting fucking hairy. Because double shield mods are being really annoying, but there's so many rares, I can get so many goodies, so I'm being greedy for loot. If you don't have a Beast King or a Tempest Maw, you can use a Winged Axe. Gives you some movement speed. You can still put minion stuff on suffix and get parry on prefix for some tankiness. It's also a viable choice. Kind of nice. You seal the elemental res and then get percent HP, get the vitality to tier 5. Gotta open prefix to put basically whatever you want there. Salted Amulet, and we got idols there and there. Oof. I am becoming a super tired boy. Oh wait, that's why it's so much more rough. This is actually empowered. Oh. This explains a lot. Oh, fuck. Can you tell I'm tired, boys? Alright, so do not speedrun through Monolith like I just did. It will get me killed. Bro, you know I'm tired when I didn't see the whole freaking corruption aspect. I guess it just force turned my Monolith after that Harbinger into empowered. That's fine. If I can get flat armor off this, it'll pay off. Well, let's keep it at 100 corruption until we get the blessings organized. We are getting pen in this build though, so that's gonna help a lot. Oh, hey, Mimic. LP Viper Tail, sure. Be great for leveling. Holy. This is totally healthy for my frame rate right now. There's the ambush. Perfectly timed to just make my frames that much worse. Oh boy. We're gonna be slideshow parents here in a minute. Alright, finally made it through all of the extra projectile spawners. Bro, is there more? Oh my god, of course there's more. There we go. We're just basically survived off healing. That's our entire build right now for defense, is just heal my ass up, totems. And Spriggan Aura. One hand shield yourself. Do you want quality of life or do you want tanky? Because Beast King is for tanky, because you'll get DR when your minions kill. Quality of life is Tempest Mob because it makes your totems cheaper, so less rage spent. Which allows you to have more uptime to Terra's Blessing, drop some vines to help scale. And then your choice of shield, really. This map is just killing my frames too much. Get me out of here. Depends what you find first, true? Can only use what you have. We got boots right there. Maybe get some LP boots, do a slam, get lucky. Like, if we really want to go fast, we can get a terrace path with LP, slam movement speed on it, and then we just go fast. But you'll be giving up a res, haste effect, reduction to crit, depending on what you want to do. Maybe some more threshold if you want to hybridize. For just, like, basically doubling your movement speed. What's up, Mimic? Oh. You hit me harder, bro? Oh, of course. They bring over a freaking rare. No. Nothing good, man. Exile mages have been burning me all day. I haven't seen one armor damage over time. Experimental. Not one. No, that was a boss. Okay. Didn't really notice it, but it was one apparently. Alright, got a nemesis over there, so we'll clear down here, make sure we're nice and safe. And then we'll go back up, clear around it, make sure we're nice and safe, do the Nemi. Hopefully we get something good. Stun chance on a smoke weaver. Kind of sucks, but I could still possibly roll a crit multi on it, even if it's a weak one. Ah, we're gonna risk it.
Crimson waves.
Of course he aggroed a fucking rare, bro. What the fuck? That lasts so long? We gotta pay attention to what direction that's going, because that's coming out so fast. That was some... That next power is gonna be a little wild. I already know it. Oh boy, not even a good shrine. I'm just staying in here until I get the level up. Any pen right now goes a long way. Oh man, we're getting some really boring stuff right now. I want something to make my body move. Big XP. Bad base, good stat. There we go. Okay, plus a saber tooth. Pretty good scepter. I'll use that in a 2 LP Firestarter Slam. I don't want you off-screening me. Yeah, I definitely need to get Totem Cast Speed on a chest. As long as I kill the Ospreys, nothing else really matters. Alright, which one's still alive, you? Man, this is such maddening XP. Straight up full level. Now I can leave. Full level and then like another like 2 bars. Great XP at my level. As long as I can keep playing smart. Alright, so what was that? Ah, it's already got tier 5 attunement. Yeah, I can't validate that. It'll just be a slam. So I'll keep you. YOLO? Interesting. I'm blind. So if I got melee attack speed and ignite chance, that wouldn't be too bad. That's a fire starter slam. Ooh. What? I failed both. Alright, and I don't have any fire pen. Ooh, that hurt. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now we just get fire pen here. And this is like a great fire starter's torch. We got 2 fire starter torch slams. They're not the 4 LP worthy one, but they can definitely go on some lesser ones. Yeah, I got 2 LPs, so. But I think we'll save that for another day. 21, 35, 59. 19, 35, 54. Yeah, I just need to get some fire pen now. So I got 1 slam ready and another possible slam at some point. Alright, but I am super tired. I can tell I'm going to be messing up soon, so I think I'm going to call it there. We did get to empowered, which was my goal for today on this character. Oh. Now it's just blessing farming, fixing gearing, and breaching more of those thresholds. Who is live right now? Probably freaking no one at 3 a.m. Let's take a look in the category. I don't know anyone who's currently live right now, to be perfectly frank. So... Want me to raid a PoE person or a random last epoch person? What are you guys feeling? Or do you guys have any people that you want me to just throw at that you know? Just not a lot of, it's like EU hours, so not many English people. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot you guys over to Baylor. He's a cool guy, cool streamer, doing some PoE. He's doing some 12 mod corruption maps, and we share a lot of the same community, so I think you guys will have a lot of fun with him. So go over there, say hello. I'm gonna get some sleep, and I'll probably stream some more after D&D today. So expect like a 7 o'clock start, probably CST, if not later, like 7, 8 around there. All right, thank you guys. Stay safe. Peace.